This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Buenos dias, hello, good morning, and welcome to a big day on the European Cricket Network. Today, at the end of this match day 17, we'll know which four teams from Group B will join the four from Group A tomorrow in quarterfinals Thursday. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series Spain, the Encore. The action starts right here, right now. Bienvenido. Yes, it's a big day of Group B action, the last day of Group B. And in fairness, though we know that one team is guaranteed, and that is the Barcelona Calendars. They finished top and they can't be overtaken. But when you look at the rest of the standings, Hawks, who we're going to see first thing this morning, they're on 20 points. But three other teams are also on 20 points. And their opponents, Magic CC Barcelona, they're only 2 points behind with 18. Now these two, the records that they have, Hawks 5-5, and Magic, they've got a 4-5 record. But the Magic CC have one game in hand over the Hawks, so they've got 3 to play. Hawks will play the last 2 matches, so this could go either way. And then later on, at the foot of the table, Royal Barcelona, now though they haven't had a good start, the 2 wins that they had yesterday mean that depending how the matches go earlier on today, they too have a chance to finish in the top 4. So we're going to start off with the Hawks taking on Magic CC Barcelona. What I can tell you that the news from the coin toss, the very important coin toss, is that the Hawks have won the toss and they will bat first. So we're going to see a little bit more of Awais Ahmed. Last time we saw him, though Hawks didn't have a good day, they lost 3 of their 4 matches. Awais Ahmed did score a very fine century. In fact, in the day, he scored 250 runs. Problem for the Hawks is, though, who else can also provide him with a partnership and score some runs? Because though he scored that 100, the team only scored 136. So they need other batters to stand up. For me, Zohaib Ahmed has to go higher up the order. He's a talented player, a hard hitter, and a good left-hander. And maybe someone like Mohamed Bilal will see a little bit more of him. Let's talk about their opponents. Magic CC Barcelona didn't have the best of days yesterday, though they were the first team to beat Barcelona Calendar. Bilal Hassan has to be the key. If he clicks, the team clicks. But one man who was at his best yesterday was Shazib Hassan. He scored 2 lots of 40s, also scored a 50 in the last match, and also took 4 wickets for 5. He's going to be key. I think we're going to get a very exciting match. These two matches head-to-head. I know that Corey is very excited about this as well. Corey, over to you. The news from the middle is that the Hawks will have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Full good morning, everyone, or good evening, wherever you're watching from today. It is a fresh morning out here in Barcelona, but it is our last day of group games. Looking forward to this one, as Hawks will be taking on a Magic CC. But before we get into that, let's have a very quick recap of yesterday's games, where Magic CC, with a little bit of an early morning boil over, Hassan Mohammed hit 85, and that proved to be enough. Wasim Abbas tried to hunt it down, but it was Shazib Hassan who took 4 wickets for just 5 runs, who guided his team to victory. 136 played, 126 there. 10 runs. The margin, the very first loss for Barcelona Calendars, as we went into their next game and they had vengeance on their lips. Fazil Shah with a quick fire 70, a bus 49. Bilal Hassan tried to hunt them down with 77, but the bowling unit was just a little bit too good. And a pretty comprehensive victory there in the second match of the day, match 76. So splitting the points. Some decent cricket to start yesterday morning. We then moved into match number 3 on the day in that early afternoon period. The sun started to peek out, which was good. So it was a little bit warmer for all the players and officials around the ground, because it was a very fresh morning. And Royal Barcelona shocked a few here with this result by winning it on the 7th over and taking all 4 points. It was Amir Hamza and Shajil Kaiser who just came out and smacked everything, hunting down 155. And doing it off the last ball of the 7th. So they took all the points to keep their tournament life still strong. And definitely have given themselves an avenue to the top 4 if they are to win another game today. Let's have a look at these two lineups who have had a bit of a hit and miss time of it. You've got Hawks 11 versus Magic CC in this one. And both teams have had some good moments. They've had some bad moments. Difficult to tell what's what, really. And they go into this game, you'd have to say, very even, 50-50. Magic CC, very reliant on the top order with the bat, but it'll be their bowlers who are asked. And they will go in slight favourites on the supercomputer. I do think it's a 50-50 shot, but supercomputer saying 55%. So we'll have to see if the computer knows a little bit more than man. That should be a good day. Cricket is a cool morning. I'd say it's not as cold as yesterday morning, but still very fresh. As the players make their way out to the middle. We're almost all set to go. Warm welcome to everyone in the chat. See a few people already tuned in, ready for another day of ECN madness on the what I like to call the ECN universe. We're on all day, every day. No rest for the wicked. Looks like Awais Ahmed is going to be opening the batting. So he's made his way out to the middle. He's had a good week, Awais. He's made a century and a couple of 50s as well. Looks to be finding his form at the right time for the Hawks and for maybe Spain later in the week. Not going to be easy against this new ball attack. Zishan looks like he's got the ball in hand. He gets it through at decent clicks. Got a good pace about him. So deep mid on and deep mid wicket look like they'll be the two boundary riders. Zain Aslam is at the non-strikers end. He'll do the opening batting with Awais. And yeah, it should be a good day of cricket. It's a calm start to the day. The players have just rolled in. It's only 8:44 AM local time. Hearing there has been a little bit of trouble in the Hawks camp, actually. Just some news passed over to me where it looks like a couple of players have been caught up in the traffic storm, which is something that can happen in Barcelona. So the Hawks need to be careful with their batting lineup today, because I am hearing they're a little bit short at the moment. So if those players don't make it in time, might not be pretty reading. Obviously, downtown Barcelona, Rico would know a little bit more than me, can be pretty hectic at times. But we'll keep you up to date with that news. So we're almost set to go. A little bit of a slow start to the day as the players go through the motions. Just waiting for ball number 1. Looks like Mohammad Zishan's finally got the ball in his hand. The umpire's about to say play. We can get ready for another full day of cricketing action. Finals just around the corner. These teams need the points. Here we go. Ball number 1. And out. Can you believe it? It's a bit of a loose nut. He tries to guide it for 4, and he just late cuts it straight to the fielder. If it was left or right of him, that would have been 4, but in the end, it goes in the hands. It's a wide ball outside the off stump. Just tried to guide it through the offside. There was only one man behind point. So that's one of those ones where you just wish you hit it left, you hit it right, and if you don't, good night. The score is 1-0, and it's the first ball of the day. I swear we need a new duck. As I welcome back Rico Full for another day.
And it starts the same as it did yesterday. Yesterday we started with a wicket very first ball. And in fact, yesterday I think it was, well, not a magical start for Magic. Well, this is quite incredible. Always can't believe it. And, well, the Hawks, they are 0 for 1. Zishan gets the wicket. He'll be happy. And, of course, the issue here is I heard you talking about the issue. Hawks, they managed to get here. Magic, they've got 2 that haven't quite arrived.
Oh, it's Magic.
It's Magic that are 2 down at the moment.
Well,
so they are stuck. The thing is, though, when you're coupled down, getting a wicket very first ball, the Royal Duck, is the way to go about it. Buenos dias, everybody. And that's not too far away, Corey, from being another. So,
well, when there's only 7 fielders out there, you'd be hoping you can find the gaps. But that's the first boundary of the day. Nice shot, first ball.
yeah, that's nicely played away. Good hit. So, this is Zohaib Ahmed. He's the man that I mentioned in my intro. I think I'm glad that he's coming up the top of the order. I think that's where he belongs. He's got Zain Islam out there with him. So they've got to go well here. You still have got batting to come, but losing away early is big. We know that even on that couple of days ago, away scored that century first thing in the morning. Still didn't guarantee them a win, of course, against Barcelona Calunda. So they're going to be up against it here now. Good morning to everyone in the chat as well. Hello to Paul Kemping, to Rob Thompson, the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Hello, Dave. And, well, we're getting ready for a very good day. Good morning again to John Heesum. Big day in Group B. Played up in the air. Probably just going to drop short, or the fielder goes around, makes the stop. Had a good day in the field yesterday, did Shakil Ahmed. So they're going to be up and about here, Magic. But remember, they've got a few issues with personnel. They've got 2 players that haven't quite managed to get here to the ground as yet. Now, whether they turn up at some point during this match, we will have to wait and see. So they're going to have to be at their best. Wild swipe here from Aslam, trying to hoik this one to get off the mark. Well, he's practicing the same shot again. I wouldn't do. I don't think that's the right shot to play. How are you, by the way? I know that you had the last match off yesterday. I know you had some bit of work to do, but you also were taken out for a bit of meal work.
Yeah, I got a few hours done on a secret project, which hopefully will be announced soon, Rico, which I think you'd really love.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I was taken out for a nice meal in Spain, as that one's clipped away, and that should be the first big one to start this Wednesday. The score at the end of one is 11 for 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a lovely meal, thanks, Rico. Got taken out by some of the Spanish national players. They usually treat me to 1 meal a tour, so I made sure I filled my boots. It was pretty good. And yourself, how was your evening?
It was very good, actually. And finished here once again, lovely walk down. You know what I did see yesterday, because I wanted to make a point to go down and see another facility here. Before we move on to that, 22,000 runs we've gone past now. Maximum rate stays at that 30.2. And look at the number of fours. Well, we've gone past 15. We've gone past the 1,460 now. And the 4 rate, 9.8. It's a lot of runs in there. A lot of runs.
Yeah, it's a crazy amount of runs, really. 22,000, in fact.
Okay, so next bowler is going to be Waka's Anwar. He bowled well yesterday. So Anwar needs to be at his best. Can he pick up a wicket straight away as well? No, not with that. This guy's good, you know. Zohaib Ahmed is good. I like him. I don't think they've used him up the top of the order as much as they should. And with the way he's gone early, this is a very important knock from him.
He's got a nice technique, doesn't he? I asked about him, actually, to a few of the players around here, just a little bit about his background. He's just been in Spain about the year now, sort of new on the scene, and you can just tell he's got a lovely sort of bat swing. He's got a good technique. Nice sort of high hands. But, yeah, look, the setup's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a good flow to him, good player. Yeah, so, I mean, you're talking about the setup of him. Well, yeah, I wanted to see the setup of the other ground here, because I know they've got another ground, smaller ground, where the women play for the juniors.
Oh, have you walked past it a few times?
Went past it yesterday, because I normally walk back a different way. Well, beautiful.
Good, isn't it?
Absolutely beautiful. And the netting facilities. It's great.
Yeah.
And that sort of, when I saw that, I then thought to myself, because yesterday, remember, that
shot.
Beautiful shot. That's just glorious. That's oozing class, isn't it, Corey? Oozing class.
Definitely got something about him, this boy. That's over-pitched and lets the bottom hand come through, but it's not a slog, That's a classy shot. And he's had a good little time of it, has the left hand. I love that. Look at that picture there. It's a perfect setup. Head over the front foot. Yeah, shot.
Yeah, and he knows it as well. Great hit. Yeah, so Yeah, when I saw the facility yesterday, I thought, you know what, that sums up why we got, like yesterday, we saw Usman Ali, a youngster, 16-year-old. He took 5 wickets in the day, finished with that 3 for. We saw Zayn. That's why the young players are coming along, because they've got the facilities. This time, a beautiful shot in the power play. He knows that the players are inside the 30-yard circle, and he just punches this over into that vacant extra cover area for more.
I know, I don't want to put you under too much work early, but I know you're good at the stats. Can you find me out a little bit about...
I'll find you.
They've been batting him a bit low, haven't they, Rico?
They have. That's what I said in my intro. This guy has to be batting higher up the order. He just has to be. He's got class. He's a great player. So let's see what I can find out about him for you.
Yeah, he just times the ball. A timer of the Grizzly. That one cramps him for a little bit of room. He might have, oh, no. Oh, Rico. He's taken it early, and I'm telling you, it's about 6 degrees, and he's gone down. Oh, that could be shards, Vinny. I mean, Rico. He's gone. He's in absolute duress.
Oh, you know what? I'm telling you, looking at this reaction, is he even wearing a box? I hope he is.
I don't think he is.
That don't look good. Oh, yeah. He's down there, and he's like, Mama, that hurts. That is not good. He's right in the cojones.
Oh,
and
it's a berry smash up. Everyone likes a berry smoothie, but not this one. That he knew straight away. I don't know if he's got a box on. The reaction was heavy.
Yeah, I mean, let's see here. Well, I was talking about the youngsters, and this man may not get any youngsters. Oh, that's right in. Oh, look, it's delayed reaction, and then he's down. He's still down. Oh, that's.
I don't reckon he's wearing one.
That reaction suggests to me no box. Now we'll have to wait and see. Oh, look. Then look, the pain sets in. He goes, oh no, I'm gone. I'm out of here. Well, he's waiting for them to drop.
I'll tell you what. That was half the population felt that, Rico. Good to see he might be okay now, but the delayed reaction ones are always a million times worse. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Can we just touch on it's about 7 degrees right now?
Yeah, it's
the Grizzly
cold.
ball's made of pure rock. Yeah, you feel that. Look, he's still. Oh, Rico, just touching just to make sure they're there.
Yeah, you won't. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, I was trying to find out a bit more about him, wasn't I? All right, here he is, Zohaib Ahmed. So what do we know about him? We saw him. Yeah, it's only this time round we've seen him. He has scored to date 271 runs. His highest was 63 against the Raval Sporting. That was in this tournament, and he's also picked up 10 wickets.
Yeah, just probably not used as well as they probably could have used him.
Yeah, that was my impression when I saw him batting and saw him when he was coming in. He was coming in when the innings was done, or there were too many wickets down. But seeing him at the top of the order, this for me, and being a left-hander, you know, him and Awais opening up when Awais is in form. I mean, that's an awesome partnership.
I reckon those last 2 shots are the shots of a man that's seeing some stars.
Yes, a man who's still in a bit of pain. That was called a wide, actually. I didn't think it worse, if I'm honest. Have a look at this again. I don't think that's a wide ball. They're the ones that the umpires kind of struggle with. We don't get the best of view, maybe, because of the angle of the camera. I think when the ball's going across the batter, it's a difficult one, perhaps, for the umpires.
Well, before he got hit, he was looking $1 million, and now he's looking like a bit twitchy as it's 29 for 1 after 2.
He just needs a bit of time to compose himself, and I think that's probably what Zayn Aslam will say to him, say, come on, buckle down again, just take time, everything will be okay. But I really don't think he's wearing a box, you know. I really don't think, and I didn't see one come out either. But look, this is the way it's looking here today. This group can still finish either way. Magic just a couple of points behind Hawks. Now Hawks should be safe, but if they lose badly on 2 occasions, these 2 matches in the morning, then the likes of even a Royal have got a chance there. Gone. It's a good delivery, just full and straight, but I have to say it's not a good shot at all. And this guy yesterday, I mentioned him already, Shazib Hassan, was on song. He was on fire. 2 lots of 40s and a 50 yesterday. And remember, he was a man that took 4 for 5. He comes wide, angles it in, gets a little bit of movement. Terrible shot. Goodbye, good night, he's gone.
Yeah, just played all around that. Wasn't a great shot, to be fair. And you can always tell the difference between a player that can play a nice sort of check drive over the top to a complete slog, and that was a slog, so it cost him his wicket. Well, bowl from Hassan. This guy was on fire yesterday as well with the ball. Swung it back in, aimed at the stumps a lot, and sort of feel that Magic CC in this tournament, when they get it right, Rico, they're a very, very good team.
I agree with you. I think they're. I remember saying to myself in the first intro I did of the day when they were playing, remembering them back in February. Good team, lots of talent, but they are a team that can get rattled. And when they get rattled, they fall apart, and they pick on each other. The team dynamics are not there. When the team dynamics are right, they can beat anyone.
Well, out comes Adnan Tahir. Gets an opportunity up at number 4 to another left-hander. It's been quite a few lefties this week, I swear, and he gets an over-pitched ball and just lofts it over the offside. Nice check shot, that. Just timing. It just shows the ball really flies. Sometimes you can just time the ball and caress it away.
So Zev goes back to his mark. Yeah, left-hand is a different ball game for him. I noticed that yesterday. He's got that angle that comes into the right hand. To the lefties, he struggled a little bit. He played about with coming over, then round the wicket, then back over. I think over is probably the best bet. He just needs to try and get that ball a little bit fuller and across the lefties. But you'll see, this will be a good contest now with him bowling to our man Zahib Ahmed. Let's see if Ahmed has managed to recompose himself.
Well, 2 lefties at the crease. We don't often get that. And you've still got Amir Hamza to come, who's a lefty as well. So plenty of lefties out there. 34 for 2. Good start from Magic CC with the ball, I feel.
Just outside the line of leg. Can't be out. Well, he's disappointed, but he needs to know the laws of the game. The ball might have been going on to the pegs, but this ball pitching outside leg.
Because he's an away swing bowler to a lefty, this is always going to be pitching outside leg, and I mean always. He's pitched a mile outside leg. Good umpiring.
Yeah, very good umpiring. You can see he's very disappointed, but yeah, somebody's just got to have a quiet word with him and say, look, it can't be done.
So to here's someone we've got our eye on in some of the longer formats.
Okay.
He does have a good cricket pedigree. He's a more technical player. He's not so much a power hitter. You can see there with that shot, he's actually a very good touch player, and that's 4. And he's in the Spanish squad this weekend as a development player, just to come with us, just to sort of be with the boys and learn, because he's very good at just tuck, and won't get too much game time, but it's always good to see different styles of players up here, Rico.
Yeah, and that's the thing, I think now, I mean, Spain are in that boat now, aren't they? I think you're looking at probably, I'm not saying 3 squads, but you're looking at players that can play this format, T10, T20, and now the longer format as well.
Yeah, we got some 50 over cricket next year, so looking at players that maybe have that little bit more of a technical aspect to their batting. That's the over complete. 39 for 2.
Yeah, going pretty well. That's a shot there of Zishan. Probably, they're normally bringing back around the 5th over. Let's see if they do. But 39, I mean, it's compared to the power plays that we've been seeing, is a little bit low. But you can understand that Hawks, they've got to be a little bit careful now. Having lost those 2 wickets, they're relying a lot on this pair. I feel you still got the likes of Fahad Hassan, who we know can hit the ball pretty well. And there's also Kurum Shazad. I like Kurum as well. He can come out and be an impact player. And they still do have, of course, Amir Hamza, who is another one who sort of, they gave him the 1 chance, didn't they? And he didn't click when he opened up with the ways. And then straight away he got moved back to about number 7. I still think he's better than that.
Yeah, I think so. I'd like to, if they lost a wicket now, he should come next at 5. That's as low as he should be.
Okay, it's man, he didn't bowl yesterday at all. Bilal Hassan will have a bowl. But, watch out for his slow ball. That's what gets him loads of wickets, is the slow ball. He tends to go for runs, but he also finds a way to pick up wickets. I think, top of my head, he picked up about 21 wickets here in February.
shot.
And over the fielder. No Jalebi delight this morning. That's 6 runs, just beautifully timed. And, well, after a bit of time in Exodus, after finding a few things, he's back.
Nice to see 2 stylish left-handers go about their business. That's a really nice shot from Ahmed. Didn't look to overhit it, just lofts it over the offside.
And now this one's miscue, but it's not going to go to the fielder. A little bit of good fortune there for Ahmed. Zishan can't get there, no chances. But yeah, just having a look at Adnan Tahir. Hasn't played too much in this format, has he?
No, he's been in Spain actually for quite some time, and only just stepping back into cricket, but he hasn't played too much T10 cricket. But every player finds their way in T10. It's a different beast.
That's flicked away
That's a
nicely. That's just positioning and timing.
So this is the style of player we're looking at, the 50 over stuff. He's not a power hitter, but that's a beautiful shot. He just goes deep in the crease and sees a gap and puts it in a gap. And there, it's different from, you don't expect to see him play the big slog, but that's what I'm looking for as a coach.
Yeah.
Players that can play the fours along the ground is muy bien.
Yeah, and he's very still, and I like the way the head, you can see he gets right on top of the ball. And I always say that I like batters that are looking where they wanted the ball to go. If you look here, look at the head, look at the shape, and he's put this one away. So he's got the big shot as well. Nicely played, 6 runs, Shaba. Says Kaderas Maz. It's a little bit of the old Govinda Bajwa about him.
Yeah, similar sort of players in a way. That one he does decide to open up a little bit and he gets his first 6. So the other day, I watched him bat in his one game. He's trying to force it too much. I said, where to call? And I said, look, relax, tranquilo. Just bat like it's a 50-over game and runs at Barcelona.
Yeah.
It just happens naturally.
I think when to play with this sort of style, because you've got this quick outfield, it suits them. You don't need to change the game too much.
Shot.
Place that down the ground. We'll get a single. So already there in those 3 balls, you've seen 3 different shots.
Yeah, and that's a type of player that I think you want to see in the frame for different formats. The format cricket's also something that it takes a lot of thinking because certain players excel at one and then the other one not so good.
Yeah,
just is the way it is.
Right, goes for it and he's going to get this. He will go all the way. Balle. Ginna sona shakka lagya. As the 2 batters come together in the middle and congratulate each other. It's a very good partnership, this, and a dangerous one. They need to find a way to break it. At the moment, they can't. Bilal Hassan, I said, he can be expensive. He goes for 24. And the Hawks, they're starting to fly. They're starting to spread their wings. 63 for 2 at the end of the 4th over. So there was that terrible start with that a Royal Duck. Now, that's a question for you all. We put this question to you yesterday. We've got to have a name. We've got to have a name there for that Royal Duck, the first one of the day.
I'm working on a surprise for you at the end of next over, Rico. So you don't have to stand still. I have to stand still. I've got something for you at the end of next over.
Have you now? All right.
I have to stand extremely still for a while, though.
Me as well?
No, you're okay.
I can do. All right.
At the end of next over, I've got something for you.
You're always up to something, you are. You are always up to something. To the fielder. Oh, he's fallen over. Didn't have to throw it like that. Didn't have to. He just had to get it back to Zishan. And, well, this is classic Magic CC. They rattle each other. Look, just needs to be an easy throw. He's on the deck. He's not going to recover. And they throw it away. What an opportunity that is to remove Zohaib Ahmed. They may not get another chance.
But what another nice shot. Check drive along the ground. It's maybe not the T10 mantra, but some stylish shots from Tahir, and Ahmed's got the power. So 2 lefties going about their business right now.
Zishan being brought back to try and take that wicket. Can he do so? Up in the air, but once again, not going to carry Zohaib. Now, really, he knows that he could and should have been gone already, but he's got to pick up from there. So just made a note of that. He was on 34 when that opportunity to remove him went.
Small margins, and it's getting close for finals, isn't it, Rico? It's no given who's going to be in 2nd, 3rd, or 4th.
Loses his spot there. Yeah, just the other thing here, the issue that Magic CC Barcelona have, I mean, one of the players not here at the moment is Ranjot Singh. Now, he would normally be giving you 2 overs, and he's one that they'll use the bat, normally about number 4 or 5. So they're going to miss him. And, of course, I think the captain, Hassan Isan, is not here as well. Just notice I don't see his presence. So he'll be missed with the bat. That one goes through. That's pretty close. Good delivery.
Good bowling from Zishan there. He's still got some nice pace as the big man. He's probably their spearhead in this lineup. They've got some decent paces to Magic CC in that. Oh, wasn't far away.
Yeah, very close indeed to getting the wicket of Adnan. Shot. That's going to go all the way. That's 6 more. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Albitron. And that's umpire Naveed, who's out there with Safwan this morning. The men in black, or the grizzly men, as we call them now. Good shot.
Good shot from Tahir. And you and I talk a lot about the players that keep the offside open. You don't close off to the leg side. And these two especially, if they get a ball outside off, they try go over the offside.
Beautiful sunshine. Now, this morning, we had a bit of rain, of course, overnight. All right, that's gone. That's out of here. It's very quick to launch onto that. Picks the length quickly. He sees that it's not going to be pitched. He gets into position. Look at him. Shuffles across, gets into position, meets it on the full, and dispatches it. 6 more.
Yep. Now, Zishan, I think, just maybe trying to hit the Yorker and just missing a little bit. And it's a tough game, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, well, this one gets thrown back to Zishan right in the sun that I'm talking about, and he almost wears it. Yeah, some rain last night, so temperature just slightly warmer this morning because of that rain. It starts off about 10 degrees as opposed to 8 or 9 it was yesterday. But it's going to stay chillier. Stays about 15, 16 throughout the day here in Barcelona. And that's not a good delivery. It's going to be in a wide. It has to be bowled again.
Just maybe overexerting himself a little bit. Zishan.
Like everybody's in suspense. Kevin is saying, let's see what Corey has got. I've got a bit of an idea. Hello to Matt Hetherington as well. Nice to have you with us as well. And all I'm going to say after this ball, whatever you're up to, just remember, it is World Cheetah Day today.
Shot.
That's a lovely shot. Look at the way he just opens himself up. Well, it's what you were talking about, how strong he is on the offside. So there's the shot. Nicely played. 6 runs. All right, well, I can move around. You have to stay still. Let's see what you got.
Well, come on, Spring Media. Yeah. Oh.
Stay still. You can't move,
There
remember.
we go. Just have to
Stay still.
So I got my badge in. I told you I'd get the right jacket eventually.
Very nice. I like it.
Yeah, very nice. My knees are hurting because I'm
like
slightly squinting. But good morning, everyone. How are you?
And now that I know that our 2 circles can do this,
It's like the
I've
duck
got
on
an
the
idea
screen.
for them as well for Corey's jacket.
Well, hold on.
I think a few other people might do as well. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a very sunny Barcelona at the moment for a very important day, the last day of Group B. Which 4 teams are going to qualify? And dropped him. Puts it down. Oh, dear. That's Bilal Hassan, who normally has got good, safe hands. So Zoev Ahmed goes for the hook shot. And he's going to be dropped on 35. So remember, run out opportunity on 34. And now Bilal drops him. Got to hold on to those catches. I mean, in fairness, that's one thing that was very good from them yesterday. They did hold their catches well. And this time it's going to be in the gap. Can't be stopped. That's going to be 6 more.
Oh, I'm happy, Rico.
I'm
happy. That's a lovely shot. Really good batting. Staying still today. Sees a length and he gets it.
Yeah, nice shot. And the fielder trying to get their kite the ball on the rope. 6 more. And this partnership very, very healthy. And it came together when the score was on 29. So moving along nicely. And a good array of shots to all parts of the ground. That's one thing you'll see from both these batters, from Tahir and Ahmed. They played all around. And you know, I'm glad that, I mean, you're glad that Adnan Tahir is batting well because you know about him and he's a classy player. And I'm glad that Zoev Ahmed, because he's a guy that I've seen only a little bit of and I liked him. It's good to see him out there.
Well, you know what England are sort of doing, and picking players a little bit differently. They've got like Bethel just played with barely any first-class experience, played Test cricket. We've taken a bit of a punt onto here. I don't usually do it. He's playing for Spain this weekend.
Yeah.
And he didn't have any runs on the network. I've listened. I've got some footage. He's been in Spain for 3 years, so it's a bit of a hunched-based selection. So I'm really happy to see him deliver here.
It's good delivery. That's well bowled.
I think sometimes you look at the way a lot of people make runs in Barcelona, but it's the way they make the runs. Very, very important touch to the way and the style they make the runs.
Probably the first one where you've probably seen perhaps not the right shot being played there by Tahir. It's on 45. He's missed out on a few of these, hasn't he? I reckon he might have got a bit of this.
You reckon a bit of a,
there was a bit of a sound. I reckon he may have just got a bit,
bit of a back. Was it back?
I think
of
he just
the
gets a bit of bat onto it. If you have a look at this again.
Let's have a closer look.
Just a bit of bat. I heard some sound just there.
Yeah, well, it didn't get called wide, so it had to have been something.
Yeah, missed out on some down the leg, though. It's a few deliveries he's missed on the legs.
Well, if he misses those ones, okay, just don't get bowled.
Yeah, I suppose don't spoil him. Right, once it come around the wicket, it didn't work well for him yesterday. And that's why, because he strays on the legs. And that's what you're talking about, classy shot. Doesn't have to hit it too hard, just has to time it, flicks that away. And that's going to be 4 more runs. Beautifully played. Yeah, lovely. The execution on that was great. Upright, head still, lovely shot.
Well, he's got a good wagon wheel, which is also important. So here making himself available today. I know he's busy with his work often, but played apparently very good level back in Pakistan back in the day as well.
Yeah, what's he, about 33? 32,
yeah, 32, I think. Still got a few years in yet, 32. Ask Big Bubba.
And gone. Good sharp catch. It's well bowled, and this is all about Hassan trying to get the batter to do something a little bit different. So he went round the wicket, didn't work, comes straight back over, but he gets his in the right place, comes down the wicket to here to try and get to this one, and I think he's just searching for it. Gets the edge, good sharp catch, and a good innings from Adnan Tahir comes to an end. 49 of 17.
Isn't it funny, the first one that you sort of lose concentration and you try and charge and slog, you get out. Cricket it's a brutal game. You've got to be switched on all the time. It's the first time he's lost his shape. And there you go, flying edge, goes straight to the man. So big wicket, but it does release Amir Hamza, who will be coming out at number 5.
Yeah, and now this guy, I just hope he's not in too much of a rush. He's still got time. And I think he should just compose himself. And maybe the same advice you were saying to Tahir. You know, think about playing your normal game. Don't try to become what you're not. And that's what he's got to do. Good over there from Hassan. And that's a good delivery. Top ball to start off with Shakil Ahmed. So, good time to get a wicket. That was as well. But well batted. 49 of 70. Good catch actually taken there by Salim. I expect to see Salim with the ball as well. He's another tall player, bowled very well yesterday when he got the opportunity. So Amir Hamza plays that nicely, good shot. Take the singles, the fielding is being casually done there by Hassan Mohammed. Having to work hard here at Magic CC. But they get the breakthrough they wanted, but they still got to try and see the back of Zohaib Ahmed, who probably didn't have as much strike, actually, just 16 balls, as maybe as Tahir. So it's now time for him to maybe open up a bit. Good slower delivery from Shakil. Yeah, look, let's touch on the days here today, by the way. First of all, it's very important day if you're liking your wildlife and your animals. Today is Wildlife Conservation Day. And leave you a question. What do you think is the most invasive species on Earth? Question mark. I'll give you the answer after this ball. I think most of you know where I'm going with this. Ahmed. Bowling to Amir. It's another one that's been on the legs that they just missed out on. Probably a little bit of bat on this. Okay, well, if you ain't got it, I'll tell you. It is us humans And most of nature's most magnificent creatures are becoming endangered and being pushed to the brink of extinction by greed of some humans. And this is causing irreparable harm to the wildlife ecosystem. World Conservation Day is an occasion to be aware, reflect and take action when it comes to issues that are threatening the planet's wildlife. And of course it's balanced. That's beautifully played. 4 runs. That's more like it. Lovely stroke. All the way along the deck, through the covers. 4 carreras. Nice shot. Let's watch this again. Yeah, delightful. Again, I like the fact that the head, so when he's playing that, he's looking where he's wanted to go. And that tells you that it's a good, classy shot. 100 comes up. So, by going back to Wildlife Conservation Day, it's driven by demand for illegal animal parts and products on the black market. Humans have been hurting, poaching and slaughtering several wildlife species to the brink of extinction. So today is a day to be aware of that and make a difference, as we've seen another one blasted here. So Hamza, 4 and 6, and all together now looking pretty slick. So nicely played away. Well, Dave, your answer, the ant, was wrong. It's us, the humans. Don't blame the poor ants. Anyway, end of the over. And, well, a reminder, 5 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket there at the Groundsman Oval.
Yeah, so 5 days to go for our biggest event of the year, some would say, the ECCW. If you love women's cricket, you've come to the right place, because 10 teams are gearing up in the closing stages of the season to have one more tilt at some trophies as we get to the last 3 overs of this innings.
It's good areas. It's good place to be to the left-handers. They've had to bowl well to the lefties because Hawks have got a few of them. This is Anwar who comes back. So talking about, of course, wildlife conservation, also that I have to mention, International Cheetah Day is also celebrated today. We celebrate Mother Nature's breathtaking, built-for-speed machine, the cheetah. Now, well, the cheetah will do well to catch up with that one. There's a lovely shot straight down the ground, liking that hit. So it's time for Zohir Ahmed now and this last few overs to really open up. And that's a good shot. Like the way he stands very still, and at the last moment he unleashes the power.
Yeah, lovely shot again, and he's moved on to 43 now. So that score, threatening that 150, 160 range, it's what they'd want.
Okay, up in the air.
Watch the bounce, Rico.
Once into us.
Ah, you beat me to it. He beat me to it today. You just got there in front of me.
I don't mind when they come in like that. See, I'm the cheetah. Was talking about the cheetahs, very fast.
Well read, actually, because it lobs the fielder, and you knew it was going to bounce right next to your monitor. I tried. This man got it. Well played.
Yeah, well played. Next one's on you.
No, thank you.
Beats him there. So, yeah, just finishing on about the cheetahs. Cheetahs are incredibly fast and absolutely gorgeous beasts. But did you know that the cheetah are the most endangered big cats in Africa? This day is a reminder that we should honour and preserve these magnificent animals.
Absolutely. So Ahmed on 49. One away from a good 50 here.
It's good bowling from Anwar. He's getting it in the right spot. He's beating. That's one thing you've noticed here. I mean, credit to Magic CC. I mean, we've seen good batting from Hawks, but they've won plenty of the battles themselves. There's been a lot of dot balls, haven't they?
Yeah, they've adjusted well to bowling to left-handers, I think. They haven't really bowled too many hit-me balls down the leg side. They've kept it in decent enough channels.
It's up in the air, long way up. Fielder doesn't have to move, but misses it. This ball actually bounces off the deck and hits his fingers. That's why he's shaking his... Yeah, that's why he's shaking him. He totally misses this. Didn't have to move. It bounces off the deck and crunches him. Watch. Down and bang.
Oh, That's a double whammy.
Double whammy. It's an opportunity from Hassan Mohammed, and he puts it down, and that's going to be 50 to Ahmed. Well done, well batted, and 51 of 33. I like it when we're right, Corey. I like it when we're right.
Yeah, it's maybe not the most fluent 50. He's played some nice shots, played and missed a bit, got hit in the dangerous area, but he's stayed there, which is important. 121 on the board, 2 overs to go, but love another 30-odd, 40-odd here.
Same fielder. And this time it's a lot gentler as he makes the stop.
Magic CC have been very disciplined. They haven't really bowled too many horrific balls as sometimes we see. They've just put it in the right areas.
Yeah, you're right about that, and that makes me want to have a quick look at the number of extras. Only the 5, 4 wides and 1 leg by. Yeah, that one needed to be put away, and it does. It's a little bit too short, too straight. And for a man who's seen the ball pretty well now, that was going to be an easy put away, and it is. Gets clubbed, gets hit hard.
Yeah, nice shot. Just stayed with it, kept his head still until the point of contact, and then pumps it away. Nice shot for 6.
Shakil bowled the worst of first overs, but he knows where he has to be. Has to be wider. That again is too straight. Is up in the air. It's gone. And that is 6 runs. Adios Pelota. It bounces over the fence and ends up downtown Barcelona. A good hit. And just for a moment, they got a little bit excited. Did Magic CC. Thought this one might be falling to a player, but it just keeps on going. And then, well, the cheeky Grizzly hops over the fence.
Yeah, it's another nice pickup shot. And I tell you what, the Hawks aren't good for our ball stocks. With all these left-handers, Rico, might have to get them to hit the other way.
Coming around the wicket, and it just loses his run up for a moment. Goes back, so Ahmed 63 of 25. Looking to get to close to that 160 mark. One may go to a field, it will, so just a single. Probably will stay around the wicket, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they'll want 160, you'd say. 160 is par here. I think 160 is a fair 50-50 game going into the second half.
Right, catching opportunity, long way up. Fielder getting under it is Hassan, who takes a very good catch. Good player, Shazib Hassan. He's bowled well, he's batted well, and he's caught well as well. And a wicket, probably well-deserved really here for Shakil Ahmed. Picks up a wicket, gets a breakthrough. Amir Hamza will be the batter to go as he hoiks it up in the air. He goes for 11 of 6 deliveries.
I think you'd be disappointed with that shot, Amir. It's outside off stump, and he's thought about the leg side. Just had to pump it over the offside. Don't close off. It's a 360 game, but good catch in the end. Is Magic CC still being very disciplined? Last ball of the 9th over.
Yeah, big delivery. I think this is where the batter that's coming has just got to be looking to get the boundary away. And hits it pretty well. Fielder's on the chase. That's, yeah, well fielded. Now he's going to go back on strike. Here's the captain that comes out, Cameron Zia. It gets off the mark. He'll go back on strike. 136 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, 6 balls to go. 20 run overs, 156. Magic CC will fancy their chances chasing, but a good even game, and that's what the supercomputer said before this one started. It was pretty even.
Yeah, it's interesting because when you look at the over-by-over scores, over number 4 was the highest. Bilal, 1 over, went for 24. Then after that, an over from Zishan went for 19. But then, since then, there's been no big overs. 12, 11, 14, 14.
Yeah, it's been a bit to and fro. Just
haven't been able to get the
giant
even with
over.
the wickets in hand. They haven't been able to get that big acceleration in, have they?
I think that's because Magic CC they haven't given a no ball 6 or anything like that. They've been pretty disciplined.
Salim comes on and he gets a short ball, which gets put away by the captain, Cameron Zia. That's a nice shot. I mean, he does get the ball to come up a fair bit. He's a tall guy, Salim, and they've kept him for the last. And he starts with one that's far too short, and that's going to be pumped away for 6. So big over this. This could be the difference of around about a par score, or they again would love to get to that 160 mark. 5 balls to come then. Salim Khan needs to go a bit fuller. And he won't, and he'll get taken apart again. That's going to be 6 more. Back-to-back Maximos from El Capitan Cameron Zia.
Yeah, good from the skipper. Well, you just touched on they haven't had the giant over. Well, they've got a good chance now. 10 off 2. If they can take this for 25, Rico, they'll go into the sheds with a bit of momentum.
Yeah, they will.
Been a good cricket morning. I've liked it's a good contest at the moment.
Yeah, it's been good, isn't it? Has been, like you said, it hasn't been too one-sided. There hasn't been too much field, but that's going to be 3 in a row. Shaka, shaka, shaka. And it's a boom, boom, boom. Shaka lagia, balle, balle, balle. And take that, says the captain. 3 balls, 3 sixes. And we are in for a big finish with a big over here.
I think it was 6-4-6, Rico. I think one of them was just a little bit short.
Oh, the first one was just 4.
Yeah, something like that. So, in the end, it's still 3 boundaries. It's massive. That's okay, I reckon.
Yeah, well, that's better. That's where he needs to be. Good change up from the bowler. Gets a dot ball in.
Why do players leave it? Why not just swing at it, and if you miss it, the umpire still has a decision?
Yeah. Well, I think Cameron Zia knows what he's going to try and do again here. And, well, it goes straight down the ground. It's going to bounce away from the fielder. 4 more. It goes very wide, doesn't he, Salim Khan? It's probably worth having a look at how wide he does go. And, I think he's just inside that. Look at that back foot here. Yeah, just okay. Front foot does cut the line, but front foot doesn't matter.
Yeah, nice striking again. So 4 more to the total. Last ball time. Can they get to the 160?
They're going to run, and they'll get there. That's good running. He knows that the keeper doesn't have the ball, so it will finish with 157. So just above that par score, but as we know here in Barcelona, that is very gettable. So the innings comes to an end, and Zohaib Ahmed, he carries his bat all the way through for a fine 64 of 26. And Cameron Zia, well, a good impact innings from him, the captain at the end, 21 after 7, has put the Hawks in a good position, because it was a disastrous start as Awais Ahmed just guided it straight to Bilal, who takes the catch. It was a royal start to the day, once again, as it was yesterday. But then their partnership started to click. Zain Aslan, though, he would go pretty cheaply. But the left-handers certainly did bat very well. We saw a good knock there at the top of the order there from Adnan Tahir and Zohaib Ahmed. Tahir just falls short by 1 run of his 50, but Zohaib Ahmed, a fine 64 of 26 from him.
Yeah, it was the left-handers. Once they got together, they batted well. That was a good ball sliding into the stumps and making sure it was timber. And then it was Tahir that came out. He started with a little chip over the offside for 4. And these 2 lefties, they played some really nice shots, didn't they, Rico?
Yeah, they did. I mean, they played some nice shots. They played to all parts of the ground. But also, I want to give Magic CC some credit as well. They fought hard. They battled hard. You can see the bowlers really trying to work and think about where they're putting the ball. It's not easy sometimes for the bowlers to get it right to the left-handers, because, let's face it, it's not that often that you're bowling to left-handers, but to have 3 left-handers come in on a spin and having to bowl to them, I think they did pretty well. Yeah,
I think they did okay, and I think Magic CC will go into the second half confident also. That was probably shot of the innings for me, the inside-out over cover for 6. Lovely batting. There were some bloopers as always, but overall, it was a pretty competitive first innings. It went back and forth, back and forth. That was a nice shot as well. A little pick up off the hip, 1 bounce 4, and then got a little bit maybe bored and tried something that wasn't required, the flying edge, going to short third. That went to Amir Hamza, who came into the crease, who played a nice drive to start his innings. And overall, I think that Magic CC won't be too disappointed about their effort. Obviously, they've been a bit damaged with personnel as well this morning with the traffic sort of wreaking havoc in the arrival of the teams. But it was Ahmed carrying his bat to 64. This was the last wicket to fall. Amir Hamza closing off a little bit. And then it was last overtime that went magical. So that is the first innings complete. 157 on the board, 158 required. Good game of cricket, I think, on our hands as these two teams find it out for a spot in the final four. Let's have a look at the scorecard. The openers didn't get off to the flyer they would have liked, but it was the left-handers in the middle. Ahmed and Tahir batted beautifully. Ahmed with a bit more on the leg side, Tahir on the offside, 64 and 49, 157 for 4. As the first innings to complete, only the 6 extras. Pretty disciplined bowling display, to be fair. As we have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, pretty consistent all around. 2 wickets there for Hassan Salim Khan. None for 20 off the last over. How much impact will that have on the game? We'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
And welcome back, viewers, to a chilly but sunny day in Barcelona. And the Hawks batting first, put 157 on the board. It's about, I would say, sort of an average score out here, is just above par. And Magic CC battle on it. Going to have to go well here. I think really you're looking at two batters that score big runs and get a good start. So here Nazir is out there with Bilal Hassan. Nazir will face the first ball. And he's got Zohaib Ahmed to start first, and that's been just hit down the ground. That'll just be a single. In comes Ahmed again. That's been launched. That's a big hit. It's in the slot. And Bilal Hassan opens his count. Balle, balle, balle. Grande. One thing about Bilal, though, and I think the players that know him here, and a lot of them will, if you're putting it, that's what he's going for. You got to try and get him. You've got to try and get the ball fuller, and you've got to try and get him to play outside the off. He's not a great cutter of the ball. And you've got to know that. So Zohaib Ahmed has got to try and get the ball a little bit fuller here. And, well, he goes wider. That was one thing I was saying, but too wide. And the wicketkeeper, Cameron Zia, gets a bit of glove on it, but he's not able to make the stop. So the strikers will rotate again. And back over to Nazir. He's not quite found the form that we'd expect from Shahid Nazir. He's also a good player. He scored some good runs on the network. He has scored a century. Let's see if he can find his form and his rhythm again. Good comeback from the bowler. Gets it away from the fielders, shouts of catch it, but doesn't really carry. They've left that sort of mid-wicket part pretty unmanned, and that's where this one goes. So, nice shot. Shahid gets his first boundary as well. It's got to believe here, Magic 60. They're a team, and we've said this before, that when they click and when they play at their best, they're very explosive. They can really score quickly. They've got the power. Just sneaks this in. That's good delivery. It's got an interesting arm action. There's Ahmed. Sort of it all sort of comes together at the last moment when he sort of whips the ball through. And it's hoping to have a good morning here. Scored a half century and now looking to see if he can do well with the ball. That's crunched. That's big. Just allows the batter to have the time and the space to get this shot in, and that is big. Boom. Shakalagya. What a hit. And that's the end of the first over, and it's 19 without loss after the first over, as Corey joins me back in the cube. And, well, I think I caught Corey.
I was daydreaming in the background, just watching the cricket from the side. Welcome back, everyone. 64 games since the Golden Ball. And it's two sort of man mountains, Rico, for them to get through. These two are so important to Magic CC's day and tournament. But if you don't get them out, they do that. 19 off the first, 20 off the next. It looks like Adnan Tahir's going to have a bit of a bowl here. Don't know what he bowls. Haven't seen him bowl before, but they're trying something new here, the Hawks.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, Adnan Tahir, you wanted to see more of him.
Oh, I didn't.
Well, now you're going to see what he can do with the ball as well.
Well, it's the old military mediums. I think the keeper's a little bit far back. Just a short run up. I always wonder why players have such big run-ups.
Yeah.
You don't see enough short run-ups anymore. Just the short run-up, get it over the top.
I don't mind that. That's the areas you got to be to Bilal. Just saying before you came on air, Corey, Bilal, we know he's a you know, smashes the ball big. He's a master blaster, but if you know when to bowl to him, you can keep him quiet, and that's a good area because he doesn't really play too many of those cut shots. That's what he wants to play, and he miscued, you see. So keep him there, keep him outside the off because he ain't going to change his style, and there's every possibility that a miscue like that could be his downfall.
Well, Tahir doesn't look like he's got much pace, but it looks like he's got a simple plan. He wants to bowl outside off stump and try and force an offside shot. And sometimes simplicity gets forgotten in T10 cricket, I think. Keep it simple, try hit that. If you get hit over the offside, sometimes you nod.
Yeah, I think it's one thing that I often say to bowlers is getting wickets is nice, but I think in this format, don't worry too much about the wickets. It's about the economy rate. Keep it tidy. And sometimes keeping that ball outside the off stump is the way to go. Yeah, there you go. Once again, all right, he gets it wrong once, but most of the time, he's getting it right just about inside the line. And the batter swinging and missing, and still trying to hit that ball in that leg side area. So this is good. I like this from Tahir. Keeping it simple, but it's working.
It just goes to show. Oh, where's the deep mid wicket? Yeah, I couldn't see him behind the cube. So they'll get two here. But it just goes to show some players forget the offside. These balls should all be hit over cover and point.
Yeah.
And you can tell a good player from maybe a bit more of the leg side oriented players. And I think Tahir's just bowling outside off and saying, well, come on, guys, hit me over the offside, which they should.
Yeah, well, that one he goes straight, you see, and as soon as you go straight, this is what they can do. They've got the power, both of these guys, Shahid Nazir and Bilal Hassan. And it's a different ball game when you go straight. Goes too straight, gets hammered. And apart from that, that's the only ball that goes to the boundary. You still take that, only 10 on the over.
Yeah. It's actually quite a good over. So I think he might have set the standard for the other bowlers to have a look at and say, look, to get to these two especially, let's not get straight. Even fifth, sixth stump is too straight. Let's get wide as we have a look at the table. And yeah, it's an interesting one. Magic CC have a game in hand over Hawks. You look at Royal Barcelona. They have all the work to do. Royal Barcelona today need to at least probably pick up 6 points, you'd imagine. Or maybe even a good 4 points today could get them over the line.
And
yep.
Yeah.
The line belongs to the bowler these days, right?
Yeah.
So let's have a closer look at this one. Just has to get a bit of the line, just a smidgen.
Yeah.
That's got a bit of the line.
Let's get it in line. It's a very good call from the umpire as well. So well bowled, a dot ball. They need to have been going at around 16s here. So they managed it in the first over, but they fall well short in the second. So this has to be a big over for Magic CC. He's going to get fortunate, lucky. It's 4 runs. Slices off the top of the bat.
Yeah, sometimes you just wish these would go straight in the air, but you also have to have a bit of luck in this game. This cricket's game that we all love, and that one goes the way of the batters.
Yeah, buenos dias to Thomas Martinez. I hope you're well. And to everybody that's joining in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum. Sasriya kalabo wan wanakam. To, of course, all of our viewers watching via fan code. Lovely to have you with us. And I hope you're enjoying the action and the scenery from this European Cricket Series in Spain. The Encore in Barcelona, of course. Crunched, gone, sizzling hit. That is a beauty. Well, there's Shub. I wonder if we can get a shot of Shub there who's running after this ball. Looks like he's wearing his ECN jumper, looking the part, is Shub. And he's run all around the houses to get this one.
That is the dream spot for Hassan. He wants it back of the length and straight, and then he bombs them. So Ahmed's just not getting it where he'd like, I think. not enough anyway. That's a good shot.
Well, that surprises us all. That's played nicely. I think that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, the umpire sees it good. So we haven't seen too many played out here from these two, but he goes to show that he can play it. That's a lovely shot.
And if you can keep that shot in your locker, then you become very difficult to bowl to, because then bowlers bowl it out. So if they get hit over the offside and they say, well, what am I meant to do? So good start for Magic CC. I've got a tingle about this game. I reckon this is going to be a really good game.
Okay. Oh, gone. Launches into it, uses his feet well, gets to the pitch of it, hammers it down the ground. That's another biggie. It's another banger out of the bat of Bilal.
Yep, it is. It's a half volley. And that's 6 runs. You've also got to see if you've got that Yorker in your locker as well from time to time. Don't forget your Yorker as a bowler, but that was a big 6.
Yeah, when he's getting a ball with that length, I don't think there's anybody who hits it better, if I'm honest. Hits it well. And he hits it and times it beautifully. The ball just pings off in the middle. Where's that Yorker? Can Ahmed get one in? It's a slower delivery, well bowled. Well watched as well. The batters will take the single because they know that that's an over that they do win. It goes magical. 21 will come from it. And, well, Magic CC Banalona have got the 50 on the board. And they certainly win the battle off the power plays, 50 to 39.
Yeah, good power play in the end. They've done well. 50 for 0. The 0's the big thing, isn't it? Because we know if these two stay there, they'll chase this easy. If these two bat 8 overs, they win.
Yeah.
The Hawks have to find a wicket somewhere. 158. This is probably the key man in the game, I think, because Amir Hamza's going to bowl the left arm offie, and if he bowls well, he'll bowl a good set, maybe pick up a couple of wickets. But if he gets taken down, then where else do you turn?
Yeah, I think you're right. This is a big over coming up.
You can see where the keeper's standing. They've got their plan. It's going to have to try and hit that tram line. Oh,
it's actually well bowled and well played in the end as well, because I think
it was a bluff, eh?
Yeah, very much so. I think Hassan wanted to look like he's going to go outside the off here. He expected it there, but there's the bluff, yeah.
And he got it to swing in a long way. It's actually a very good delivery.
It's going to be an interesting contest between Amir Hamza and these two batters. Wide again, so he's tried to go with that quicker ball just to sneak it in inside that wide line, but he's missed his line twice.
He's got to trust that he can hit the line with just the normal left arm offie. Doesn't have to be the dart to do it. There's the in-swinger again. Oh, no.
That's not good fielding, isn't it? Well, number 1 on his back, but I reckon you need to strip him off number 1 and put 0 on it, because Amir Mohammed, that is not the way to do it. And if he gets that on his leg on this cold morning, that is going to hurt.
I'll tell you what, his teammates let him know about it as well out there. They said, what are you doing? You've got to use your hands. And it turns a single into a 4.
A bit short, but he's offered a chance, and he's being taken. Not a good shot at all. And he looks to go down the ground to this one. He's going to get out. That's the end of Nazir. Catch is taken right in front of us. Amir Hamza does get the breakthrough, and Zohaim Ahmed takes the catch.
Well, big wicket in the game. These two openers were looking the goods, and the spinner and the pace off that time does the trick. Nazir goes 57 on the board, and the Hawks, they desperately needed that.
Big wicket breaks that partnership. Partnership that was worth 57. And, I mean, they've still got other batters. We know that they have, but the two that can really hurt them are now out of the way. This is Shakil Ahmed that comes in at number 3. See how he fits in. And after Shakil, you got Wakazanwa. Then after that, there's not too much else to come. It's hit pretty well, trying to get it in the gap, and he will do. So for the start, there's Juan, who is going to be doing plenty of fielding out there with his baseball glove.
I think Hamza just got that one. So, I mean, that's still a bit wide of off stump, but just half volley. So you got to combine the line and the length. If you bowl a half volley anywhere, they can still fetch it.
Well bowled.
Yep, that's the one. That's what he wants. And he slowed that one down as well.
Just a polite inquiry from the captain in the end. Cameron Wazir. Foot, I think, stays down all the time. He's just asking the question. But it's well bowled, though. Oh, but that one's not. That's in the slot. You can see that all these batters, they're looking to go from sort of that angle all the way across. And if you're going to put it in that slot, so you can see here, it's in the swing zone. That means he's going to go, and he does. So does pick up a wicket, but he will still go for 17 in the over. 67 for 1 after 4.
That's the thing. The over still goes for 17, and they get the runs off it that they need. And if they still click for the next 3-4 overs, Magic CC, they'll put themselves in a strong position. Looks like Hawks are going to go back to here now. So going back to the pace. They're above the rate at the moment.
Good morning to Sana. Hello, Sana. And also to Pawan. Always nice to welcome some new people into the chat. I hope you're enjoying the action. Both of them are excited to see Magic out there. And Magic, they can be an exciting side. We know that. They can click, but they're also a side that can fall apart. We've seen them do that plenty of times. Yesterday they got the win against Galunda in their first match. Even though they only posted 136, they held on. And then we saw them fall on the next 2 occasions, even losing when they got 155 on the board to Royal Barcelona. So it was a mixed day for them yesterday. So big day for them today, though. They got 3 matches, and it's in their destiny whether to make it through or not to tomorrow. Well bowled again. Again, that ball that's just inside that wide line, and the batters, they're struggling to get it away.
Well, Tahir's just made it very simple today. He doesn't have much pace. He's just saying, I'm going to try and bowl wide of off stump. And every now and then I'll get it wrong, but
think about him, he's got good rhythm.
It's a weird field, though. I was just looking at the field set they've got for him. Again, you've got everyone back on the leg side, and he's bowling outside. So I'd probably still have at least a third back for the edge or a deep cover, but
yeah,
at the moment, Tahir's bowling for Barcelona standards, a very good spell.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I'd third, or I'd just have a backward point for that one that might get sliced up.
You don't need the fine leg, do you?
No. Well, oh, gets caught a wide here. So just a slightly quicker delivery this time. You can see he put a bit more effort in it. Just misses that line.
Yep, he's just trying to hit that white line. That's a fair enough decision.
Right in the air, but it's not going to carry, is it?
Oh.
No, great effort from Amir Hamza. And gets diving with the one-hand shot. I think he's probably winded himself here because he's hit the deck pretty hard. That's an outstanding effort.
Oh, what about the carpet burn? Oh, geez, the arm and the elbow's ripped up. Good effort. Definitely a good effort.
Great effort.
Got a good slide.
He's going to have those black pits all over him, inside his shirt, his trousers, and everywhere. Good luck getting those out. And yeah, that's a wide. It's a good call. Moves early, so that's why he bangs the ball in slightly shorter, but just once again misses the line. So and then to here, trying to get. Well, this will be an amazing over if he can finish it well. Just the 3 runs have come from it so far.
It just shows batsmen. There's no one deep on the offside, and Hassan's still trying to hit the leg side. He did it before. He showed he can hit. Just stand still and hit it over the offside.
Yeah, so preoccupied in trying to hit the ball out of the ground rather than playing the right shot to the right ball. And as a result of that, that rate has now shot up because this is a great over just over the fielder, who's probably not the most athletic of players, is Kurum Shazad. So that's going to be a boundary, but still, what a magnificent over. Only the 8 will come from it.
Well, it just shows that sometimes the simplest plans are the best plans. He bowled 12 balls outside the off stump, and his figures end up on none for 18. So I think everyone that might be watching in the bus, like, keep it simple. Don't complicate it. 75 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, Exactly. Keep it simple, and sometimes it's the basics. Going back to the basics works well for you. So let's have a quick look at our upcoming events. Of course, just one more event after this. I say that we've still got international action this weekend, where I know you'll be leading the Spanish side, taking on Croatia and Italy, and then of course we travel down to the Cardamom Oval to bring you the Women's European Cricket Championship. And I hope you will join us, and we certainly will be in a festive mood with Christmas coming up. What are your Christmas plans then? Are you back home?
I might be in Greece, actually.
You might be. Well, that is home, isn't it? Now?
Well, it is.
Stavros.
Rico.
Oh dear, he's wicketkeeper just padded this out the way. Yeah, you might be in Greece. Get a bit of winter sun.
Got a bit of paperwork to go and sort out, so I might be there, and then maybe down to Australia in January, hopefully, if everything's sorted out. Fingers crossed.
Okay.
And then back on the tour with you.
Back on the tour, yeah. We'll be back on the road pretty soon, won't we? Looking forward to a very exciting year, and it could be a very exciting start to the year. Speaking of excitement, back to the blast as it's Shakil Ahmed that finds him out with Eshub wearing his ECN jumper. Doesn't he look smart? I like those jumpers.
Yeah, first ball in a while. That's about fifth stump, and they fetch it, these Magic CC boys.
Yeah, Amir looking to get a good over in. Remember, his first went for 17. Got to go maybe just a tad fuller. Fetched again.
Fetched it again. You can even, to some of these players, bowl it like a little bit outside the line, and they'll still fetch it and get bat on it.
Yeah, they still will. I'm just looking at this field.
Yeah, it doesn't. I still don't think you need the backward deep.
No. All right, well, it's going to be a teaser, but it's not going to be able to get there. That will go all the way, 6 runs. The only thing I'm thinking is, so you know what the batters are playing. I'd still have a short mid-wicket in as well for the miscues, just there to stop anything that's going along the ground. I mean, when you look at this offside field, I don't think that 4 of those players have touched the ball in the whole match.
Yep. Last ball, very big ball you feel in this match.
This time he leaves. Oh, that's a wide. That's a big wide.
Oh, I think he got away with that one.
That's a big wide.
Well,
I can't believe he's not called this.
Sometimes you take it.
I cannot believe he's... I mean, that is... Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, that one's been missed. That was outside the line. No, sometimes the umpires, it's a long day for them as well.
That was a big ball.
That was a big ball, you know. He got it. I think as soon as Amir turned around to see the wide wasn't he tried to race back to get his hat out the umpire's head as quickly as possible. Anyway, 6 overs down, 90 for 1. We have a grandstand finish on. Because there's 9 wickets in hand, they're going to get close to this total. They're going to get very close, if not do it.
Yeah, you just get the feeling, I don't know about you, I just get the feeling that we're going to see something rash from maybe Bilal or something. He'll give his wicket away and then he'll open the door big time here for the Hawks. They're needing to go at 17s, 68 required in 24 balls. Wide ball to start, and that one will be called by the umpires. This is now Fahad Hassan is coming on to have a bowl. So running back to his mark, which means that they might have been told that they just had to pick up the rate slightly. I think they'll be okay. They've still got 14 minutes here. All right, now that is that rash shot. Fielder getting underneath it. Away's Ahmed, and he's going to take it on maybe the 2nd or 3rd attempt. That's the wicket they wanted. Shakil Ahmed it is that will hoik out, and away's, well, not cleanly. Mind you can forgive him for that. He's normally behind the stumps, but he does well. It's up in the air, and is not no hay uno, segundo y tres. Tres veces, but he has it. Takes the catch. Big moment in the match.
Well, it's a dot ball as well, and a new man has to come out. Just held on to it in the end. Usually he's got the gloves on, not a natural fielding position for him, but he takes the catch. And this game feels like it could go right to the wire.
Yeah, it does. So Fahad gets the wicket, but a very good player comes out. Shazim Hassan is unorthodox but effective. Plays this one away, will just get a single. I saw him play yesterday, and he had a very good day with the bat yesterday. 2 lots of 42, got a half century as well. So let's see if they can find a way to get him out. But they've got to remove Bilal Hassan as well. While he's there, this match is still very much alive.
Oh, while Hassan's there, you still feel Magic CC could just win this easily because he can get on fire and hit a lot of sixes.
And another one that's good. Well, that's just Bilal. I know he's got a point with the first one in the last over, but this one, I think this one just catches a bit of the line. Let's have a look at this. He's furious about it because he'll feel that he's been denied 2 wides, but that one,
that's a great delivery.
That's a great ball.
Well, I don't know why. Why doesn't he just hit it over the offside? There's no one back there.
Well, he likes to go over there, and well, that's going to be 6 runs. So he's got frustration in him. He's fired up. Is Bilal, but you can see that. Yeah, I'm just hearing in front of me that Zoe Mohammed is saying offside, offside. Keep it the offside. It's probably one of those. I mean, the captain's probably not helping the bowler by not giving him any protection on the offside. Well, some bowlers would probably think, well, I don't want to bowl it there because he might hit me over the top.
I mean, they've got basically 3 mid-wickets almost. So, yeah, you could just easily bring one back across.
Right. Hassan back to his mark, sorts his hair out, ready to go again.
Big couple of deliveries this. You feel if he gets out of this over, it's going to be a big last 3 for them to chase.
This is the
It's another toss. I want to grab Hassan and say, there's no one back on the offside. All these balls, you know what they're doing.
Yeah, you know what they're doing. You know what the plan is. So again, this is the top over so far. 8 from it. This ball has. I mean, if you're going to at least try and tie the over, you got to hit a 6 here, really. And you can see Hawks. They're feeding it. They're giving the encouragement to the bowler, Fahad Hassan. Come on, get one more good ball in here. Hits this firmly, but it's only going to be and should only be a single. It will be. So Bilal will go back on strike, but that's really well bowled. Just the 9 runs, and it's 99. 2 wickets down. And that over, just the 9 coming from it, but does pick up the wicket of Shakil as well. So I think this is a big over now coming up. And the next match could be a massive match as well, especially if Magic CC Badalona go down in this one. That becomes sort of almost like a must-win match for them.
Well, for Badalona Magic CC, they've got 3 games left. After this one, 2. But this was big for Hawks. If Hawks lost this, I think they'd be a bit nervous. Yeah. Magic, though, they'll need to fight back, and hopefully they've got the full team ready and raring to go.
Yeah, that's true.
So, pressure on the new bowler. It looks like Zain Aslam has picked up the ball, and he needs to follow the same script.
And that's gone up in the air. Oh, no, Corey. The man with the trumpet is back. Can you hear him? Why is he still here?
Well, sorry about that. But, hey, look, there's an offside shot. Finally. And they should bring square leg up and have one back there.
Yeah, we've been saying this before. You've got to have somebody back there. They're leaving it open. Oh, no. Well, that's ruined my morning.
You don't like that?
He's terrible,
I
though.
love him.
Come on, don't you start winding me up. He's bad. He is bad. It's another one that he's left. I don't know what he's doing. Is Bilal. That's 3 now. This is perfect. There's nothing wrong with this. It's the perfect ball. And he just leaves
hit it. What? There is no one on the... Hit the ball. Why would... There he is. There's your guy, Rico.
Oh,
good luck.
Look at him there, thinking he's doing the world a favour.
A lot of people like the trumpet at the cricket, Rico. Don't tell me he's left another one.
What is going on? Doing? What is he doing here? I mean, by the way, I suppose we should touch on that he did bring his 50 up, but
well bowled. That is the perfect ball.
It's 2 great deliveries from Aslam, but Bilal, look at the field. He can play this at leisure, and he's not playing those shots. He'll get out here.
You know what it shows a little bit? People all think, oh, I hit 6s. Why can I play bigger levels than that? You have to have the offside game.
Yeah.
You can't just hit 6 in the leg side when you get to higher levels.
Totally agree. If you can't play a ball on merit and you've only got 1 or 2 shots, you're not gonna. When the level goes up a bit, you're not
Imagine if this was England or Netherlands 11. Every ball's there. Yeah. Every single ball.
It's whipped away. just get a single here. So that rate just keeps going up, and up, and it is now getting to a point where it's gone maybe past that point of no return, because we've seen just good over after good over. Fahad Hassan, 9 apiece. This one from Aslam, only 6 at the moment. Even a boundary here means they fall well behind what they need.
Oh, and he's done him. He tricks him now with the straight Yorker. Hassan's very slow, 52 off 26. It was painful at times. He has to go. And Hawks, Rico, pull away.
Yeah, that is, for me, the big wicket. That's the match. And Bilal has to go back and seriously have a look at what he's done here. All those balls that he's left outside, you can see he's frustrated. He's fuming, he's angry. I think if you follow him back into the dugout, you'll see the signs of that frustration. What an over that is, though, from Zain Aslam. Pure class. Kept him outside the off, and then tricked him with the one full and straight Yorker length delivery, and he does him like a kipper.
Well bowled to that man. And Hawks pull away somewhat in this game.
Yeah.
50 required off 2. It makes you think, why haven't other teams
done the same?
Just, you know what? Everyone wants a highlight. No one wants to do the team thing. Everyone wants to blow the stumps away with the ball. But I tell you what, when you try that, you get hit 100 metres.
Get blasted out of the ground. Yeah, you do. All right. Fahad Hassan comes back. Oh,
no.
And that could change things.
Wow.
Well, just when you thought that over from Aslam was going to change things big time, this no ball, this minimo, well, that could change it.
Well, the last thing he could do was give away a no ball and a boundary, and that's exactly what he did. Easy call for the umpire. That brings it back to something that's manageable.
Yeah, it certainly does. Hassan Mohammed, by the way, is the batter that's joined Shazab out there. These two put a good partnership on together, remember? High, in the air, chasing after it. Watch the bounce. It will bounce backwards, will it? No, it's going to go over. And that's going to be Cuatro Carrera. So that's 9 of 1 ball.
Well, that's the exact thing we're talking about. If you are going to bowl it outside off stump, you have to give the guy some protection, because it could have been a single.
Yeah. 2 occasions we've seen 2 shots outside the off and nobody there in that catching position, or even the position to stop the boundary. Still no change. In comes Fahad again.
Again, this is sorry, Rico. This is another one that he delivers what you want, but you don't have the field.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying before. The bowler knows what he's got to be doing. He wants to be keeping it outside the off stump, but he's not got the field to do it. And we've had a guy standing on behind square on the boundary all through this innings, and he has not had a ball to touch.
It's just getting a nice tan, Rico.
Yeah, he's finally been moved in, Corey. Finally been moved in. And a wide third going back on the boundary.
So now he's got a bit more protection to what he's trying to do.
Point has been achieved for Magic 6 Balona. That's big. Right, down the ground, and that's big as well. Bolle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya ki waki hanial ke grandissimo. And Shazeb Hassan, surely he ain't going to do it again, is he?
Well, we thought this was done and dusted. A no ball 4 gave them some momentum. How many is this over already gone for, Rico? It feels like a lot.
It's gone for 19 already.
Of 3 balls, swings the game back alive.
If these next 3 go to the boundary, boy, we're going to have a big finish.
Even if they can get 2 boundaries more, I think they go into the last with some confidence.
That's one of them, and it's a good shot. It's outside the off. Well, Bilal Hassan needs to take note. He's back there thinking I scored a 50 and probably feeling pretty happy about himself on a personal level. But in terms of a team level, he could be the man who's cost them this match. But Shazeb Hassan is the man who's looking to win it for them.
Well, this is exactly what they needed, Magic City. Look, my tingle's bigger than ever. They're favourites all of a sudden, Rico. The supercomputer says all of a sudden, we think you're favourites.
Yeah, this is very similar to that match we saw yesterday. Oh, this one, what's the umpire thinking?
I think that's okay. Well, I'll have a closer look. It's a difficult one because he's coming from around the wicket.
The height first here, height. Height should be fine now.
But yeah, it's the one straight. Let's have a closer.
I think in terms of the width, it's okay. I think he sneaks it in.
That's okay. That's by the time it's past, it's at the popping crease.
Huge delivery coming up this last ball. 25 off the over and another
bowled.
dot. Well done. Good comeback. So we go into the last and it's a huge 28 required.
Well, those last two deliveries bring the over back to something that's okay. If it went supersonic, then I think it would have been a disastrous sort of feeling for the 10th over for the Hawks, but they should defend this because they've got Zain Aslam, who should be confident. He bowled the perfect 6 balls. He'll be bowling the last.
Yeah, and Zain, I think he bowled brilliantly, and I think he'll be looking to do the same thing again, keeping it just inside that wide line, and then every so often put that surprise Yorker in. You see, when that straight ball's used as a surprise ball, it will get wickets. If it's the same ball, if you're trying to bowl that straight ball all the time, as we've said already, you're going to get pinned to the boundary. And hello to Helix, who's joining in the chat. Nice to have you with us. So we go into the last. Are we going to have a magical over? And could it be a sensational victory here for Magic CC Battle on It? Well, the name is Magic. Are we going to see a little bit of magic in the last? Here comes Aslam. Is a wide this time.
Well, they've gone back to that funny field as well. I mean, you got to explain it to me why they still don't have anyone back on the offside. It's
Makes
risky.
no sense.
It's risky.
Makes no sense. And they've pushed that man back to behind square on the boundary. Yeah, makes no sense to me. Well, that's the ball that they needed. It's going to be just a leg by, so Zeb will scramble to get back on strike. And now, well, you can see what he's got to do. He's got to try and hit to 26,
is it?
right?
5?
26 or 5, yeah.
So what's that? 4 6s and a 2,
Yeah.
3 6s and 2 4s. To be honest, he does whack it.
He whacks it, but I just think Aslam, if he bowls the same line as he did in that last over, I think it's going to be, you'll get some dot balls in here, some singles. They're probably not going to try and take the single here. He's going to try and do it himself. That he shouldn't be bowling. You can't be putting it there. So that has been whacked. That is a biggie.
There has to be an execution problem because he didn't think bowling straight was the plan, did he? Because that's a horrific half volley and he bombed it.
Yeah, watch the pose here afterwards as well. Yeah, well, that's one of them. So keeping it alive is Shazib Hassan, 32 of 10. Oh, big wide, but a great take really from the captain, Cameron Riaz, because if he doesn't get a glove on this could have gone all the way to the fence.
Well, that swung. That swung a lot. What's the equation now, Rico? We've got 4 balls.
They're needing now, with that wide, what's that, 19?
What?
This guy's capable of hitting
I'm
the
still
3
tingling.
sixes, you know. That's one of them. 6. All right, so this game staying very much alive. Shazem Hassan blast 6 runs here. Aslam, what's happened to the line he bowled in that last over? He's going for the stumps.
This is pressure. That's straight at the stumps again. I think the wides have put him off. Tell you what, Magic CC, they might be back ahead.
It's a kind of magic, maybe.
Wow, it's a 50-50. Well bowled.
Oh, he's running. I'm surprised he's running. Why did he run? Now they're going to come back. Are they going to cross?
Oh, well.
Have they crossed? This is key. Have they crossed? This is big because there's a slight fumble from the fielder. You would think they don't cross, but the fumble allows them now. When do these bails get taken off? Look, you've got to run. I'm surprised he runs anyway.
Well,
I really am.
I think they need 13 of 3, so 2 keeps the win.
Now, why is he holding? Oh, I don't think they cross.
The wrong
They don't
man.
cross.
They're going to swap that back, I think. I think Tyrone Peters, I'm watching. Yeah.
They don't cross. Now, the batter, why is he not running straight away? That's Hassan Mohammed. So you can see there, no issues there.
Well, and that's unfortunately going to be their big man gone. So that's going to be 1 and run out. Good work from the officials.
But look at Mohammed here. So he runs. Now, why is he should know where the throw is going, and he's just staying there. If he ran straight away, they would have crossed.
So 1 and run out. What does that mean for our game, Rico? Does that take it down to 12 off 2? 2 sixes wins it?
Yeah, it gets down to the 2 sixes now required. And the batter who's gone out there, well, let's see who's... We'll have it on our boards in a moment, see who it is. But, yeah, that's just interesting. All right,
2
Aslo
sixes
now. That's one of them.
Is it?
Because he's got it out the middle. Yeah, that's gone. I'm telling you.
Oh!
That's 6 runs. That's 6 runs. That's one of them. So it's been smashed. And it's Hassan Mohammed. Because, of course, the new batter would have to be at the non-strikers end because they never cross. So that's one of them.
Tell
so
you what.
we go to the last ball, everybody.
You got to hit the wide line here. Oh, I reckon Magic CC might do it. Every child's dream to hit 6 and 6 and win a game. What a chase this has been.
22 have come off the over. 28 would win it. We knew that.
Oh.
Pressure. What about... Oh, I'll take a wide on a 4. I'll take a wide on a 4. Here we go. Tense pressure. And it's going to be a win for the Hawks. The celebrations from Aslam, even though he goes for
Great
23.
game.
He gets the full delivery in, and the batter is asking for the height.
They check the height, but that's
He's
okay.
wanting the height. He's saying it's too high, but it's not too high. You can see that there. So it is done. It is dusted. And it is Hawks that will hold on to what has been an exceptional game to start this match day 17.
What a game. And, yeah, it just always felt like this game was going to be close. I don't know why, but it did. And in the end, Hawks just scrape over the line. They'll take a very valuable 3 points. Magic CC, think about those balls they left, Rico. They left a lot of balls.
I'm telling you, I know Bilal Hassan scores a half century, but if you ask me, the person who losing them that match is him. I think he left too many balls, and 3 of them, when you say leave, we're not talking swinging and missing. We're talking about genuinely standing there and letting the balls go by. So you got to remember that, and that is quite key. So Bilal Hassan, 50 you might have 50 to your name, but I think you cost your side that match. Great effort there once again from Shazib Hassan. And also, I think the awareness there right at the end. All right, I've got to say, Hassan Mohammed does hit that 6 off the penultimate delivery. But, yeah, he just needed to run a little bit quicker and get Shazib back on strike. Now, that's Bilal showing that he can hit on the offside, but he only wanted to do it that one time. All the other times didn't want to. Look, a little bit of shocking fielding like that could have been really expensive at the same time. That was a catch nicely taken. Good catch from Zohaib. Amir Hamza picked up the wicket, but the batters we know are powerful hitters. So they got that breakthrough of Nazir. He went for 23 of 10. They broke that partnership. That was worth 57. That was a great effort from Amir coming forward. But it was Shakil Ahmed who would be the next to go. He will be caught well eventually by Awais Ahmed. But Bilal, you know, when he was hitting it, it was good. But it's all those ones, all those deliveries that he left out on the offside. This is the one who went up in the air, and Awais Ahmed eventually on the 3rd attempt would take the catch to remove Shakil. Then Shazib came out like this guy, you know. I think he's a good hitter off the ball. And he was the man who almost brought it home from them. That big over of 25, the over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th, but that was brilliant. That was the end eventually of Bilal, and it was Aslan that will have it. But that 9th over, yeah, look, it starts with that no ball. That was 5 to start off with, and then he continued to go big. This one would get away from the fielders as well. That was 9 of just 1 ball. And the thing was, though, I mean, it's almost... You could almost say that over, though it goes for 25, the last two balls from Fahad being dot balls, that could be what won them the match, really. It really could be. And this is the run out. And I just think there that Hassan Mohammed needed to turn around and run quickly straight away. I think what he was thinking is that the throw might come to his end, and he's holding that end. But I think he just had to go. And look, he's saying... You can see what I'm saying. It's too high. Shorty, it's too high. Give me a ball. Give me a ball. It's a no ball. Shorty, it is. No, it was well under. So we had a thrilling game. What a game that is. Being enjoyed by everybody. I think everybody's coming in saying what a good game that was. But it also tells you One thing that tells you is, if you're not playing to all parts of the ground, if you're not prepared to play those shots on the offside, then I tell you what, you're not going to go on and win the matches. Good contest between those two sides. Hawks will pick up 3 points. Magic CC Ballona will pick up the 1 point. So I still feel that Magic CC Ballona need to get one win under their belt in the 2 remaining matches they've got to make it. So Hawks will feel that they've now done enough. That's the way the day is going to go. There's going to be a lot of bit talking about who's going to go up, who's going to go down, who's not going to make it through to tomorrow's quarterfinals day. Hawks, with that victory, have probably given themselves some breathing space, so they can probably breathe a sigh of relief on a tight encounter. Next match coming up pretty quickly in about 20 minutes time. Join me, Rika Fuller and Corey Rutgers, when we return. But look, before we go, if there's one man that makes everything special here in Barcelona, it's the groundsman, the legend, Roberto. And last year when we were here, or in February when we were here, we did a short video about Roberto, and I think you, our viewers, would love to see it. So we're going to put it on for you now in the interval between this match and the start of the next. Here's the legend himself, Roberto.
Hi, my name is Roberto. I work here in Montjuic. I am the groundsman for the last 4 years. By accident, maybe, because one friend who played with me baseball, he's going away, and he told me if I want to be here, then I come here and try. Because before I was working in Globo. Before Globo, I was in Venezuela working in an insurance company, and also I was working with baseball and softball there. I was born in Colombia, but always lived my life in Venezuela, and my mother is from Holland. I am in Barcelona now. I am 6 years, and I came because my son was here, and he told me, "Papa, come here to Barcelona," and now I am here. I started playing baseball more or less when I was 12 years, because my brother liked baseball. He's my old brother. He said, "If you don't play, I hit you." And then I start playing and learn. And now it's all my life playing baseball. I play from a team called Astros in Venezuela, and we were many times champions. That was a great. I was the manager in that time. So I am still practicing baseball and softball, and also now I am playing padelistas. I play more or less 2-3 times per week, and 2 times baseball practice. First time was here with the first tournament you made here, but that time I do not understand nothing about cricket. Now it's easy for me to stay all day and see it, and now I understand almost everything of cricket, and I'm very happy of that.
What's the difference between baseball and cricket?
They are very close, but rules are total different. But they are very close. The person, I say always, who has the ball is at the defensive. In other sports, it's different. The ball, who has the ball is the offensive. The similarity is you have to eliminate the most persons at the game. It's the same system getting out. My day starts coming to open every door here, check the grounds, fix the ground, put all things in his place, wait for the teams, and then all the logistic to start the game. And the end is the same, but close everything, lights out, and then I can go home.
Roberto is just a fantastic guy. He's one of the reasons that we love coming to Barcelona. This Mount Juic Olympic ground is like his home, and every time we're here, he welcomes us with open arms, and there's nothing that we need that he wouldn't do. He's just a fantastic guy to know. We always leave here with a smile on our face. Roberto, you're a star.
Perfect man, it's all the time it's working, and I'm very happy for him. I travel everywhere, but I haven't seen a person like him. Every morning he come here before half an hour, 8:30 sometime, and he's the one working all the time. In his age, he's very active, very active. I'm happy for it. So that's why I love Roberto, and I would like to be him if I'm in the age of him, 60 years old. Then yeah, Roberto is the best one. Love him.
The end of each tournament, I think, is the best, that everyone is happy and we finish for the next time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 81, which of course is the second between the Hawks and Magic CC. I think it's going to be an entertaining one. I know that the tall figure of Waqas Anwar and the captain Cameron Zia are in the middle. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Magic CC the call. Tail is the call. It's a head.
We want to bat first.
They're going to have a bat.
Cameron Zia, the captain of the Hawks, winning the toss and decided that once again he'll have a bat first. He'll be hoping that Awais Ahmed makes a better start this time for him and for his team. Awais Ahmed, of course, out for a golden duck. In fact, it was a royal duck. The second time in the start of the day, yesterday and today, that we start the day with a royal duck. We're going to have to give it another name. So work on that, those of you that are on the chat. So looking forward to this match. I mean, though Awais did not get going, I think he's too good a player not to click in the second match. I think he'll score some runs for his side, but I like the left-handers. Of course, Zoe Ahmed is one man that I talked about that I'd like to see him at the top of the order, and he proved that I was right with that fine half century. And a player that I know Corey really likes, Anand Tahir, he played a very good knock as well, scoring his highest score on the network so far, but just missing out on that half century. He scores 49. So those, I think, are going to be the key players. I'm expecting to see a good performance, though, from Amir Hamza with the bat and with the ball going into this match. Magic CC, they will have the full 11 this time. I think the captain, Ashan, will come back into the side. I think they battled really well in that last match. I think Shoaib Hassan, once again, was the pick of the players. Watch out for him. But I'm expecting to see better from Bilal Hassan. He didn't have the best of games with the ball. I think he can go better than that. And let's see how they play. And the man that we saw out there at the coin toss, I think Waqas Anwar is going to be key in this one as well. It's going to be a very exciting game. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go straight over to Corey for the start of the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. Welcome back, everyone, to Barcelona Madness. As we ended this morning's game right down to the wire between these two teams who are going up against each other once again. We'll have a quick look at the two teams that have been named and listed for this one. Magic CC taking on Hawks, and a valuable 3 points for the Hawks in the previous game almost solidifies their finals ambitions. Awais Ahmed and Kurum Shazad at the top of the order didn't really get going in the previous game, but the middle order really did. And for Magic CC, it was a bit of an interesting game. They probably could have won it, but a few mistakes with the bat, you'd have to say. Maybe some technical issues, and they ended up falling just short. But these two teams are very evenly matched. I don't see too much between them. So this one could very well go down to the wire once again. As we have a look at the supercomputer, and it's flipped from this morning. This morning it was 55% to Magic. This time 56% to Hawks. It's still, for me, a 50-50. That previous game going right down to the wire. Magic CC with plenty to play for. We're going to have a look at the table probably after over number 2, but it is starting to get extremely tight for these teams. Only 4 will make their way into the finals from Group B. So we are almost set to go. Big warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. Welcome back, and hope you enjoyed the morning game as much as we did. Hope you're ready for 4 more games. A long day today on the ECN network. Couple last days of ECS cricket for the year before the ECIs on the weekend and the ECW. So, yeah, the last of our ECSs, which we've been absolutely everywhere this year. Just a slight delay as they wait for a couple of fielders to get into position. Deep mid off and deep mid on are the 2 boundary riders. Ball number 1 in this one. That's a Gundy ball, huge wide down the leg side. Keeper actually does a right to rein it back in. trying to get a table loaded up for my eyes just to see. Yeah, big game this for Magic CC. I'd love a win here. Still got 2 games left in their tournament. That one's pushed into the offside, and that'll be the first run off the blade in this one. Yeah, Magic CC go into this game on 19 points. Warriors above them on 20, but I'm hearing rumours they won't be available for finals anyway. Girona in a good spot with 20 points on 9 games, so they should be safe. And Hawks now have 23 points from 11. Royal Barcelona, who are 2 points behind Magic CC on the same amount of games, I think would love to see Magic go down here. That would be their best result, as Awais Ahmed starts his day in this game with a 4. In the previous match, he tried to play a bit of a late cut, and he found the one man behind point. This time he decides to put away the cute tickle shot and bangs it for 4. Yeah, so only one team is actually mathematically qualified in this group so far. Still 3 spots available. Down the leg side. Oh, and he's dropped it. Well, that would have been a hard way to go. There's one man at 45, and he's very fine. It's actually quite a peculiar position. You don't see the fine leg this fine. He clipped it round the corner. It flew straight to him, and he tapped it over the bar. Salim Khan there. Tell you what, if that had been caught, that's a pretty rough way to go. Very, very, very fine leg in the ring. But nonetheless, he parries it over the bar, and it'll be another boundary. That's a bit more of the shot I think he was trying to play. This time, clipped away nicely from Ahmed. He's pretty good off these legs, and see here, just gets enough bat on it as that one flies away for another boundary. 12 off 3 to him, and a good start to this game for Hawks, who lost a couple early wickets in the previous one. Down the leg side. Kisses the pad on the way through, so that'll be a dot. Hassan getting this ball to swing in quite a lot. He's just starting it a bit straight. If he can start it even further outside off, he might be in business. So last ball of the first. And it'll be a magical first. Nice shot. Picked up a long way. That'll be 20 runs off the first over of match number 2 today. That's Awais Ahmed. Gets a bit of help me bowling there. Half volley on the leg stump. He's not going to miss out on that. The score at the end of 1, 20 for none. We're just talking about our sort of ECS extravaganzas this year, and we have been everywhere. Started all the way back on Jan 17th in Cyprus, and we've made it all the way through to December 4th today. Christmas just 21 days away, and I've done 0 Christmas shopping, so panic is setting in. I dare say once I get home, a couple of trips to the store might be in order. Zishan with the ball in hand. That's going to be a big wide outside the off stump. Bit of swing there for Zishan. This ball's swung. They just haven't got it in the right area just yet. If they can control it, maybe good things will come. That is a horrific slog. I'm surprised they've opened with Aslam. I would have maybe changed it up a little bit and got one of the left-handers out there. I think they've got 3 lefties in the middle. Potentially if you open one. Makes it a little bit more difficult for the opposition. Zishan, top of his mark, changing the field, deep mid off in place now, and deep mid on are the 2 boundary riders. And Waste just clips it over mid-wicket. 1 bounce 4. He started on fire. And, well, let's welcome back a man that's also usually on fire in the comm box. Rico, welcome back.
Well, it's good to be back. And, yeah, you heard me say in my intro, he's too good a player not to get one good knock in the day. And he's made a good start here, has Awais Ahmed. And plays that away nicely. He's a good shot to play in the power play. And here comes Zishan once again. That's not a good delivery. It's a loose one down the leg side. It's a wide ball signal. Let's see how Magic CC battle on a bounce back here. Having to try to contain and restrict the Hawks once again. And after struggling to get to that 157, they will be looking to try and keep them to sort of not too many above that par score, which is around that 140. But at the moment, it's a long way to go though. But the win predictor having Hawks favourites, as that was going to get away from the field. There's going to be 4 more runs, and the expected score around that 170 mark.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a hockey slap, actually. I think he tried to hit it over the offside, and the bottom hand closed a little bit and dragged it straight. But Zishan's not too happy with where deep mid-on was standing. He was quite wide, and in the end, it cost him 4.
Yeah, wasn't able to get across. We'll see. So they make that change. He's pretty straight here now. The 2 men back is, of course, that mid-on and mid-wicket. Swing and a miss this time from Awais.
Why is the keeper appealing to square leg? I'd love to see what happens in the local leagues up here, because does a square leg ever give it out? Watch the keeper here. Play and miss. Takes it. Oh, he turned to square leg and started appealing.
Yeah, well, I remember one memorable moment out here in Barcelona. You might remember it. You might know the player involved. It was given out, caught behind, and the batter looked at square and said, hey, he didn't touch it. And the square leg overturned it. It does happen, you know. It does happen. That's played away beautifully. That's a lovely shot. We haven't seen too many of those in the day, have we? Playing outside the off, but just look at that.
That's a nice shot from Awais Ahmed. Because he has his bat so wide, when he comes to go over the offside, it looks like a really inside-out whip because it starts wide.
Yeah.
But it looks different the way he does it. But when he does get it out the middle, the ball travels.
Yeah, and that's gone clean over the fence. Good shot. Zishan, 16. He could go magical here as well, you know. And he will. That's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody at that part of the ground at all. And nobody interested in getting the ball either. They're just relying on the Hawks players to pass the ball back. But that's going to be 4. It means 20 of this one as well. The score moves along to 41 without loss.
Yeah, good start this time for the Hawks. Ahmed's ticking. This is the table, and what I want to focus on here is where Magic CC are. I think Hawks are pretty safe now. Even if they pick up a point, 24 should be enough. But if Magic CC lose this and, say, go to 20, Royal Barcelona are just sitting right behind them with 2 games left. And who do Royal Barcelona have left in the day?
I'm just about to tell you, because you're going to like it. Magic CC. So don't forget, Magic CC have won. They have 3 matches today. They also played Girona. So that match against, if they don't win this one, the match against Girona becomes important. But yeah, Royal Barcelona, they played 2 matches against Girona.
I think Royal Barcelona at least have to win one of them, and maybe they might be forced to win 2. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be interesting. We've said that all the way along. It's today the finish of Group B. It's going to be a lot of twists and turns, I think, as this one will once again go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. It says mass. They just can't stop the runs flowing here at the moment. So they make a change to go to Wakazanwa. He gets played away for 6.
Yep, 6 more to the total. Finally gets one out the middle to Zazlam. He hasn't looked too fluid today.
Wide ball and gets caught by the umpire. Good early call. Umpire Ijas is out there now with doing a bit of the umpire. I think that's Sahel. Ijas and Sahel.
Yeah, 48 up. It's a pretty quick partnership at the moment.
Plays into the legs and trying to hit that in front, really, rather than sort of trying to clip it. I mean, it's a big gap there at square. I mean, you've got the man on the 45 on fine, then you've got mid-wicket, then nobody on that side at all. So just really needed to just get a little bit of bat on this and clip it away. Not able to do so, Aslam. But yeah, I agree with you. Aslam, for me, I think they're giving him an opportunity at the top of the order, but when you see the other, and we know the other batters they got in there, I think that one of those left-handers probably would have been quite key. Well, he could be sending one of them in now because that should be taken, and it will be. And Shazeb Hussain hasn't dropped too many. He's a good fielder, good player. That's the end of Aslam, and I actually think that will be favourable for the Hawks, that wicket going down.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think they should get one of the powerful lefties out there. Aslam at the top of the order, I think they've experimented, but I don't think it's something they should do going into the finals if they do make it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on his way back, so that little experiment, I think, is not going to work. Wakazamwa, he won't mind. He picks up a wicket thanks to the captain, Shazib Hassan. So to get the breakthrough, but I think this is now where the serious stuff starts. 48 for 1, going at a good rate are the Hawks. And we know they've got some very good batters still to come. We've seen that, and this guy, Zahib Ahmed, is one of them. Scored a fine half century, 64 of 26 in that first match this morning.
Yeah, he's been good. I think it would be him, Tahir and Amir Hamza the next 3. So that's 3 left-handers in a row. 2 balls left in the power play. And you can see right away there, it just changes things for bowlers.
Yeah, big time it does. And in fairness, I think Magic CC been on the bowl pretty well to left-handers. They had to really, because as you said, they had to bowl a fair bit to them. But that's not the area to be. He's got to get this to go across Zahib Ahmed. A pretty good power play. You would imagine that they'll finish somewhere in the 50 to 60s here. Can't adjust. It's another one down that leg side. It's a wicket keeper there. Takes it, Shahid Nazir, and doesn't look too impressed.
Old Nazir doesn't want to skip across. Just lays the one hand down to stop it. 50 up, Rico.
Yeah, 50 up. And hope you all enjoyed the video about Roberto. He is a legend out here, though.
Yeah, he's a GC, one of the greats. He's one of the best men that we've found on the European Cricket Network, I think. Does a lot for us.
Yeah, he does indeed. Looks after us. He's well gone. So Ahmed gets done by an absolute beaut from Anwar, who gets it right. He's trying to play this on the leg side, then respecting it and play it straight. And that's going to be the end of him, and he's going to go for a first ball golden duck, because all the other balls he faced were down the leg side. Just watch this one. And yeah, just plays it all wrong. He's going to be gone. So it's going to be a golden quacker for the man who made 64 in the first match. Well bowled by Anwar, and disappointment for Ahmed. Well, there's Goldie, and he's got to go.
He'll be disappointed because he's been in good form. And unfortunately, this time he plays around one. But look, I think people got to remember, this is T10 cricket, and people aren't robots. You're not always going to make runs.
Yeah.
So this time he tries to play that big clip shot, maybe lost his head a little bit. And a good comeback. Anwar 2 for 9 this over as Tahir comes out, and last ball of the power play.
Yeah, Adnan Tahir joins Awais Ahmed. Oh dear, another big wide.
Sometimes you don't know what you're facing either. I think old Ahmed got 2 huge wides. He's probably thinking, well, this will be a loose short ball maybe, and got surprised by a goodie.
Yeah, he did. This one, yeah, just completely. The thing is, when you look at it sometimes, I always think, well, how did he ever expect that to go out on the offside? It just, everything looked completely wrong with it. But then he comes back and surprises you with a straight one. Well, he's going to try and do the same trick again. So that's the 2 down the leg side.
Well,
they're going to run here. And, well, they are going to run. Awais Ahmed says, let's run. And could be out, though. It's a direct hit. Awais Ahmed. Well,
what are you doing, Awais?
Could this be... The thing is, I'm denying about it. It could be a diamond here.
Is the ball... Well, it's not a diamond. Oh, no, he hasn't faced the ball.
It was not illegal delivery. So let's have a look. Here
I reckon he's in trouble. He's in deep trouble.
It's a direct hit. Where's that bat?
He's safe.
Going to be safe just.
But is that ball still live, or is it dead? Because it went to the...
That's what they're discussing here. I think probably it did. Probably a dead ball.
I have a feeling it's a dead ball.
Because the keeper just rolls it back. So, I don't know. It's one of those. I think they're saying it's okay. They're saying it'll just be.
Well, I guess, I don't know, the keeper had it, but he rolled it to no.
But it's interesting for me that Aways would want to take this on anyway, bearing in mind that it's the last ball of the over. So it's a strange one for Aways to go
I just think
for.
he wants to hit a 6. He's always interested in him. Anyway, so it's a wide and 1. I guess you say good judgment.
And he'll go back on strike because he'll take the single. So that is going to be the end of the power play. Quite a peculiar over there. But yeah, I suppose that was the wicketkeeper just fed up of the wides. And I think that's Anwar saying, you spoiled my plan because it's 2 wides and a wicket. That's what it was going to do to the lefty. But, well, he might have another go, I suppose. 54 for 2. 2 wickets in the over and 13 runs. You'll take that, really. But I think now this is the key partnership, Awais Ahmed and Adnan Tahir. Awais looks well set, 37 of 11. They're probably keen to go on and put a big score on the board. He'll have to deal with Zishan, who's they're going to hold him back this time. He's going to bowl himself out straight away. Here's Mohammad Zishan. Normally he comes back after a 2 or 3 over break. Loses his mark. Well, he doesn't lose his mark. I think it's the wicket-keeper, Shahid Nazir, who's barking some instructions to him about the field, which now does change. They put a extra cover back. That's the move they make to away. So 3 on the leg side, 3 outside on the off. Nobody at behind square. Well, you can't set fields to that. That's just beautifully hit. Lovely strike of the ball in this area is Awais.
Yeah, he's been in good form in the last couple of days and missed out this morning and would have been hungry to come back with a big innings here. And yeah, gets that away for 6. Despite the 2 wickets last over, Rico Hawks are still comfortable, you think?
Yeah, they are. And I think they probably will maybe go and score big runs here. Awais just looks well set, 43. Hasn't really looked in trouble. And that is just a slow, short delivery, which Awais just puts away with absolute ease. Here it is again, a slow delivery, and Awais just waits and clobbers it. Nicely hit. Well, that's hit a few things. That ball's going to need checking when it comes back. The umpire, he just has a look and says it's fine. Gives it back to Zishan. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. Who was dropped earlier? I saw there was one difficult chance at fine leg earlier.
There was a waste, actually, second ball.
Was it?
No one cut into the offside fine. Yeah, and it was a funny one because fine leg was in a really fine spot and it came quick, but it's an opportunity.
What was had he opened his account by then?
Just on the 4, I think.
All right,
so it was very, very early on. But 50 up for Awais off 14 deliveries. They've bowled a bit too straight to him in this innings, and you don't bowl straight to that man.
Yeah, well batted, Awais Ahmed. So another 50 to him, and he's certainly scoring well, and we're looking forward to seeing him maintain that form in the internationals at the weekend as well, Awais. Short and punished. That's a delightful shot. It really is, and that's a good way to open your account. Adnan Tahir shows his class as this one is drilled beautifully. A little bit of the factor on that shot.
Yeah, just got a length that he could swivel on, and flat, extremely flat 6. So he starts his account the right way. Nice cricket stroke there.
Well, Zishan thinks that he's going to beat the battle of putting the short ball in. Well, he ain't. I don't know what Zishan is thinking here. Sometimes they do say that fast bowlers may sometimes be lacking in their thought process, and this is a good example of it. I mean, Mohammad Zishan, after bagging one in short and being pulled for a beautiful shot for 6, he decides he wants to bang a short one in again and gets the same treatment. 2 classy shots. And once it's not well dealt with by the keeper, Shahid Nazir, who seems to be getting... it looks like he doesn't want to be out there a little bit, doesn't he, Nazir? He's a bit bored.
I have
he doesn't
to
want
say,
to bend.
I'm just about to touch on just the energy of Magic CC.
Yeah.
I know they lost a close one before, but they seem like they've carried the loss into this game. They are, just the, I don't know, it's just bereft. They're not there.
Yeah, they're not there. The way they're just rolling the ball back, nobody seems to be interested in wanting to get to the ball. It's very quiet there. Look at the way Nazir standing there. He's sort of not really that interested. It's fielded on the boundary. Will just be a single, and a very expensive spell comes to an end of Mohammad Zishan. He'll go for 46. And Hawks, they're flying 80 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, they're flying on for 200 at the moment. Crazy pace. Enjoying themselves, aren't they? 80 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good day in England today. I like the sound of this day. And if you are in the UK, tell me if you get involved. It's tree dressing day.
What?
Tree dressing day. I've seen pictures of it. So you dress up trees. It celebrates the importance of trees and encourages us to value and care for them. Tree dressing day was initiated on a common ground, a UK-based charity based in Dorset, and that it has been a forefront. That's a wire ball there. Forefront of community conservation and environmental education for England over 30 years. So yeah, you dress up trees, they look pretty, and yeah, it's all about.
I can't even dress
focusing on the environment.
I can't even dress myself, let alone a tree, Rico.
Yeah, it's very much a sort of environment day today. Of course, it is Wildlife Conservation Day as well. No run this time as Wakazanwa sees if he can maybe pick up another wicket or two. Trying to get the one of Oasis. Key Oasis just sort of plays that onto the inside of his leg. Seems to be in a bit of discomfort.
Yeah, a little inside edge onto the fleshy part for a waist there.
That's not a bad delivery, up in the air, and great catch. That is a brilliant catch. There's only one man on the field that's going to pull off a catch like that, and that's this guy. Shazib Hassan has done it again. He's an outstanding player, he really is. I've liked this lad. He bats well, he feels well, he bowls well. That's a good delivery. It's full, it's pitched up. It can only be hit down the ground. What a wonderful catch that is. You beauty. Well, it is a World Cheetah Day, and he pounced on that like a cheetah. And springs into action and takes a delightful catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch, Rico. He made good ground. He got there in the end, and Anwar's got 3 wickets despite bowling a few wides. That brings Amir Hamza out at the number 5 spot, so another left-hander, 2 lefties together, but maybe that will arise Magic CC a bit, who've been a bit quiet out there. Edge, and that hurts. Sometimes luck favours the brave, fortune favours the brave. 4 runs to the total. Amir Hamza looking to sort of slot that away over the offside. Gets an edge and gets his account going.
Yeah, gets his account going. So good breakthrough. Now it's all about seeing if they can get another 2 wickets here pretty quickly, and then maybe again, like I said, try and keep it to about that 140 kind of chase. It's up in the air, but there's nobody at that part of the ground. That's going to go. I think they're just checking this whether it's 4 or 6. The fielder is the man who can tell them, but we might have a look on the camera. It's over to 2 circles. Let's see where this one is ending up, and just bounces before the ropes. A good bit of work. That's going to be cuatro carreras. So Anwar still has his struggles in getting the ball in the right area to the left-handers.
Yeah, and it just continues. These two are 10 off 2 each. Amir Hamza having a good little tournament. That's the shot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm really happy with about Amir. He seems to have elevated his game on the offside, and that's a beautiful shot, Rico.
That's a great shot. Look, how many times have we seen a swing to try to hoik this over the leg side? Yet Amir Hamza plays right through it. That's an absolute beauty. And with the ball to go, Anwar's gone for 30. It's 97 for 3. Coming up to the halfway mark. If they can maintain this, definitely going to see a big score. Right, now he goes for the false shot. Here he is again, and he ain't going to drop it. Shazib Hassan takes the catch, and Amir Hamza, you can see the disappointment in him after playing a beautiful shot. This one, he plays all wrong, Corey.
Just that there, he wants to go straight, but that ball's there to go over cover as well.
Yeah.
And when you reach for it, these things happen.
Anwar finishes with 4 wickets, a well bowled from him. And now, well, I say it could be a big score. At the halfway point, we're in the 90s, but with that wicket going down now, I think there's a lot on Adnan Tahir now to go well. So welcome to us, and also a big thank you to Parimatch for their in-house analysis. I'm Rico Fool. This is Corey. And Corey, you're going to do your party trick again? Oh, you've done it again. There it is.
What do you mean? It's my badge. It's not a party trick, Rico.
It's a great jacket. Where did you get that jacket from?
This one might be stolen from Scotty Edwards, actually. Sorry, Scotty. It is. I like the fur on the inside. This is.
I know you
feel this. That is. Oh, that is.
Why that is so warm.
Yeah, this is an insulated jacket.
No, you never take that off.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I feel like I'm in a little blanket all day. Nice shot there for Tahir to get a single, but brings Zia on strike with a bit of work to do. 4 wickets down.
Yeah, it's Shakil Ahmed doing the bowling. That's not a bad delivery. That's well bowled.
The rate's great, obviously, but they have just lost a couple of key wickets. Awais Ahmed, Amir Hamza back in the sheds. Also Zoeb Ahmed gone. So Magic CC may be feeling there's a bit of an opening here.
Yeah, Cameron's there though. We did see him when he went out last time. He played cracking shots, got a quick fire 21. And that was very important 21. This one will be taken on the bounce by the fielder. Yeah, very important 21 when you consider they won by just 4 runs in that last match. So he's looking to stay there a little bit longer this time with this guy and then Tahir.
So almost on that 100 mark. They need a big finish still, though. They know the power of Magic CC.
No ball called here, so it's got to be a foot fault. I wonder if you can see this here. The umpire has explained that it's a long way over. We're probably not going to see too much of this from this angle, but
yeah, tough to tell from our angle, but looks like it. It was called straight away from the umpire, so it's a confident call.
And also getting very close to being in that sort of protected area as well. I think from where he's bowling and then his follow through, he's probably in an area where he shouldn't be.
Free hit.
Hit down the ground, got to get a hand to this, can't. Gets it right in the gap between the 2 fielders. Nice, good, straight hit from Adnan Tahir.
Yeah, he looks like one of those players just looking for the gaps, isn't he? And his quick outfield always helps. 1 bounce for 4.
A lot of talk. Now this is where Magic CC can sometimes fall apart. They just start to dig into each other. It's a nice looking shot, but once again won't carry to Zishan. He'll take it on the bounce.
Yeah, they've just got to stay calm, Magic CC. They'll know that they're probably a wicket or 2 away from maybe keeping this score under 150. Last ball the over. It's been a good over from Ahmed.
High in the air. Bowler gets underneath it and takes a very good catch. Well done to Shakil Ahmed, and he seals off that good over, Corey, with a good call and bowl. So another wicket goes, and well, they remove the dangerous captain, Cameron Zia.
It's a good comeback. Magic CC were getting hit around the park. They seem pretty flat, but they've picked up a couple of wickets now, and they believe they're right back in this contest. So Zia goes for not many, and Hawks 11 just at a bit of a crossroad.
Yeah, they've still got, I mean, I think probably if it were me, someone like Krum Shazad, probably the next batter to come in. He's an aggressive player, plays one way, and he can provide some good valuable support there from Tahir if he comes out next. Don't think it is him because it looks like it's another left-hander that's come out.
No, that's Tahir facing, but who's the non-striker? It was the end of the over.
Yeah, Fahad Hassan is the man who comes out, but that's the Gundy ball. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, it's going to leave. Will it go through the hole?
That's not a good start. And a big time wide. That's going to be a minimum. So just when you have your heads up, then the bowler who comes on here bowls a Gundy ball. And it's Shazib Hassan of all people. This is my man bowling a Gundy ball.
Well, that's why you have lefties in that middle order. Things like this can just go your way. So 5 free runs relieves a bit of pressure that was building.
That's about a delivery. It's a very optimistic appeal, but not going to be out. And he gets a chance now to bowl to the new batter, and this is what you want to do. You've got to keep chipping away at the other end before batters get in. Fahad Hassan does get ready to face his first.
Yeah, Hassan's first delivery now.
He's going to get a little bit of suerte, a montón de suerte, porque eso es un edge, and it will go all the way to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you make them, but you do make them. 4 more to the total. Love the backing up there as well, Tees. You see jogging through. There's always runs on offer at this ground, and if they do finish well with boundaries and singles and running hard, they'll still get a good score. The rate's 18 and over. It's just the wicket column.
Yeah, wickets are falling. They're still maintaining that sort of 170 to 180 score. And that will only change, I think, if Magic CC Bellona can pick up a few more wickets. Not going to win that one. That's a genuine nutmeg as it goes through the legs of the batter as Fahad Hassan tries to clip this away. He's not able to do so. That's crunch. That's a delightful hit. And, well, Fahad Hassan gets one where he likes it. And that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Boy, what a shot. Just absolutely slapped it for 6. So Hawks showing they bat deep. Every team in Barcelona bat deep, don't they?
They got guys that can whack it. And that's put away quite beautifully. So back to the drawing board for Hassan. He's been expensive, but then, well, he's not the only one. Goes to the slower ball, and it's another one that goes through the legs of Fahad Hassan. A good change up.
Double nutmeg in the over. Don't often get that. Straight through the legs.
Thomas Martinez was saying that after that wicket falling, the 5th wicket, things maybe slowed down, but no sign of it yet. They're still maintaining a sort of 170 to 180 finish here.
Good running.
They take the run. I mean, it is good running. I would have liked to have seen Tahir just wanting to stay on strike, but still, there's still plenty of time. Still 18 balls to go. He's going to have to march up to the other end. Hassan, a 10 off the 5 balls to these fades. 122, and then for 5 after 7.
This is the ECL groups for 2025. One of our major events, if not the biggest, you'd have to say. It was the first event we ever did, and these 35 teams, Rico, all come with ambitions to win the trophy.
Yeah, the ECL is something that I love, as we call it the Champions League of cricket, because it's where the homegrown cricketers playing cricket in their own countries, they get an opportunity which never existed before. As that's a full toss and gets cream crackered out of here. That's 6 runs. Thank you very much. And yeah, I mean, for years, cricket being played in Europe, and there always used to be this thing, especially when the younger players, well, all right, if I get into this game rather than basketball, handball, football, what's in it for me? Where's the exposure going to be? What can I get to? And that was very true for so many years. But now all of a sudden, as this is swiveled on, watch the bounce, and gets dealt with it. Taking it on, in comes the throw. You might be gone here. And it's a desperate effort to get back from Fahad Hassan, but I don't think he's going to make it. I think Shahid Nazir has got his man. We'll have to wait and see this side on. Well, while we're waiting to see what happens here, I just finished with what I'm saying. But now all of a sudden, European Cricket Network came along and said, well, look, you could be on TV and be watched live around the world. And yeah, there's the shot there. Barrels off, back short. He's going to be gone. Good work from the fielder. Under pressure, got the throw in hard, and a good easy throw for the keeper to take. So, yeah, European Cricket League, it's a time for European cricketers to shine, and they can do it at the Field of Dreams at the Cardamom Oval.
Yep, he'll have to go back to the shed. Tried to steal a 2, that definitely wasn't there. It was a one-hopper to the fielder. He had time to throw it in. Good brave running, but yeah, it wasn't meant to be. So another wicket goes down.
Yeah, one more goes down, and the new batter also will be on strike and plays this onto the pad. And I think this is the Shazad. So this is where you can see now, and then to here. Be interesting how he goes here, because like you said, he's more of a classier batter. He's a good stroke player, but he's probably feeling now, okay, we're coming to the end of the innings, so he needs to maybe start to get a bit more muscle power.
He hasn't had much
going.
of the strike, has he?
No, 7 balls.
Been there for, it feels like he's been there for an age.
And that's that slower ball from Bilal, and dropped by the captain. Absolute dolly. And Asad Ishan drops it. And to hear, this is one thing about Bilal Hassan. I know I've said this before about him. He does go often for a lot of runs, but the slow ball picks up wickets, and he should have had Tahir there on 16.
I don't know if he didn't pick it up straight away or he lost it in the trees a little bit. But yeah, that has to be caught. Got to take your chances when you can.
All right, it is Karum Shazad that comes in now. This guy can certainly crack it. It's a good hard hitter of the ball. And Bilal will probably be relying on, once again, just keeping that pace off, just that slower delivery. All right, another chance. Who wants it? They're all lining up for it. And that's well held. Good catch this time. He had 3 players coming in from all over the place, but it's been called and held. And it's very nicely done. That is Mohamedullah who takes the catch, and Bilal will get the wicket. It will be Karum Shazad who will go for 1 or 2 deliveries.
Yeah, he just didn't look comfortable, got the aerial ball, and he has to go. And good fight back from Magic CC. They're picking up all these wickets. Can they maybe get 3 more and bundle them out for that 150?
Karum Shazad, not this time for him. He walks off. Another batter comes out to join Adnan Tahir, who just can't get on strike. This is fun. It's a good ball, but also a very good strike. He's going to get 4 runs here. It's not a bad delivery at all, but this is Zafar Farhan, who plays a pretty nice shot. He had to hit it, otherwise he was gone.
Yeah, it's a ball there that if he wants, he can bowl it outside off stump and do the team thing, but he wants to hit the stumps, and it costs him some runs. 136 on the board, 3 wickets remaining, so there's been a lot of action. Hawks, their rate's fine. The wickets column, sometimes you just ignore it.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I think is quite difficult for teams to understand, that concept. Don't worry about your wickets, just go out there and play your shots, because forever cricket always used to be respect your wicket, value your wicket, treasure it, all of those. And then you play this game and you say, don't worry about it, just go out there and play your shots. And Adnan Tahir now will be looking to make the most of the life that he gave. That's a much better shot, isn't it?
Yeah, high elbow trying to get through the line of it. He got it out the middle. The other one he clothed. That's cricket. Should have been caught though. So 6 to start this over.
Yeah, I've got a bowl. Shakil's got a very good slow ball, actually, and he's bowled it a few times to good success. And I think when you're bowling to a left-hander, that's a good area to be at, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a much better area. He's got a couple of variations. There's this man on your screen.
He scuffs that one. He gets surprised by a ball that's shorter and straighter at him. Wasn't expecting that, I don't think, was Farhan.
Do you think bowlers up here don't use the bouncer enough?
Yeah. Yeah, some bowlers get too carried away with it, but here, not enough. And I think it's because the batters feel that the bowlers are not going to try it because they're not going to get success.
Mm.
That slower ball again, Asad. Oh, Shan. Well, it does well. This one takes off as it hits the deck. That's a good stop. That surprised him. Well, Ishan is quite happy with that stop, but he doesn't realise that even though Darnoro's probably taking a picture of that. She's got a good picture of the catch he dropped as well. That won't put a smile on his face. Goes out to the fielder, who never was going to catch this. When that's in the air, he's got to decide, I want to catch it, and you could see from the body language, if it's positive, that he's going to have a play on it. But looking at him, he just knew he didn't want to catch it. He wanted to make it look like he was going to try and catch it, and then it was going to get past him. And that's exactly what happened. So these are valuable runs coming towards the end of the innings. And, well, Magic, though they've done some things right in the second part of this 10 overs, they still keep making those mistakes. And that's a short one, which is also going to get played to the boundary. So a couple of boundaries to finish the over from Shakil Ahmed. And he'll go for 15. And the score, it gets past that 150 mark, 151 at the end of the 9th over.
Yeah, a good little cameo at the back end from that man. And the good thing for the Hawks is they've still found boundaries throughout the innings, and that's why they should make a score around 165. Look at that scorecard, Rico. 22 extras, 18 wides. Now, you take 18 off the board,
Yeah.
you're 133 over to go. You're saying, well, they're behind par.
Yeah, I think they've... Yeah, it's been that sort of... It's very similar to the first innings, really. That's high in the air. Right, another catching opportunity. Not easy.
Oh!
And what? Oh, they're getting into each other's way. This is getting ugly now. First of all, he's running at it, sticking one hand out. There's no communication. Well, he's disappointed, but really, this is in the air. If you have a look at this and the ball coming down, you've got a man running to it with sticking one hand out. And it could have been nasty. Could have collided into each other. It's going to be 4 runs, though.
How often do we get the nearly collisions?
Yeah.
It seems like we've always had a little bit of luck with that. That could easily have been a nasty one. But thankfully, all okay.
Okay. Never going to stop it. Never going to stop it. He's not a good catcher of the ball. Don Orris has got a good shot of that. You can have a look at that later if he wants. But, yeah, never going to catch it. It's another one of those where if you want it, you got to be up for it, and it looks like you're up for it. He's not up for this. And the thing is, if you're not going to catch it, stop it.
When these flat hits happen, you have a decision. But I think a lot of these players are better off. When it's flat, I'm going to sit and stop the 4.
Yeah.
But they're going to the catch, but then they don't do anything.
Yeah. I reckon that's probably 16 to 20 runs given away with fielding like that. And when you add the extras they've given away to this score as well, quite easily you're almost talking about 40-odd runs that could have been avoided. And that's not where he went this to go, but it's going to be hoiked away. So Bilal bowling the last here. His last over, he took 2 wickets for 14. So they will, looks like they will eventually. The expected score, the computer was right. It looks like it will be that sort of 170-something score. 3 balls still to go here. That's going to be another boundary. Plays it away. It's Adnan Tahir. He's had a good morning, hasn't he? He scored 49 in that first match. Was unlucky not to get his 50. And here he is again, getting good, valuable scores on the board and a very good contribution for his side. And maybe another 2 boundaries, a 4 and a 6, and he could get that 50 here.
I don't think he's been as fluent in this innings compared to the other one, but I think when you just start playing T10, you've got to find your own way. 4 4s in a row. Don't have to get 4 4s in a row in Barcelona, do you?
No.
It's weird.
All right, up in the air. This one probably bounced. Oh, well, almost holds off to quite an extraordinary catch, actually, there. There's Ula. Well, Ula comes from nowhere. Almost holds it. It was me about to say it probably bounced because it's kindly to the fielder, but almost could have been out. He gets another life. Probably won't get on strike again as he takes a single. So Farhan looking to get the runs to get them into the 70s here. And he won't do. So we're going to finish in the 60s. And remember what I say with these 160 scores, that you leave the door open, and Magic CC Barcelona, they are the type of team that could do it. But they've got to play a little bit smarter this time, and Bilal Hassan, it has to be said, has to start leaving balls alone. But it could be another interesting run chase as we take a look at the highlights. It will finish 168 for 7. Again, a very good knot there from Adnan Tahir. He finishes on 41, and this time Awais Ahmed does get to his 50 before he goes. But then after that, really, nobody else went big. They all sort of made little contributions, but big contribution made by Magic CC Battle with the number of extras that they gave away. 22 extras given away in that innings, and that's far too many. And then also we saw a lot of errors in the field as well, Corey.
Yeah, a lot of errors in the field, especially in the last 3 overs, which cost them. But overall, Hawks had a happy knack of finding boundaries even when wickets were falling. So they'll be happy with their score. It's better than this morning's score, and I imagine they'll still try and bowl pretty wide of the off stump against Magic CC. This is when Magic were sort of fighting back into the game. It was almost a bit of a chaos run out. Aggressive running there. Awais Ahmed almost barbecued his partner, but Awais batted well in this one. He ended up going on to make the 50-51 off 17 for him. And did it quite comfortably until he was dismissed. He started his innings quite well with a 6 and a 4, and then lost a little bit of fluency, you'd say, in the middle. This was a good catch. This is when the wicket started to tumble. Very good catch there at deep mid-on. Amir Hamza came out, and he also quick came in 16 off 4. And these things kept on happening. Quick runs and then a dismissal. But in the last 3 overs, I think if they were honest with themselves, Magic CC, they'll know they dropped a couple of catches they should have caught. That was a nice shot, just flat batting into a gap, into a wide position there. And, well, you'd think it's enough, but in Barcelona, you never know with the scores. Here's a score in the 160s, going to be plenty. We'll have to wait and see. As we got down to the back half, Farhan with a quick 12 as well. Not out for him, 3 boundaries for him. And these were those ones, those flat deliveries to the batters that were hit straight to fielders, but they just couldn't decide whose was whose. That's why the runs kept on flowing. Let's have a look at the scorecards. So that was the innings complete. 51 for Ahmed, 41 for Tahir, carried his bat. Farhan, 12 also not out. Hassan, a quick fire, 17. 22 extras takes them up to 168. Decent score there. 169 required for Magic CC. Be interesting to see if they can pull it off. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And overall, the bowling was shared around. It was 4 wickets for Anwar, 4 for 30 to him, as he was the man that took all the wickets. His economy was a bit large, but Ahmed had the best economy at 11.5. Innings complete. Join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers, and welcome back to the European Cricket Series here in Spain. It's the Encore in Barcelona, and looking forward to the action here today. And it's certainly going to have a very exciting finish to this match, I think, as the Hawks, 11 Catalonia, 168 on the board, thanks to a half-century from Moez Ahmed. And Adnan Tahir once again in the runs with 41, but good bowling from Wakazama, 4 for 30. We haven't seen too many fourfers in this series. So Magic CC Barcelona need to get to 169. I think the door just been left open for them to get this score. They can score quickly, but I mean, there's been quite a number of extras, and there's also appears a lot of errors in the field where balls went through to the boundary and should have been stopped. So I still maintain that about anything from 40 runs given away really by Magic CC. So it could have been more of a par score really. So let's see how they go about this. It's going to be the same openers again, Shahid Nazir and Bilal Hassan. It's not a good delivery, and it's going to get past the keeper as well. It's going to be a teaser. Doesn't quite get to the boundary. It'll be too wide to start off with. So Nazir does get back on strike. Zohib Ahmed opening up with the ball. So no change at all from the last match in terms of the bowler and the two batters. Whacked, and that's high, and I can hear a helicopter flying by. Well, watch out, Chopper. Well, it's hovering above us actually, the helicopter. Probably it's probably one of the networks that's covering the cricket. Just want to get a closer look. Well, there's a helicopter. Well, that's the Grizzly. And you got that. There it is. The old helicopter flying around. Well, get out of here, Chopper, because there's there's Grizzlies flying around. Might just take you out. And that was a big hit. So the first boundary smashed away. And Bilal. Well, no, he gets this one away. So that's a really good shot. Sort of takes that. That's pretty close to the lid. That's a nice shot. There's a short delivery. As Zohib Ahmed says, right, I won't pitch up. I'll go short. But he crunches this away well as well. I mean, that's the area where he's strong. And Bilal is strong in that area, likes to play the shot. But of course, the weakness, we know the weakness, and that's what's surprising me here already from the Hawks. They know where those issues were with Bilal outside the off. I'm surprised they're not getting the ball there. Look, they're still going at him. This is not good bowling at all from Zohib Ahmed. Is giving the batter what he wants. So this is right in the hit me zone. And Bilal Hassan, well, we know too much about him. He's not going to miss out on these. So he's got to change this up pretty quickly. It's a cracking start, though. Magic CC, well, we are watching Magic, and it is going to be a magical over no matter what happens from here on in. 20 of it already. As Corey joins me back in the cube.
Well, what a disastrous start for Ahmed with the ball.
And now then, does he catch the line here? The umpire says yes. Well, Bilal has been here before. It's a difficult one for the umpire as well here, because I think he sees enough of it. Maybe it does catch a bit, but look where the bowler ends up, and I think it's going to have a chat with the bowler.
Bilal can hit the ball, right?
Yeah.
But when it's outside off Bilal, swing anyway. If the umpire calls it wide, he'll call it wide, but you've got to go for it. Like that.
Yeah.
Shot.
Yeah, that's what he should be doing. Any ball, I mean, all right, within reason, you don't want to be swinging wide at anything, but just don't leave it. He can't be leaving balls. Right, that's another one that goes sailing. So this is a cracking start, 26 off the first with the ball to go. So coming around the wicket, I sort of worked for him the first ball, but I don't see how it's going to work for him unless he gets it pinpoint accurate out on that wide line. Slow ball. And, okay, that's fair enough. Just plays it out, takes a single. It's one less to have to chase down. So it is a magical start. 27 does come off the first with an expensive over there from Ahmed. I see you've got the old Kojak about you now. Where's that lollipop
The
come
old
from?
Chubba Chup. 65 matches since the Golden Ball. Got to keep your energy close during these long days, Rico.
Well, I've got one as well. Who's delivering these?
Oh, Diana Oros is on the old Chubba Chup patrol today.
Ah.
Yeah, good thing to have. 65 games since the Golden Ball. We got close this morning.
Yeah. Certainly did. All right, here we go. Drags it to the fielder to just be a single. So hands the strike to Nazir. And Nazir now has to play his part. Made a start in the last match. Got into the double figures before he fell away. These two put a 51 partnership together. And that's going to be catchable. He should be gone here, and he will be. That's the end of Nazir. Nazir will go for a golden duck this time. So, adios to Shahid Nazir. Makes no contribution, and Adnan Tahir gets the wicket. So, that's going to be a golden derrick. And nicely caught. No issues whatsoever. So, adios. There's the old... Well, we're just seeing the golden duck, but we're also seeing that maybe one of the players there, could be Zoe Mohammed, maybe just having
emotional.
a few issues. Maybe that big over going for 27. But hey, they pick up a wicket, and it's a big wicket to get. And there goes without scoring.
Yeah, Tahir's been proven to be effective with the ball, considering it's not too much pace, but that's a little bit more of a half volley, and that's a good shot from Ahmed first ball. Magic CC, Magic CC, if I look at ECC, they remind me of Belgium a little bit.
Okay.
It's a bit chaos. There's a lot of hitting across the line, but they hit a lot of sixes.
Yeah.
And they don't run singles too often. It's similar. I get that
Yeah,
vibe.
Belgian ball, yeah.
You don't know what's going to rock up with Magic CC. They could chase this in 7.
Yeah. Okay, Shaquille starts the way he did in the last match with the boundary. Gets bats onto the ball. And that's what we're talking about. That's what Bilal has to do as well. I mean, Bilal, in the last match, he was leaving some of those, thinking they're going to be wide. Still play at them.
You get runs if you play at it. If you get any bat on it. And yeah, he is still the key, Hassan. If he bats 20, 25 deliveries, he traditionally will make a 60 or 70.
Yeah. All right, well, this time he does get the wide, but he's not listening to our advice. He's still not swinging at these. He's hoping he's going to get the calls he wants on the umpire. Okay, well, that's fair enough. Those two are. Baijaz is out there with umpire Sohail, of course, being led again today by Tyron Peters. He's back nice and fresh from his day off yesterday. That's well bowled. Nice lower delivery, and doesn't really see what's happening behind him, does the non-striker. So Shakil Ahmed was ready to go, but that's good call there from Bilal, saying nope. Keep an eye behind you.
You know, in the first game, these two teams, Hawks came out with this plan, right? We're going to bowl wide or something. One thing I give the Hawks credit for, they stuck with it. I counted. They bowled 11 wides outside off stump.
Yeah.
But they stuck to their guns, and they got the win. So I know a lot of teams would bowl a couple of wides and then maybe panic again.
And that's why they're trying to get that line in, that wide line, because if you go too straight, then Bilal is onto you. But having said that, they still don't want to put a sweeper out there on the off, do they? They're sticking to the field out on that leg side. I think they still need a sweeper out there. Quick look at the standings. So Magic 60 battle on it. If they pick up another point here, they go to 20 points. They do then have another match. So picking up a point is crucial. They need to get to that 118 to do that, which they should do. But they'd love to have a win. Get a win here, and then that sort of makes their route to be back here tomorrow in the quarterfinals a lot easier. Take down the ground and gets down, makes the stop. The batters do come through for the single.
Good single as well. You get Hassan on strike, who just took Ahmed down in the first over, so he's got confidence against this bowler. Magic CC take another 20 off this. They're well ahead.
Interesting to go back to him.
Yeah, they back him with the new ball, I guess. He's the new ball bowler. And credit to them.
Yeah, better line, slightly shorter. He went too short down the leg side in that first. He gave Bilal a couple of easy hit-me balls going down the leg side. He can generate a little bit of pace as well. That one's a bit slower, and
Shot.
he does go outside the off. So good shot. It's going to be a 1 bounce, 4 runs.
So that's the shot we want to see more from this man. And when he plays that, then he becomes very difficult to bowl to, Rico. If he accesses more of the offside, where do you bowl to him?
Yeah, exactly. And we know he's got it. We know he's got the ability to play that shot. He showed it a couple of times early in that last 50 that he scored. And up in the air. This is going to go all the way. It's going to be 6 more. Balle, kinna sona, kiwa ke hanial ke grande, 6 más. And Bilal Hassan, once again, is off to a flyer.
Yep, and that one's the flat bat straight, 6 runs. So 6 more to the total. Good start here from Magic CC in the run chase. Big game for them.
Turns down the run. Doesn't want to take any risks. I like the way he's optimistic looking shot. There when he's doing a bit of shadow batting, saying that's where I should have played that. And let's see if he does manage to do that. Big delivery coming up here. These overs gone for 11. They're needing to go at just under the 16. So wants a boundary here, Bilal. And he's not going to get one. He chases the wide ball and he's going to go. And that's the end of him. Maybe that's why he doesn't like to chase those wide balls and leave them. He gets a little snick. The catch is going to be taken there by Cameron. And that is the big wicket. Bilal Hassan goes for 42.
Well, they stuck to the main bowler to bowl 2 in the power play no matter what. And all he could do was edge it. It was a loose-looking sort of waft. There's not much technique to that shot. And he gets to the edge. They're pumped up, the Hawks. They understand that's a big wicket in the context of the game. And I'd say this game very even again. There's not much between these two teams.
He's not very happy. He's filthy with himself.
He's walked off and yelled at someone else.
Very filthy with himself. But it's a big wicket. Now the thing is here, right? You got Shakil Ahmed, who's been joined by Shazib Hussain, who is a good player. But they're at a point here now where they've got to be careful. They still need that 118 for a point. I know the way they play, they'll still be swinging hard. And you got Shakil Ahmed and Shazib Hussain, who's normally always performed for them. He's a good player, good hitter of the ball. Oh, I think that's right over the line, you know.
It might be the greatest. It looked like it was going to be a giant wide, and he kept coming in and in. I reckon that's a really good ball.
Yeah, it sneaks that one in. Well bowled. It's been dragged out. 1 bounce to the fielder. Nicely done. Got the field well placed this time as well, especially on that leg side. They've got the angles right.
Yeah, they've brought mid-wicket a bit straighter. Usually that's a hole for some teams, but when you bring him straighter, he's always in the game.
Played out into the gap. It's going to get past and through everybody. Doesn't middle it, but he will get a boundary. That's all you got to do. This is Shazib Hassan, who also probably not a good player out on the off or a big player. Doesn't play too many shots in that area. Most of his shots will be down the ground, but his pickup on the straight ball, the shots that he plays over long on, they go a long way. He's got quick hands.
Oh, multi-ball activated. Oh, yep, get that one off the field, thank you.
Played along the ground, and he's going to get in the gap. Well, we just talked about those two fielders, but he's placed that beautifully. That is what you call threading the needle.
That is a seriously good shot, because he goes with the innie here, tries to bowl a Yorker, and he jars it out along the carpet and split the gap, which must be only about 7 or 8 metres.
Yeah. But again, you get rewarded also for your ground shots. at this ground, this artificial boundary. Ooh, could have chopped this on actually. You can see a few people saying that Paul Camping, magic to tragic. Well, maybe, but hey, you still got this guy out here, Sazib Hassan, and I like this guy. Stands right in front of his stumps, but he hits the ball pretty well, and he just clears the field. I think it's just fingertips on this from Zoheb, but he's not able to catch it. Sometimes you don't have to hit it 60, 70 or 80 meters. 51 will do, and that only just gets over the fielder, gets the boundary, big shot. Still going well. Look, run rate, as we know with Magic, will always be good. They're on 70 of 4 overs, 70 for 2.
Yeah, these two teams this morning, it went to the last delivery of the game, needing 6 to win, and I just got that feeling once again, they're very, very even teams. It might go right down to the wire.
Now this is going to be a very interesting one because still got, I think Tahir will still, looks like Tahir's going to finish his spell off. So yeah, Tahir's going to bowl his spell. And then of course, it will be interesting how long they wait before they go to a man. He's certainly changed things around for them in the last. Zain Aslam, they're holding him back still for the moment. It's crunched and it's going to be 6 runs. 6 carreras más. Nicely hit. So I think they've got this. They've got Zain Aslam as the bowler. That's not Zain Aslam. It is Adnan Tahir. So Tahir is doing the bowling. All right, goes for it again, and he's going to get it. Bowl it, bowl it, bowl it. Yeah, there's Juani. Juani's wearing his Venezuela top. He did, of course, is from Venezuela, played a lot of baseball in Venezuela, and he's liking the cricket as well, I have to say. He is loving the action on the cricket. Big swing. Well, it's a celebration, so sounds like the wicketkeeper swallowed a fly or something, Cameron Zia, but not out. And, yeah, I don't think he's anywhere near that.
There's that waft shot. Keep it outside that off stump and stay brave.
High in the air. This is catchable. And it's been dropped. Could be a big moment. Shaquille gets dropped on 21.
No, it went up a long way. He should have caught that. Zain Aslam made ground to his right, but in the end drops the catch. Definitely his catch as well. He just couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, couldn't hold on to it. What a big moment that could be. It's a swing and a miss and called a wide, this one. I'd like to see this one again. It didn't look so wide. Let's have a look.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Good call from the umpire.
Yep.
Very good call. If that went either way, if that wasn't called, that would have worked for me as well. All right, up and away. Powerful hitting. He's got the knack, hasn't he, of when he's hitting the ball, is coming from high to low, but very quickly. So you just feel when he's making contact, watch this, the bat comes from right behind him. And when he makes contact, it's only going one way, and that's to the boundary. But the bells are ringing here. And, well, are they ringing because we're about to see a magical run chase? Or are they ringing because, well, if Magic go down here, there could be... Oh, what a hit. What a hit this is. This is an absolute brilliant hit. What a shot. Oh, glorious.
Yeah, and lovely batting once again. It just shows that they have the ability to hit the offside. They just got to keep their eyes on it. 96 on the board, Rico. They're ahead. They've got the run rate required down to 14.6. That's always a good sign. And they've got 2 players that are clicking. Magic CC, I get that Belgium vibe. They could implode here, or they could win it in 8.
Amir Hamza comes back. Starts with a wide, but he wants it, and he could be out here, and he will be out. Well, he chases a wide delivery, which he should have left alone, and he's going to be caught. So Shakil Ahmed, after being dropped, doesn't make the most of the chance he gets. He was dropped on 21, and that helped him to move to 22. And the very next ball, that is a big wide. He doesn't get the momentum going into the shot, no weight going into it, doesn't get the power into it. Catch is taken there comfortably by Adnan Tahir. Another wicket goes. That could be crucial.
Get them reaching. That's what you want. Get them reaching. So a wicket falls.
Just pushes that out, and you can see that maybe they're feeling right. Let's just get the strike here to Hassan. But he's got two Hassans out there. Shoaib Hassan and Hassan Mohammed. Mentioned in the early match, these two did bat very well yesterday for a period. They put a good recovery partnership together. Good ball, gone. Full straight, he skips across. And that's all you got to do. That's a really good ball.
I said they could implode. That's Magic CC for you. They looked in complete control, and then the two set batters go in 3 deliveries, and all of a sudden, this game back to a 50-50. Amir Hamza, this one, he's been firing in this odd one where it comes in.
Yeah.
And the batter's been sometimes getting bat down on it, but not this time. It's a perfect Yorker. Well bowled.
Yeah, that's a really good delivery. And just by... as soon as he skipped across, I knew he was going to be in trouble. And the reason why, he stands right in front of his stumps anyway. So if he's going to skip across, he's going to show too much of his stumps, and I don't think he's going to be able to recover quick enough. And that's exactly what happens. Really well bowled. So, well, Amir Hamza has just picked up 2 valuable wickets. And now, Waqar Anwar, probably the last throw of the dice to this partnership. Gets a high one. That's a no-e. Well, he's a tall guy, is Anwar. And if you're bowling high no ball to him, then you've got it badly wrong.
Well, he's lucky that didn't get spliced away or edged away for 4. Got the one wrong and not happy at all because they've got the advantage back a little bit.
Okay, that's going to bounce just once before the fielder, and that's the way to do it. We saw
with the free hit as well, White, you don't just stay back.
Yeah, we saw Magic CC so many times in that sort of position, chase the ball, get it wrong, and give 4 away. You want to protect the boundaries here. Played out, no run as the ball goes to Awais Ahmed.
Big over this though, it just swung the game back a bit because they were behind 2 wickets. And the spinner showing that there is still room for spin in T10 cricket, that's for sure. 100 up. Well bowled.
Yeah, good over. Just the 5 runs will come from it. 2 wickets as well. It's a match changing over. Halfway, just past the halfway point. 6 overs completed now, and it's 101 for 4. Still, of course, needing to get to a handful of runs left to get to a point here. That's going to be pretty important. If they go down here, you've got to get a point, and that's key. I mean, they might do it the sort of untidy way, needing 118. So 17 more at least gets you the point.
I think they're still thinking the win. Hawks aren't thinking about that point. They'll get the point easy. They want the 3 points. If they only get 1 point, Rico, there's still no guarantee to even make it to tomorrow.
And they play Girona next. And Girona have been playing some good cricket.
They want these runs.
Smashed. Oh, Shaba, kinna sona shaka lagya but get your paid money. That is a biggie. Oh, that's a biggie.
What a shot. Just a slap. An absolute slap of a shot.
Anwar.
He is a giant human.
Easy.
How can you be that big? Look how tall he is. Look out there. It looks like a giraffe on stilts.
He is massive. All right, this time a bit too close to the fielder, who takes a very, very good catch. So that's Adnan Tahir. And he's having a good day, isn't he? Been in the runs, and now he's taken 2 very good, crucial catches. Patrolling the boundary beautifully. Good hands, good technique. That is out.
He looks like a good mover, doesn't he, Rico? We had a good view of this. He's just in front of us. He ran to his right, slid down, and took a very safe catch. So definitely played decent level, this boy, before Waqar Anwar. He goes, and, well, I said they could implode, and maybe they are.
Yeah, they're on their way. He gets not anything from his teammate, but one of the fielders claps him off. There's, right, time to see what the captain can do. Asad Isan. Well, he's chipped this up in the air. Doesn't quite get it right. The fielder doesn't see it because the sun's in his eyes. And it does do the fielding, does Adil Raza.
Won't count them out just yet. 61 off 21 is very doable for Magic CC. It's just the wickets column has all of a sudden crept up a little bit. Hawks have used only this is the 4th bowler, so there's someone else is going to have to come in and close.
It probably would be Raza, I guess. This could be 3 and 3. It will be 3 and 3. Here's another catch. This guy is looking good, isn't he, to here? What a day he's having. 3 catches out of 3, and that's a big wicket. Hassan Mohammed doesn't get the elevation, doesn't get the height in it, and it's a catch taken. There you go. He tries to straighten this when he's hitting it. I think if he went with the genuine swing of the bat, he would have been better off, but he goes for 2. 2 off 3, and what a good catch there again from Tahir. I'm liking what he's doing out there in the field, and I know you like his batting as well. He's definitely a big in for you, I think.
It's just the way he's moving. He looks like a genuine cricketer, doesn't he? That's a good catch because that was hit flat. So 108 for 6, and, well, Magic CC falling away.
Yeah, falling away big time. Ullah comes out there now. Captain will go back on strike here, and surely he's got to be thinking, with 6 wickets down, he's got to be thinking, right, that one, let's not get silly here, get to the 118, but this one is slipping away from them again as that rate now has climbed up to over the 18. He hasn't really done anything in this tournament so far as the captain, Asad Isan. Maybe he's going to save it for this one. Well, that's a good hit as that gets over the fielder. Raza can't do nothing about it. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, and they needed that just to get something out the over. It does go for 14 in the end, which gives them that little bit of a shot still. 115 for 6.
Yeah, Aslam again picking up a couple of wickets. He's been good, hasn't he, Zain Aslam? You could probably say that one great over that he bowled in the last match got them the victory. Let's see what happens here now. So let's see how Ullah goes. This is a quick look at what's coming up. Magic CC Barcelona will be taking on Girona. First time I'll be seeing them. Looking forward to seeing Gurvinder Singh Bajwa in action. And Hiro Mahay has been in some good form as well. Vinod Kumar, somebody I know well, comes into the side. And, a very good all-rounder as well there. A good look inside. It wasn't surprising that they did temporarily knock Qalandar off the top of the group standings. So they should finish well here today. Currently in that 3rd spot. Good areas, good start from Fahad Hassan.
Yeah, just slipping that one inside the line. And they were 96 for 2, Rico, after 5. So in the last 2 overs, they've gone 13 balls. They've lost 4 wickets for 19 runs. It's a big collapse.
Gets the swivel on it, and well, they run on the hit. And if that had hit, it would have been out. You can see why they run here. I think they've got to make things happening. He's probably thinking, I've got a boundary here, but he goes straight to the fielder. You can see Thomas Martinez saying to Tahir aiming for player of the match. I think you're absolutely right. His performance has been superb this morning. One thing about him here now, he's not going to get to this, but somebody should. And it's going to be dropped straight in, straight out, and that's a life for the captain. And doesn't really take the catch. He's too far away. His hands, doesn't really take it close to his body. But I want to say, I'm just watching the movement from Adnan to
We've got a great view, don't we?
Yeah, just the way he is. He starts outside the rope. Watch him come in here. He's like, it is World Cheetah Day today, and he's like a cheetah. He's like a cheetah on the hunt. He starts at just the other side of the rope, gets into the field of play as the bowler starts the bowl. Nothing wrong with that, but he's walking forward, but he's looking to snap up another catch, taking 3 already. Great movement from him.
Yeah, and fielding wins games of cricket, and we've seen a lot of those catches get dropped, and then the batsman makes 60. So they're ahead at the moment. The Hawks looking for a perfect morning, really.
That's a good shot. That's not going to be stopped. That's 6 runs. A good strike from Isan. So making the most of the life, I suppose. Jumps across, hits that well down the ground. It's a good time for him to come good.
Well, if he can get a boundary here, 2 magical overs, and that can happen.
Yeah. Well, they almost pulled it off in the last, didn't they? Steps across again, but this time he won't get the boundary. He'll just get the single. So in comes the throw. It looks like they might have to settle for just another point again as that over comes to an end. 125 for 6. But you're right. I mean, when you think that they were at 96 for 2 at the 5 over mark. And in fact, at the 5 over mark, they were 96 for 2. And the Hawks had made 97 for 4. So it was very much anybody's game at that point. But now you can see big time favourites. Hawks here. Let's have a look. Yeah, 91% to the 9%. So unless this over goes magical, they're needing 44. So it needs to be a magical over. Aslam, though, has bowled very well in not just this match, but the match before. It's going to be difficult to get away, but he will go for 6 on this first. And, well, I think that was, well, Shub, he's put his jacket back on. He came running in like he wanted to take the catch. But I think he bottles this. In comes Shub. He thinks, nah, I'll just leave it. And in the end, does his little ballerina moves.
Brave decision. So they needed 44, right?
Yeah.
Off 2. So just a 22 and a 22. We've seen it happen a lot. Good start. 6 off the first.
Smash shot. That's 6 as well. Got to just watch what he's doing here. He's before the bowler bowls, he takes that little step across the off stump, comes forward. So you know when you know he's doing. There he goes. So you got to say, right, I can't be there. He's ready for that. I've got to try something different. Maybe angle it into his pads. That's a better delivery, but this is going to be fortunately stopped by the fielder. I don't know how much he knew about this. He almost trips over his own feet, but he stops the Grizzly. And now he's checking the wound on his leg. He's showing a bit of leg now, is the fielder. Oh, dear. Well, that could be an important stop, actually. Ulla now has got to get bat on ball.
He has to contribute. Yeah. You can't make 44 off 12 and not by one player. You need both to go. That hurts you.
Misses a full toss on the pads.
Well, he's
Corey.
4 off 5. Actually, it's leg by. He's 3 off 5. So the captain's not having a good... Even if that's 10 off 5, you then only need 25 off 8. So, yeah, well, Ishan's back on strike and he has to keep going.
Yeah, he's got to send both of these to the boundary, doesn't he? 31 required. Both have to go to the boundary. If you take it, keep it to about 20, you're in. Slow ball, but it gets big. And it will go big. Shaba, kinna, bunda, shaka, 6 mas.
Well, game on still. This is a top striking display from this man. And I just think they've forgotten to get it outside off. Slow ball straight.
Yeah, it's going to be very similar. You get the feeling similar to the last. I mean, Magic will come close, but perhaps again will just fall away because there's still a lot to do here. They're needing 24. This becomes such a huge delivery. Gone, out, and Aslam takes the pace off it, and he does the right thing. He watches. I think he knows what Ishan has been doing. He's been jumping across and looking to hit down the ground, but it's fuller, it's straight. He misses it, and now we go into the last, needing 24. And I just can't see it happening. Ulla will be the man on strike. He's on 3 or 5. And that was the big delivery. That was the one. I think that ball probably wins them the match.
Yeah, but it takes something special from here to win when you're down to the lower order. It's a lot of work to do. And it's going to be Fahad Hassan, who's bowled the one over that only went for 10. So he'll have some confidence at defending these. He did it just a few hours ago.
Yeah, he certainly did. So Fahad comes to get... Well, Fahad, don't forget, and when he bowled that over, he started with a big no ball, which got... And 9 came on the first. So that over, if he's that last over, he bowled over number 9. Went for 25, but the last 2 balls were dot balls. Remember that, how crucial they were. Okay, that is 6. Hello. Well, Ulla, who didn't look like it hit anything, has just crunched the first one for 6.
Well, he hasn't looked like he's in touch, but that's a better shot. That's a beautiful shot, actually. These two teams have been even all morning, haven't they?
Oh, wow.
18 off 5. Get another 6 here. And 12 off 4's a 50-50, I reckon. Got to get this other 6, though.
6 to start. 18 off 5. We know these teams, they could do it in 3. We know that. We've seen it plenty of time. All right, Ulla Can he keep his nerve? Can he do what the batters couldn't do in the last match? And this one is going, gone. 6 more. So you need 3 sixes, now you need 2.
There you go. 12 off 4. I reckon it's 50-50 now. 12 off 4 is 50-50 at Barcelona. What a comeback. These two teams just have been close all morning. Golden ball tingle arriving.
Oh, what a roller coaster ride
They're
it's
ahead
been
on the
this morning with
supercomputer.
these two.
They're ahead on the supercomputer.
But it can change with just one ball, you know that. Oola. Ooh la la la, it's another one. It's going to be 6 more. Volley, 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 brrrr. What a match. And now it goes to 6 or 3. Surely they can't mess this up.
Well, he's just bowling length and slot. It's a horrific ball. He's coming around the wicket now, but maybe the damage is done, Rico. Can he go 4 in 4 to win it?
Do you run here if it's a single? Well, you won't have to. He gets it right. Well, I tell you what, take my hat off to Fahad Hassan. Under the pump after being hit 6-6-6. He changes it up, comes around the wicket, hits the pegs. And now, well, whose game is it now? Look at the non-striker. He's standing there with his hands folded. Hasn't faced the ball yet, Mohamed Zishan. A new batter will go on strike. And they still need 6 off 2. You've got to hit 1 ball to the boundary. 1 could win it. And or 1 could keep us in the game. Or maybe you get to, look at him. He's frustrated. Of course he's frustrated, Ula.
1 shot away from being hero. Okay, he's coming back over the wicket here. Here we go. Quick turnaround, Rico. 6 off 2. Oh, he's mistimed it.
Got to run here. Got to run. Got to run. Maybe think about the second. They think, but look at Zishan. Mohamed Zishan not even looking. He's not even looking at his partner. He says, leave it to me, Zishan. And we're on for this, you know. We're on for it.
Any edge for 4 or any boundary 4 is a golden ball. A 6 to win it, just like an hour and a half ago.
Here we go. Fahad Hassan bowling to Mohamed Zishan.
Golden ball.
And he misses it. And that is it. It will be a win. And the Ronaldo celebration from Fahad Hassan. Hassan, well, I tell you what, he's poor old ticker. It's been working overtime. How many times he's been put in this position? I just think that Zishan there, he's a cocky guy, isn't he? He's got the swag. We've seen that from him when he's got the ball. You got to have taken 2 there. You got to say, right, I'll get Zaman back on strike. He misses it. He swings and misses. It's going to be all the points again, or 3 points, I should say, to Hawks. And Magic CC Barcelona going to have to take just a point again. Very similar to the last match. It goes down to the wire, and they win once again by just 4 runs.
Good morning of cricket, Rico. And, Hawks will definitely be in the finals, that's for sure. They've pretty much cemented their spot. Magic CC, they have 1 game left, and they need to make it count. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. It was chaos cricket. There was some big 6s early from the opening pair, as we know. But, yeah, what a morning.
What a morning. And Magic CC Barcelona, well, we thought they came into this match pretty flat. That's pretty key, isn't it? Because the first sort of 3-4 overs when they were in the field, they looked flat. They looked, after being beaten in that first match by Hawks, which went to the wire, they didn't recover for it, but they got back into it. If they came into the match with the right mindset, who knows? But if they were flat for the start of this one, they probably will be very flat with the start of Girona, because they've lost 2 close matches. They needed 6 or 3, Corey, and they weren't able to do it. That's got to hurt them. And Ula losing his wicket at the wrong time. This one also, look, would have been a big wide, but smashes it. And Tahir, well, he was good, wasn't he? He took 3 very good catches down the ground. He also scored 41 of 17. He certainly could be in with a shout of player of the match, but so could the bowling of Aslam. Remember Zain Aslam taking those 3 wickets. How important were they? Fahad Hassan held his nerve once more. It's good to see Hassan Ishan, the captain of Magic CC Barcelona, actually playing a part in the match as well. He went out there, he hit the ball well, he scored runs quickly, but even his 34 of 10 wasn't enough to get them to win. This is that over I'm talking about from Aslam. And big wicket, wasn't it, that one that came? But then all of a sudden, in the start of the next, it was Ullah hit 3 sixes on the spin. Fahad Hassan, well done to him. He changes it, comes round the wicket, gets it on the money. That's a good delivery under pressure.
It is a good delivery under pressure. He went 6-6-6 and then he defended the last few runs perfectly. And there was the big celebration as the Hawks go back-to-back victories. And Rico, I'm pretty sure that cements them into the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, Hawks are fine. They'll be here tomorrow. They'll be playing in the quarterfinals. That's a quick look at the scorecard. Bilal Hassan made a start and couldn't keep it going. Shakil Ahmed, very much the same. Some good shots for him before he went. Shazib Hassan was done by a good one from Amir Hamza. And then, well, after a couple of blips, Asad Ishan looked like he was going to pull off the impossible. Played some great shots, but then he got out. And we thought that would be it. But then Ullah went 6-6-6. And we thought, hang on, everybody. And then he gets out. They needed 6 of 3 deliveries. They weren't able to do it. There'll be more disappointment for Magic CC Barcelona, but delight for the Hawks as they do cement their spot in the quarterfinals. It will mean that they will finish second. I don't think that can be taken away from them. That's a look at the match summary, and also has to mention the bowling there. Well bowled from Zain Aslam, 3 for 33. And I think also Amir Hamza, his contribution was big. 2 wickets for just the 20, picking up wickets at the crucial time. So 20 minutes before we see Magic CC Barcelona for maybe the last time. We don't know. They're gonna have to come up well here. So Magic CC Barcelona taking on Girona. I'm looking forward to seeing Girona. Hira Mahay's been in good form. And so, of course, has Gurinder Bajwa. I know that you all enjoyed the video there of Roberto. So we have got a bit of a break here. So we're going to give you another video. We had a wonderful Meltel Shield, the first ever, earlier this year at the Rome Cricket Ground. A fantastic women's event when it was Team Europe taking on the English and Irish Roses. And Team Europe were victorious, but I think everybody was a winner. It certainly did put women's cricket on the map, and I know that it encouraged a lot of women cricketers around the world to get into the sport. That is what the European cricket is all about. Let's take a look at the video that was put together by Dana Oroz. This was the Meltel Shield.
I will be your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you from all these arrows and the sword I wield.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Meltel Shield.
Be your shield.
I'm Manuela Merkel-Weston, and I'm very excited to welcome you all here in Rome for the first ever Meltel Shield. My husband Dan, who's the founder of the European Cricket Network, had the idea of a competition where Team Europe plays the British and Irish to see who is best at T10 cricket. He therefore came up with the concept of the Western Shield for the men and with the Meltel Shield for the women. The women's competition obviously carries a Meltel name, which is my Bavarian family name, and which I know it's a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. I come from an entrepreneurial business family, and the shield, which has been beautifully designed by Sanjay, has our family coat of arms in the center, which is a handshake. Our family believes in this gesture as a sign of integrity, trust, and mutual respect. All values that apply to this sports competition as well. To this, we've also added a lot of little four-leaf clovers, a symbol that has consistently brought me comfort and luck since my childhood, and which I always seem to find when I'm walking through the grass. The 4 leaves represent faith, hope, love, and of course luck, values that also resonate with this tournament. We are now fortunate to have you, the best female players from the ECN, gathered here, ready to compete in a showdown between Team Europe and the British and Irish Roses. This event is a celebration of cricket's exponential growth across the continent. The journey of the European Cricket Network began in 2014 in Munich, where Dan and I supported refugee immigrants, both boys and girls, who are playing in sports halls, in parks, and even in the streets of Munich. We've come such a long way since then, and I'm very excited that the ECN is launching more competition for women. Last year, we launched the Women's European Cricket Championship with just 5 countries. This year, it has grown to 10, and next year we will have even more countries in the competition. The ECN is dedicated to accelerating the growth of women's cricket. And through this platform, we aim to inspire the ambitions of female cricketers today and into the future. Now we are very excited to host the first Medical Shield here in Rome, committed to making this event an unforgettable experience for you, your families, friends, and the countries you represent. We hope that the people who support you are watching from home live on the ECN. Everyone here brings a unique background and story, and we firmly believe that T10 cricket is an exciting new format. So congratulations for being part of history in the making. I wish both of the teams the best of luck and have therefore a little 4-leaf clover to give to both teams that I found recently later at the coin toss. I'm incredibly proud and excited for the first Medical Shield here in Rome. Let's make the next 2 days unforgettable. Thank you.
Long as we go together, we'll die, we'll never be a light, couldn't let the darkness try you ever. Truth in my word, you I lie to never. And when the world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars and Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Shield. In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go. Let me be your shield. Let me be your shield. Let me be your shield. Let me be your shield.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever Medical Shield.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out.
Let's have one big cheer for the British and Irish Roses. Congratulations.
When the fires are burning,
The MVP of the first ever Medical Shield, the captain of Team Europe, Babette Delata.
but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place.
Your gold medals in the Medical Shield. Please welcome Team Europe.
I will be your shield in the fiercest
Babette, if you'd like to come forward and collect it on behalf of Team Europe, the first ever Medical Shield winners.
I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go.
Team Europe, they've united and they have conquered here in the first ever Medical Shield. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to match number 83. First time for me to see Girona. They have played some exciting cricket. They've got a tough match though, I think, up against the Magic CC Barcelona that want to impress in their last match in the group stages. And an important one as well. The points could be very important to see if they will be featuring here tomorrow on quarterfinals day. Hiro Mahey and Wakas Anwar are with the tournament referee Tyron Peters. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Girona to call. Head is a call. Head it is. They're going to bowl first.
Hiro Mahey winning the toss, and he surprises me a little bit. I think Girona, when we've seen their results, have been batting very well, but he wins the toss and he wants to put Magic CC Barcelona in to have a bat first. So I think Magic will go out there and try and score plenty of runs. We know they have the ability, we know they have the talent, and let's see if those key players can perform. Shahid Nazir will be key, and I think Bilal Hassan will be the other man to try and get them going and getting big runs on the board. But of course, my favourite player on their side has been Shazib Hassan. Let's see if he can go big again and score big runs on the board. Let's talk a little bit about Girona. Like I say, it's the first time that I'm seeing them. Hiro Mahey, their captain, has been in fine form. But one man that's been incredible with 2 scores in the 90s and a century to his name is Gurvinder Bajwa. 478 runs to his name. He is the second highest run scorer. So looking forward to seeing him in action again here today. And with 3 matches to play, who knows, maybe he can convert another 90 to another century. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's go straight over to Corey. Corey, the news from the middle is that Girona have put the Magic CC Barcelona side in to have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Full welcome back everyone around the world where the action comes thick and fast on the ECN network. We've got another game just about to kickstart, and it should be an interesting one indeed. Looking forward to seeing how it pans out between Magic CC, who could have had such a different morning, falling short by 4 runs 2 times in a row, and Girona, who have been playing very good cricket, mainly thanks to Bajwa at the top. He's been in mighty fine form with the bat. We'll have to wait to see him with the bat because they are bowling first. So can Magic CC's top order get going and get themselves up to a good score? And a win would really help their tournament. If they end on 23 points, it would force Royal Barcelona a little later today to get a couple of wins to stay into the finals race. And if they don't win it though, Royal Barcelona are just behind them on the table. So we go down to the wire in this group to see who makes it, who doesn't make it, and who will finish on top. Supercomputer calling a close one, and well, it would follow the sort of way the day has gone. It's been an interesting day. We've had runs galore, and we've also had some very close finishes. So we'll have to wait and see if we finish right at the finish line again like the previous 2 games. Players have made their way out to the middle, so a warm welcome back to our viewers who've all tuned in the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. I hope that everyone's ready for this one. Players get themselves ready and rearing to go in what should be a fascinating game of T10 cricket once again. Looks like bowling with the new ball will be Gurlab Jatana with his right arm mediums around the wicket. We'll see how he goes, and looks like a deep backward third and maybe one more out. Deep mid-off looks like he's going to go out as well. So deep backward third and deep mid-off are the 2 boundary riders. We're all set to go. Match number 3 today. Will we have 3 close ones in a row? There's every chance. Umpire says play. Here we go. Ball number 1 in this contest. And it starts with the dot ball. We've had a couple of instances of this today with Magic CC. They seem a little bit lost when it's on that wide line outside off, and they leave it quite often, and they've been found out with a fair few dot balls because of it. Well, that's high in the air, and that's straight over me. Wow, that is a big 6 from Nazir. Just a swashbuckling swat at the ball, and it flew. It's almost like a cross-bat straight drive. I don't know how to describe some of the shots up here. That one flew away for 6. I think the umpire's asked, can he have a quick look at the ball because it's been hit out of shape. So they're going to have to get a different one thrown on. Or maybe they've split the seam on that. Not surprised, it was a thunderous strike. That's another thunderous strike. That is big, really big. So back-to-back 6s. This opening pair is dangerous for Magic CC, and they love bombing 6s. Look, it's all bottom hand and hand-eye, almost tape ball cricket style. And that ball flew a long, long way over the boundary. So back-to-back 6s after the dot ball. The noise off the bat when Nazir hits it, it's extreme. So we go dot, 6, 6, 4. And that's how you start a T10 game. Yeah, I don't know if many of our viewers have watched tape ball cricket, but Magic CC, a genuine tape ball team. Let's try and welly it over mid-wicket and mid-on consistently. Oh, yeah. Well, Girona we haven't seen for a few days. Welcome back to the carnage. That one cannons off the gate. Nazir is on 22 off 5, and there's still a ball to go. Jatana coming around the wicket just doesn't feel like it's the right move. So last ball, the first over's gone magical. This is what Magic CC can do. Last ball dragged away, and Nazir will hold the strike. Hassan will be a bit disappointed. No, he loves to face and get himself going, but he'll have to be a bit more patient. First over is complete. The score is 23 for 0. Let's have a look at our upcoming events. Obviously, the ECCW around the corner, and the ECIs this weekend are our last 2 events. It's actually our 3rd last day of ECS cricket for the year, as I welcome back Rico Full.
Good to be back, and yeah, well, we are watching Magic CC Barcelona, and though it is another magical start, they haven't been able to pick up a win. They've come close. They've given us 2 exciting games, and this one could be very exciting as well, as they're up against Girona. My first time to have a look at them. And, well, that over there from Kublov Jatana doesn't go too well. Here's Mohamed Usama. It gets played down the ground, and Hira Mahey, the captain, who's been in very good form, consistent form, makes the stop.
Yeah, the openers of Girona, Mahey and Bajwa, have been their standout batsmen. The bowlers have been sometimes hit and miss. They've been hit for a lot of runs, Girona as well. But a lot of teams have felt that pressure.
Yeah, Shahad Nazir hoping that he can this time go and put a big score on the board. He's made starts and then found a way to get out. It's not a good ball down the leg side. And by Shane. Calls it right. Hey, I want to say a happy birthday to Rich from Croton. Rich Croton. He's from Brighton. And he's a friend of Shane. And Shane said, will you please say happy birthday to him? Yeah, I will. Well, Rich, enjoy your birthday. That's a message from umpire Shane out there in the middle. Played out. I'll take a single. So, yeah, Rich Croton. Have a very good birthday. And Shane said he's looking forward to seeing you in January.
That's good. Always good to celebrate the birthdays. Nazir back on strike. Violent start from him, 24 off 7.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's going to be a minimal.
Oh, Rico, look.
It's out of here. It's out of here. Adios, Pelota. Well, it's going to do a little bit of Christmas shopping, which you haven't done yet, Corey.
Well, I wish I was that grizzly ball right now.
How does that ball... I mean, can you see the
Snakes
swerve
away.
on that?
Yeah, the
It was
ball's...
going there, and it just literally...
Even the grizzly balls get tired of getting hit, Rico. And sometimes you just got to go hide yourself.
Get it? I've had enough.
Yep.
I've had enough of this punishment. I'm out of here. Well, that punishment really for Girona. It's 5 wides as Usama gets it wrong. Just gets played down. Of course, very Christmassy around here in Barcelona at the moment. Have you been out? I mean, when you went out at night time, did you see all the lights? Did you go into Central, or did you go more the outskirts?
More the outskirts last night, so I didn't get the Christmas feel just yet.
Central Barcelona is stunning at the
Yep.
moment. All the lights are on. The lights went on a couple of days ago, looking pretty magnificent. A lot of people around though, a lot of people. Big wide. As that keeper does well just to put a stop on that. This is Usama doing the bowling. Can't get it right here at the moment.
That's a lot of wides from Usama. A lot of wides. Okay, trying to warm himself up, but a bit rusty.
He hides the ball behind his hand, doesn't he? If that one gets played away, that's going to get in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. You often see bowlers doing this, hide the ball behind the bat. Do you think, I mean, on a coaching point of view, does that serve any purpose, do you think?
No, because he doesn't know where it's going. So he's hiding it from himself. If you've got a lot of change-ups, you see Sunil Narayan and the spinners do it. But for a pacer, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing. I mean, the chances are, is as he gets over to bowl it, he might even.
Not doing it now.
He's not doing it. Oh, well, yeah, okay, fair enough. Maybe heard me mention it, not do it. Well, he should have hidden it because it gets blasted for 6, and umpire Safwan takes the catch, and then there's Safwan and Naveed. Naveed gives him the high five. It's another highlight for Safwan. And this is where Safwan is saying to Kwan, us cricketers don't need a glove. We do it bare hands.
Yeah, nice catch from one of our officials, just showing that, hey, he could be out there in the field.
He could be. He's taking a couple of good catches, actually, here's Safwan. All right, now this one is hovering fielder, has taken an absolute beauty. It's an absolute beaut. What a catch this is. That's delightfully done. The fielder gets his eyes on it. He's running along and he holds on to it. Well, Safwan started things off by taking the catch outside the fielder plate. And then the fielder here, this is a great catch. It's a big wicket to get Bilal early. And yeah, it's away from the body. Brilliantly done. What a catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch. And holds on to it. Hassan goes for 11. He'll be super disappointed to get out to a ball like that. Maybe he just got cramped for a bit of room. But in the end, catches win these sort of games. And that was a very good catch, Rico.
Yeah, fantastic catch there by Gaurav Kumar. Holds on to the catch. Usama ends up picking up a wicket from nowhere. 43 for 1. So once again, we know with Magic 60 Barcelona, they'll always score and score plenty and score big, but they have a habit of losing wickets. And that one, losing Bilal, means that Shahid Nazir will have to just keep on going. He'll have to fill the shoes that normally Bilal does. They'll go back to Gurlab Jatana to continue. Oh, that only just misses the off stump.
That's the over complete. So 43. Oh, sorry. Fallen into my natural midday mistake. Jatana started this over. I thought it was still in Osama's over. We've still got 5 balls to go, Rico.
5 to go in this one. And Waqas Anwar gets promoted up the order. This is being hit up in the air, and it's going to get away from the fielder. So 6 more. Shahid Nazir looks to go big in this one. So come on then, how much shopping do you normally have to, how many presents do you normally got to buy here?
I've actually already done one, a good present for the partner, but I'm a bit of a spoiler with Christmas. I like to spoil people. I like to do a lot of little gifts.
What do you mean partner? Come on, give us a name. Partner.
Can't be giving all the secrets away. There's a lot of people on social media these days. Can't be giving the name. I'll give a letter, M.
Okay.
Only M.
To M. That sounds very James Bondish, that, doesn't it?
So yeah,
I like get something from Mum, of course.
Yeah, of course, but I like to do a lot of little gifts under the tree. I like that. And one big gift and then a lot of little gifts.
Yeah, it's
very
nice,
little.
isn't it?
Yeah,
nice.
It's a great day. 50 up.
Big appeal.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything at all. Didn't hear anything. Didn't see any movement. The umpire, that's umpire Ejaz. He's not moved at all.
Don't shake of the head straight away.
And well, let's ask people on our chat. You all started your Christmas shopping, and how far are you down the road? Where do you go? Do you go to the big shopping centres, or do you like to go outside of your main shopping centres in some of the little shops? Well, that's not little, that's big. That's 6. Shaka time. And well, where's that one landed? That one. Well, this is the look nobody likes to see when all the scorers have to get up and get out of the way of it. And there's a look. They're safe in there, the officials. But have a look at the scorers here. They're jumping around all over the place.
Did it breach the scorer's box? Oh, yeah,
wow.
Close. I like going to a big shopping mall for one of the days just to have a bit of vibe and have some lunch there. But you go to your local small businesses and a bit of online shopping always helps.
It's outside the off. It's going to get away. It's going to race away from the fielder. Cautious, the Gitti fielder in there. But Chokalag, yeah, that's Dalip Bawa who can't catch up with this one. It's a nice shot. I like that. Play it out on the off where it needs to go. Good shot from Nazir. Yeah, he's looking good here.
Yep, 4 to the total. So Nazir probably up in Barcelona. He hits a big ball, doesn't he? When he hits it, he's powerful.
This is out on this one, though. Yeah, well, you did say when he hits it.
Yeah.
You did say when. It's going to be the end of the over. Still going well. End of the power play, 60 for 1. But can they... I don't think it's a case of can they maintain it. I think they will maintain it. But can they keep these important wickets intact? That's the thing here. So that over goes for 17. 60 for 1. And liking that from Thomas Martinez. I know what Thomas is saying. Thomas, of course, from Madrid. He's saying tradition today should be the lottery, which, of course, is the El Gordo, right, at Christmas time. And then he said he might even make his way to the Karama Oval. That would be fantastic if we see you there, Thomas Martinez.
So 60 on the board. Good start for Manchester City. But what's happened this morning, Rico, in their 2 loss, they couldn't sustain it long enough. They kept having collapses and then they just lost.
Yeah.
Can they have clean turnovers, the odd wicket, but still hit 180?
Yeah, now this guy's been bowling well, isn't it? This is, I think, Tulachan Singh. And he starts with a good one. Yeah, Tulachan has played for a few teams. It's a good bowler. Gets the ball in good areas. I'm looking at these kits of Girona. I think they work quite well at Halloween, won't they? It looks like sort of the old skeleton effect to them when you look at them side on. There's Tulachan. Starts with a dot. And it's going to get another dot here as well, as this is played all round by Wakazanwa, who hasn't been able to hit a ball yet.
The big man looks a little bit slow on it. Very lucky he didn't just lose his leg stump.
I'm not a fan of giving money and vouchers. How do you feel about that?
No, that's lazy. That's what you do on December 23 when you're panicking, you don't have a gift. Oh, yeah.
That's better. And the gift of a 6 from Anwar as he unleashes. That's more like it. He gets this one away.
Yeah, another ball that he finally connects with. And geez, Magic CC are a chaos team to watch. They really are. Yeah. Sometimes it's like the ugly duckling. Sometimes it's wild slogging and it's not very pretty, but when they hit it, it does stay hit.
Yeah, well, Paul Kempin saying before you go today, have a nice Christmas, Corey, and he means that. He's not going anywhere yet, Paul. He's going to be here.
Paul's worried tomorrow I'm going to get Vinny's laptop and I'm going to take him down.
Paul, don't let him wind you. Paul knows you by now. He ain't going to let you wind him up. And I know Vinny doesn't let you anywhere near his laptop anymore.
Vinny has gotten better at locking his laptop, which does upset me. He'll slip up. I'm the Grinch. I want to be the Grinch this Christmas.
Oh, dear. Hey, what about Friday? Peacock Friday. It's the last
I'm not
Friday.
here. I've gone preparing the boys. Sorry.
But okay, fine. You can prepare the boys, but high in the air, catching opportunity. Let's see this first. It makes it look easy. That's the way it needs to be done. I mean, there's no panic. There's no look. If you look at his body here, once he gets himself in position, he is hardly moving. And I think behind those shades, is that Govinda? It looks like Govinda.
Yep, I think that's Bajwa out there with a pretty simple catch and made sure he did the job. So another wicket will go down and pumped up there. Here's the bowler. So Nazir goes 41 off 15, quick fire innings, 5 6s, 2 4s.
Yeah, that's a wicket that they wanted because they're now removed two of the dangerous batters. Bilal gone. Shahid now goes 67 for 2. Govinda Bajwa takes the catch and Trilochan picks up another wicket on the network. So well done to him. Oh, that's a very clever delivery. It just takes an age to get to the batter. It's so slow that you thought it wasn't even going to get there, but it does. It's the end of the over. And the score stays on 67. Well bowled. Just to 7 runs and the 1 wicket. Now, I was going to say then, got to see you wearing a Christmas jumper, even when you're doing the coaching.
Big fan of a Christmas jumper.
Yeah,
I've got a couple of favourites in the locker.
Have you?
Yeah,
right,
definitely.
Good. I want to. That's why I want to see that.
Looks like a bowling change. Maybe this is Gaurav Kumar. So it might be. I'll just wait to lock that in. But another bowling change. And yeah, I haven't seen much of him in the last few days. Gets an opportunity here.
Yeah, let's see how Gaurav goes. Needs to make a nice start. We're in that sort of interesting phase because another couple of wickets here and it could just slow. That's good bit of fielding there from Hira Mahay, the captain. Keeps his eye on this all the way, and before he leaves the field of play, gets a hand on it. Good bit of team fielding as Hira hands over to Bajwa to do the tidying up. Always love that shot off downtown Barcelona as well when we see it from a different angle. That's worked away.
Another single to the total. Yeah, good fielding there from Big Hira, doing the job at mid-off, saving a couple of extra runs for his team. Magic CC just starting to stall a little bit.
Just going to get a single here. It's well bowled. Bowling well. It's made a good start, Kumar.
Yeah, one more. Good start from Kumar. Just 3 singles off the over so far. Just needs to make sure he finishes the over well. That's well bowled again. Outside off. And these two are just looking a little bit rusty. They're a tall pair, but just not getting it out the middle.
Yeah, they're not, are they? So it's just not happening at the moment. They're trying hard. Oh, what call this time by the umpire? Must have been a close one, but still, I like the fact that he's going for these areas. Let's have a look at this again. And yeah, fair call from the umpire. Don't mind that at all.
Looks like he's got some good rhythm here, Kumar.
It's played, and it's going to get over the fielder. Needed that boundary, really, didn't they? Otherwise, they were just getting into a point where they were not scoring. We saw 7 come off that over from Trilochan.
Yeah, that one just... Yeah, he tried to get the Yorker, but just a little bit too full. Last ball, though, of the over.
Oh, it's going to be called another wide. So just missing his areas by a fraction. Trilochan, by the way, I think he'll come back on and bowl the next. I remember him from Fateh, from Gracia, Catalonia Red. He's taken 76 wickets now. He's taken on.
That's a lot.
And launched.
Whoa.
That is huge. That is a biggie. Needed it, got it. And that means they will be into the 80s. So that takes them to 84 at the halfway point. And of course, you got Shazeb Hussain out there. We welcome you into the cube. And, well, we were talking about Christmas presents. But, Corey, you got a nice present when you picked up this lovely ECN jacket. I'm liking that. You're the only one that has that jacket, you know. I'd like one of them. Where did you order that from?
Well, Rico, when you do less games and sneak off like I do, maybe you get rewarded sometimes. No, it's great to welcome everyone in. If you do want to get questions in, we enjoy interacting with you throughout the day, so feel free. And it's actually been a great day of cricket. We've had 2 last ball finishes.
We've had, yeah, it's been great. And all your comments have been wonderful as well. And of course, we use this platform to thank you all wherever you are around the world. Not just for your lovely comments, but for your support for the European Cricket Network in general. That's gone high and it probably ends up somewhere near that fence as a big hit. As the Wakas Anwar now unleashes.
Do you see why I get the Belgium feeling from them? They just hit a lot of sixes. There are not many ones. Sometimes there's big collapses, but they stick to their sort of mantra. We just want to try and hit every single ball for 6.
This is Trilachan. So like I said, 76 wickets on the network. That's a bit of a tight call, actually. I think he gets a little bit unlucky. I think this might have just caught a little bit of the line. Let's see it again here. Yeah, that's unfortunate for the bowler. Going to have to bowl that again. Best figures, I'm just having a look. 4 for 10 was his best figures. And that was back in 2021 when he was playing for Fateh.
Yeah. So 92 on the board, and yeah, they've played and missed a lot, but they're still on 92. It's a good, healthy score after 32 deliveries.
They just can't get used to this, the pace that he's bowling at. It's a niggling pace. I think the batters think the ball's coming a lot quicker than it is. So we know that Shazeb Hassan is a good hitter of the ball, but he's not getting the pace on it, and Trilachan is just holding it back. It's not coming through for the batters. They seem to be playing very early. Gets dragged, and there's a catch, and this is all to do with the pace. The pace is not on the ball. The batters like the pace. They're not getting it. And Shazeb Hassan, well, that's a rare failure for him. 13 of 7.
Yeah, good catch. Simple catch, but good catch. Got to hold on to them. And in the end, another wicket will go down. So 3 wickets on the scorecard. The rate's okay, but Hassan, he sort of hit and miss a lot. 2 sixes, a couple of dot balls, and they're 13 off 7.
Yeah, another good catch there, but you're right. And then they're a good vocal team, aren't they? They're making a lot of noise. They're vocal. They're supporting each other well. They're catching well. And, yeah, they're just keeping it simple, really. Bowlers getting the ball there or thereabout. Batters making the mistakes. That one is going to be a test and well fielded. And, well, it is a day that we're talking about wildlife in general, Wildlife Conservation Day, and that's a bit of a, it was like a gazelle as he jumps onto that and doesn't let that get past him. There's Bawa.
Do you have a favourite wild animal?
Tiger, always been a tiger with me. Big cats, but tiger, yeah. This one gets away. They probably could have, but the non-striker was a little bit late backing up. You made a good point earlier when we were watching Adnan Tahir. He's backing up was superb, and you know, just little things like that where you'd expect players at this level to be doing that, but they don't.
Those little things go a long way, don't they, Rico? So 6 overs complete, 93 for 3. It's a bit hit and miss from Magic to see. They hit a couple of sixes, then they get a couple of dot balls that difficult to read. Can they get up to 160 odd?
I should have said to that, I don't know what you're talking about, really.
What do you mean? You've missed me what?
Your last comment about little things.
Ah, well played. Like it, Rico. Look at you. Yeah, tiger's your favourite wild animal.
Yeah. You did tell me yours once. I think you're surprised. What was it? Remind me again. Did you say something like tortoise? I think you did.
Oh, I love a turtle, but that's not wild animal.
No, not wild. Well, I don't know. They
well, you never know. Snapping
they could give
turtle.
You a bit of a bite, couldn't they?
Here coming on to bowl.
Play down the ground should just be a single, and it will be.
I think favourite wild animal, the hippo.
Yeah.
Like a good hippo. Hippopotamus. They're pretty, like, they are quick. They're a lot quicker than you think, and they've got the best sort of jaw clench in the world, as that is putt for 6. Anwar, the big unit, finally gets another one out the middle.
Yeah, smashed. Absolutely smashed. So good hit. They are dangerous animals, though. I'm sure I read somewhere that say that hippos are more dangerous and cause more death of humans than things like crocodiles and alligators. The seahorses, as they're known. 100 comes up. Hiramahei. And that's straight down the ground over us. That's another biggie. He's just going too full. He's going too full, and the batters are picking it. Wakasamoa, one thing we know that he can do, he hits the ball straight down the ground really well. So, need to be careful here. Trilachan, a very good over from him. The over before just went for 9. Guraf Kumas wasn't the worst either, but yeah, you've got to be careful.
Oh, that's a no-ey.
Yep.
They're going to call this as they asked for a bit of assistance from the officials, but that looked high. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Definitely high. And he's a big man. So just wait for the umpires to call it. No ball.
Buenos dias to Monica Ramos. And you can see Monica and Thomas Martinez can have a little chat with himself in Spanish, couldn't they? On the chat. Tries to get it in the gap this time. Good footwork. Nicely played, but not going to get it. Nice to see that Asadi Shan has elevated himself up the order slightly as well after his good hitting in the last match. Talking about good hitting, there's another one out of the middle. Boom! Shakala gear. 6 more. And keeping a very healthy rate going here. There's another one that clubbed away. Remember, they were put in to have a bat.
Well, the rate's good. The rate is good, 16.8. This is the over they sort of needed.
It's a slightly better delivery, the more the Yorker length darted in, sort of that leg stick Yorker. But Anwar, fair play to him. He plays it well. He gets a single. The over does come to an end. It's an expensive one from the captain. 23 come from it. And we've got 116 for 3.
Yeah, 116 for 3. We've got 5 days to go until the ECCW, just around the corner. A massive event for the ladies who get their chance to go and win some silverware at the back end of the year. Everyone's looking forward to Carter Mania once more.
Yeah, Thomas Martinez saying could be a kangaroo as well. Punching back, counter-attacking. Yeah, liking it. Yeah, I know what you meant. Not pooching. I always like to talk about some events that have happened on this day. I'm going to go back a bit. This one is going to be 4 runs. It's a little bit too short as Usama comes back onto bowl, delivers a short delivery, and that gets nicely played away. So good hitting here. So back to 1858, birth of Billy Gunn, who played 11 tests for England before going on to found the famous what? Billy Gunn.
Well, I'll tell you in a moment because... oh, no. That might be one of the best drops from a keeper you will ever see.
He'll say I didn't drop it because I didn't get anything on it. What's happened here to Gujjar Singh? Oh, yaar, ki kar ditta? Le haath mein nahi lage. He gets nothing on it.
Ask me again. Sorry, Rico. What was your question?
Okay.
I want to go again.
So, 1958 birth of Billy Gunn, who played 11 tests for England before going on to found what?
Found
what? So, I said 1858. Birth of Billy Gunn.
1858?
Yeah.
He founded something.
He played 11 tests for England before going on to found the famous...
a car company.
The clue is in the name.
Oh.
Billy Gunn.
Oh, the AK-47.
I knew you'd think down that line. No, Gunnan Moore bat making.
Oh, okay. Well, come on. Billy Gunn. Thought he'd be in the old America stores, but another drop catch there.
Yep. Well, this is getting just a little bit untidy. Usama probably can't believe what's happening here. Anwar, well, he's probably thinking, if you're not going to catch me, then I am going to go on and get me half centuries. Oh, Shubi! Corey, over to you. Shubi's trying to do foot fielding here.
Well, he's trying to do foot fielding and he almost loses his ankle in the process. Have a look here. He's going after it. It's a poor running technique and then lunges with the foot. Shubi gets lucky.
Oh, there, Shubi, you almost Almost trips over his own feet there, Shubi. That's not a good look when you're wearing the ECN jumper. 128 for 3. Ball to go in this, the 8th over. Oh, well, it probably has come down enough. It gets blasted away. There's Kwani. Mr. Venezuela takes the catch in the baseball mitt. I wonder if we have a quick look at this side on as well. I think it comes down okay because it's a slower delivery. But it gets walloped, and I think that's his 50. I'm pretty sure of it. If we ever, once you get the score cards back, I think he does blast this. So I'm going to say, is he on his 50 or is he just short? Probably on 47, actually.
I think it might be his 50. I think 53. Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
there
his
you go.
50. Yep,
50
good
comes
innings.
up.
53 off 18. That overwent for plenty. They're still on track for a score around that 160, 170 mark.
Yeah, well done, well about it. And what somebody had to go big here after they lost their main provider, Bilal Hassan, early, and then Nazir wasn't able to cash in. He gets to 41, but somebody else had to give, and Anwar stepped up nicely. In fact, he's doing all the work. Ishan, here he is. He needs to get going as well, and he won't. He'll get out cheaply. Just 4 for 6. So Kumar gets the wicket. They get a breakthrough, but Anwar, the dangerous Anwar, is still there.
Yeah, they do pick up a wicket. Isan couldn't get going in this one. He'll have to go for the long walk back. Spliced away, but straight to the fielder.
And Kumar, wicket to his name. He's hoping to get up a few more now as the new batters will come in. So the captain not able to get going this time, and Vinod, of course, takes a very easy catch. And most people will know, I think I mentioned this last time, Vinod Kumar was playing. Vinod, of course, well known and pretty famous for the little video that he made with Messi when the football and cricket came together.
Oh.
You've seen that,
I
right?
have seen that. I remember.
Yeah.
It's years ago
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah, Vinod Kumar, saw that. Very young looking Vinod. Right, high in the air. Fielder underneath it, and it's one hand jalebi time for Gurvinder Bajwa. Well, he's sort of in the process of looking at where the boundary rope is, and then he's not able to get both hands to it, but sticks out the right hand and says, "Alo sare jane jalebiya khao." Well, if you eat jalebis, your fingers always go sticky, sticky. Ungliya chip chip kar diya, catch paro in there. So one hand jalebi catch from Gurvinder Bajwa, and that's disappointment for the batter, who will have to go back. Hassan Mohammed goes for a first ball. The golden duck is going to be a little bit of the old. So it could be an opportunity of what goes down as like a fake hat-trick here, because he did bowl the wide.
Good catch in the end.
It was a very good
Got
catch.
the hand up. 50-50 game, the supercomputer says. Ullah comes out now. He gets a chance to try and hit the long ball. Kumar's bowled well in this game. 2 for 18 for him.
Yeah, he continues to bowl well. Good areas. Good areas. So come back. They've come back into this, haven't they, Jono? This started well for them, and it sort of got away from them. Magic CC took the upper hand, but now they fought back 50-50 before that last ball. It's well dealt with by the captain. Doesn't panic, stays firm, stands firm, makes a stop. Just a single.
Anwar back on strike. He's on 53 off 18. Been there for a good while now.
Oh, that ain't coming back. That's going to end up, I think, in the softball part. Probably clears everything here. That's gone beyond there. Big thumping hit. Was looking to finish the over well, but well, it's worth 2 runs, 2 wickets before that ball. That gets clobbered. 6 runs, still a ball to go in it.
Yeah, last ball time of the over.
Right, this is a teaser. They've caught so well, though, today. And look at that. It's just making it look easy, the captain this time. And the catching has been exceptional, apart from the wicketkeeper, Gujjar Singh, who never got anywhere near one that went to it. But look how easy he makes this look. He's not panicking. He's almost yawning as he's taking that catch.
Too easy for the big man. That does end another innings for that big man. Anwar goes for 59 of 28. Towering sixes in that innings. He's got his team into a position, but I still think they need a good last over. Vinod Kumar looks like he's going to bowl the last, Rico, and I think they need to take it for at least 20. Even maybe 18, get to 160.
Yeah, well, good spell from Gurab, by the way. Picked up the 3. This one's hit down the ground, and, well, Bajwa is not going to drop something as simple as that. So another one go, and Ullah. No heroics from him this time. Remember, Mohamed Ullah was almost one that got them that incredible victory after hitting 3 big sixes on the spin. Goes for it, but this one slices off the bat. So it's the end of Ullah. Ullah's another one, the next one to go. Another good catch taken. This time it's Bajwa takes, I think that's his 3rd catch in the innings. And Vinod Kumar, this is Vinod. This is the man we was talking about who was in that famous video with Leonardo Messi many moons ago, when Messi, of course, was still a Barcelona player. That's hit well. That's 4 runs. Nobody's stopping this. Hit nice and straight. They need the big hits here. They don't want to slow down. Salim Khan gets that one away nicely. Look at the stink again. They want to get past the 150, and ideally they like to get past the into that sort of 160 type of score. 4 balls to go, 146. Oh, just that slow delivery. But once again, just wonder if we can see that one again very quickly. I know Vinod doesn't have a big run up, but if we can, focus on a non-striker. Look at him. He is just daydreaming. No backing up. He doesn't move. Once again, look at him now. Look at the non-striker. This is just a classic. This is a classic. He is just standing there, leaning on his bat. Guys, you've got to be backing up. Now, batting is not just about the batter on strike, but also about the non-striker. He's still doing it. Right, high in the air. This one will clear Hiro Mahey. So that will bring the 150 up, 152. But with a ball to go, I mean, they're not going to get past that 160. It'll stay in the 150s. And I don't think, if I'm honest here, and we've talked about this before, sort of 150, 160 scores are not always going to be enough. And Bajwa, catch number 4. Yeah, it will be. So well caught by him. Govinda Bajwa comes in, takes the catch. Salim Khan will go for 10. It's the end of the innings. And I think Girona are going to be well happy that they've restricted Magic CC Badalona to 152. So playing in their last match, Magic Badalona. I mean, we did see them. I mean, when we were looking at those standings, of course, we did see them make their way into that sort of 4th spot because they did pick up another win. Net run rate is that they're there with. But that could all change. In fact, they actually took over from Girona in 3rd. But Girona, 3 matches still to play, and the way things are looking, if Girona get this win, then Magic Badalona CC drop to 4th spot. And it leaves the door open for somebody like Royal Barcelona to come in and pip them.
Yeah, it does leave the door open, Rico. A topsy-turvy first half, but that's what we've come to learn from Magic CC. It's not always the easiest when they're batting because they leave wickets in clumps, but they have this natural ability to hit the long ball. So a couple of sixes raining around the field. They did what they had to do, Rico. And, well, 152 for 8. It sounds like a big score on the network, but really we've seen a lot of 152 scores chased down as 153 will be required in the second half. There was a couple of nice pick-up shots over the leg side. There was also some nice catching from Bajwa and Hiro Mahey down at deep mid-off and deep mid-on. Thought the fielding effort was pretty complete overall. And Magic CC just struggling to get everything together in that innings. That was the one-hander from Bajwa. This was the two-hander from Mahey. And we got to the end of the first innings, 152 on the board. Will it be enough? I don't think so, actually. I think Girona will go into this second half favourites. They actually lost 5 wickets in the last 12 balls of that innings. More importantly, that's 5 dot balls. Let's have a look at the scorecards. 41 off 15 for Nazir. 5 sixes in his innings. Big Anwar hit 59 off 20, 8 sixes for him. But no one at the bottom order clicked. No cameos there, and that's why they only made 152 for 8. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Gaurav Kumar with 3 for 25, 2 for 16 for Singh, and 2 quick little wickets there for Vinod at the back end also. So the wickets shared around in that innings. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back as the umpires make their way out there to the middle. There's umpire Shane and Ijaz leading the teams back out, and you would think the way that the day has gone that it could be Magic CC Barcelona going down again. Girona, what we have seen from them in the past, they're a side that score plenty of runs. They have had their blips though, it has to be said. We did see them struggle in some of their matches, but most of the time they've been pretty strong. I'll give you an idea of that against Barcelona Calendar when we saw them on match day 13 chasing 182. They were 93 for 6, and then they also struggled against them in the next match when chasing 181. They were 105 for 5, but they did come back strong with wins against Revel Sporting, putting 179 on the board, chasing 176. So they've had a mixed bag, but you'd expect them, if the big guns get going here, you'd expect them to pick up the win here. And the big guns, they don't get any bigger than Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. He's got a good record on the network, over 1,250 runs. His high score, 156 against Fateh, remember. We've seen him score 100 in this series as well. But that 156 was the first time, and that was here as well, first time we saw a player get 150, and we thought that then was sensational. We thought, well, how long would we wait till we see that got past it? And yeah, it took a while, but it would happen. But he's in good form at the moment. He scored 290s. He has scored 100 as well. That 107 not out against Revel Sporting. And he's got Hiro Mahey out there with him. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're talking about. So, yeah, that was that 156. But since then, it's been passed by 4 other batters. 193 not out is now the highest score. 183 from Aslan Amjad there. When telling strikers, Lewis Deploy 163, and Sazir Bhuyan scored 162 as well since then. And that one just clips, I think, a bit of the pad actually, to see what the umpire signals there. Yeah, leg by signalled. Mohamed Zishan with the ball. He needs his day to change. And remember, he faces that last ball in the last match, needed to hit a boundary, not able to do it. Yeah, hasn't had too much to smile about, has Zishan. At least he's, for now, staying on his feet. That's good. Normally he's always throwing himself off his feet. Just loses this slightly, I think. The Hero is just trying to give it a little clip on the leg side here, Mahey. Welcome back to everybody as well. Nice to have you back. Everybody's looking forward to a run chase. And will there be smiles on the faces of the Magic boys at the end of this match? I really do think they need a win here. Otherwise, Royal Barcelona will be given an opportunity. Doesn't get this right, but they will take a single. Always start to talk about what days they are today. Now, this is an interesting one. Now, I'm not making this up. It is a special day for bike enthusiasts, as it's a Global Fat Bike Day. And what better way to celebrate than to get riding those fat bikes. And, of course, before you start mocking me, they are called fat bikes. They're the bikes that have those great big, thick, big wheels. Talking about big, that's a big shot. That's going to go all the way. So it's the first maximum, in fact, the first boundary. And it is Gurvinder Singh Bajwa that gets his out of the middle. Boom! Shaka lagya ginna sona ginna bada shaka. Shaka time holds the pose beautifully. That's a lovely big strike. Anybody on the chat got one of those fat bikes? Well, if you have, well, today's your day. And Global Fat Bike Day. They do look cool, some of those bikes, I have to say. They do look cool. Zishan looking to finish the over well. Goes short, and he ain't because he gets a swivel on this. Good is the old MJ. Oh, as this one will go all the way. And that's 15 off the over. 15 without loss, and if you keep going at 15s, we're going to have another very close match. 66 matches since a golden ball. UK will celebrate a dressing dressing day, International Cheetah Day as well. And cheetahs are incredibly fast and absolutely gorgeous. But did you know that they are the most endangered big cats in Africa? This day is a reminder that we should honour and preserve these magnificent animals. It comes on a day which is a Wildlife Conservation Day. And of course we know that humans are responsible. Some humans, I should say, as that one gets hit beautifully as Hiro Mahei opens his boundary account as well. Yeah, humans are causing many problems with some of the things that they're doing, mainly through things such as greed. So we can all make a difference. That one just catches a bit of the inside edge, which I think saves Mira. Yeah, human interference in the world's natural ecosystem has been ongoing for centuries. In the modern world, as humans travelled and settled in different parts of the world, they cleared land for farming, cut forests for shipbuilding, and began hunting and trapping for money. And over the years, wildlife hunting and poaching became more common, and wildlife populations started to decline across the globe. So, World Wildlife Conservation Day is all about being aware and reflect and take action when it comes to issues that are threatening the planet's wildlife and biodiversity balance. So come on, let's all get involved. There's many ways that you can do. Crunched, that's in the slot, and it's going to be smashed for 6. Shaba, say smash. And not quite getting it right, Shazib Hassan. So they go with the big guns early on, Zishan and Hassan, but at the moment, after a pretty quiet start the first part of that over from Zishan, these two are starting to get motoring. Played down, gets it past the fielder. It's another one that will go to the boundary. Cuatro carreras más. Dave is saying about those bikes, they look heavy to control. Yeah, I mean, I think that probably the biggest problem is they're probably heavy to move in and out of where you're staying. If you've got an apartment or something, it probably can't be that easier getting them in and out. That's up in the air. It's another one. They just haven't. I mean, this field is a very strange field, I have to say. I mean, you look at the field that's been set here. You got 2 men straight, but he keeps bowling on the leg side. Oh, that one nearly takes Shane. But you've got to have some fielders out there. They've got 1 man there patrolling the whole of that leg side area. Have a look at this. This ball coming in. Shane, watch out. It's time sometimes umpires need helmets. Watch this one. Oh, that's pretty close. And Rich Croton is watching. He says, don't hit me, mate. Yeah, Rich Croton, I hope you're having a great day. That's Rich Croton from Brighton. And umpire Shane, who luckily is still alive. He's still with us, don't worry. The umpire Shane wants to wish you a very happy birthday and is looking forward to catching up with you in January. 34 without loss after 2. Slower ball, crunched, beautifully played. Cuatro más. You've got to pick up a wicket pretty quickly here. Otherwise, things are going to turn pretty ugly here for Magic. Anwar picked up 4 wickets in the last match, seeing if he can get the breakthrough here again. Hello, Chris Smith, saying hi to everyone. And that one is just going to get away from the short third. he blocks this out. Sort of, I wonder if he plays it into the ground or actually whether it goes straight up in the air. Either way, he's going to get a boundary. Hits it into the ground, and it's well, he's a little bit slow to get down here as the fielder, isn't he? And look at Anwar saying, "Yeah, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ? Ball ਨਾ ਫੜ ਲਿਆ ਕਰੋ, ਐਵੇਂ ਡਿੱਗੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ." Through him, it's 4. It's a lovely smell across the ground at the moment. I can't work out what it is. It smells nice. It's almost like, I mean, it's very floral, but we don't have any too much flowers or shrubs around here, mainly trees, but yeah, it smells very nice. There's more runs as this is straying on the leg side. One thing about Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, I know Corey, if he was here, would say he's had his opportunities to feature in the national side, and he hasn't or hadn't really grasped the opportunity. I know he's probably at that time he'd only just come back into the frame after he scored that 156 after that series. I think he had some health issues, I think an injury, and maybe when we did see him and he did feature for Spain, he wasn't 100%. Well, he looks good now, and he's playing some really nice shots. I can certainly see him giving a chance again. Look at that. That is just classy. He's playing all around the ground, and he's playing shots to merit. We've seen him cut. We've seen him play for the covers. We've seen him hit beautifully straight, and now he whips that away. And look at the difference maybe between him, and I know we liked the look of Adnan Tahir, and also there was some good batting there from Zohaib Ahmed, the left-handers, but they missed out on a lot on the leg side. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa is latching onto him. Both Badia batting from Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, and Anwar, he's gone for 22, and 6 more, make that 28. It's just not good. It's not good bowling at all. अरे वाह कितना अच्छा स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं गुरविंदर दी बैटिंग देख के लवली शॉट परोंठे खादे होने हैं केड़े खादे हैं दस दे आलू वाले के आलू तो मूली वाले रज के खादे होने हैं दही दे नाल beautiful batting 62 on the board, and I tell you, if they keep going like this could not just be a loss but magic. It could be very tragic because they may not even get a point, and that is definitely on the cards here. Definitely on the cards if they don't get a breakthrough pretty quickly. Now they're getting on each other. This is what they're known for. They haven't been able to change it. They're getting on top of each other. There's no real leadership there. Look, Bilal is trying to do it, Anwar is, the captain, Asadi Shan, don't know where he is, but he's just not, he's just standing on the boundary doing nothing about this. Got to take control. Right, they're going to go with Bilal. Now, Bilal, you know what I'm going to say. He's a good player, but he can be very expensive. Plays this one away. They do at least get another body out there on that side. That last over from Waka Oman went for 28, by the way. Every ball was a boundary. 3 4s and 2 6s. Bilal, nice start, but Mahey just hands the strike back over to Bajwa. And some discussion here about something now. Not sure. The umpire having a bit of a chat with and that's Shane having a chat there with Bilal about something. Not sure what's happening here. There's a bit of discussion. Maybe between the umpires and the tournament referee. And it's that slower delivery, but it gets it through, and it's going to be another boundary. And now Bilal looks like he wants to bring, it's a dangerous move, he wants to bring the man who was there in the covers on the boundary and the offside into the circle to push another one back. So 4 men on the leg side boundary now, so square leg, mid-wicket, It's sort of 2 mid-wickets, a very straight long on and long off. It's the only man on the offside boundary. So Gurwinder Bajwa now can go outside the off with leisure, and he does. It goes a long way up though. It gives the fielder a chance to get the catch. He can't take it. It's going to be dropped. It's going to be put down. No such luck. Not an easy catch. I think that is, Hassan who's trying to take it. If you get given a chance, especially from Gurwinder, you've got to take it. They don't take it. He gets dropped on 46. It's well bowled. Just holds it back a little bit. Hello to Steve C. He's been lurking as usual. Nice to have the lurkers. Look, if you are lurking, come on. Let us know. Just send a little message. If you've never done it before, let's call it Message Wednesday. It's the day you come on and just put a little message on to say, hi, I'm so-and-so, I'm watching from here. And, let us know if you're loving the cricket. And give us a like. If you haven't done so already, all of you that are watching, don't forget to hit the like button, as Dave always likes to say. Hit the like and subscribe and share. And let your other friends and family know about the European Cricket Network. We're a family and we're growing all the time. And we'd love to have you on board. So come and send us a message if you are lurking. And just say hi and let us know where you're lurking from. A little bit short. Doesn't really get hold of this one. So they'll just take single. They needed this over. They needed that over big time from Bilal, because you only get the 8 from it. So really well bowled. I mean, there was a chance to remove Gurwinder. It didn't get taken, but it just keeps the possibility of a point alive. So 3 overs, if they can get what they require here in the 3. So what is that now? 83. I mean, you'd have to go 1 supersonic, wouldn't it? I mean, you can just saw the 2 batters, Hira Mahay, and just having a chat there with Gurwinder. I wonder if Hira just said, look, okay, yeah, let's not lose our wicket going crazy. Or he said, look, you go for it. If you go, don't worry. We've got somebody else that come in. The wind should be safe. Gets played out onto the leg side. Just going to be a single. I think a few people are asking that where this cricket is coming from. I can tell you it's in Spain. We're in Spain, in the Catalonia region. We're in Barcelona. It's the Montjuic area as well. It's where the 1992 Olympics were held. That's where we are. Ball camping, lurking, looking like a gherkin. Nice play on words. Well bowled. It's good bowling this. This is Shazib Hassan. His first over didn't go quite to plan. He went for 18, but this is better, a little bit fuller. That sun, whenever that sun gets behind the clouds, it gets very nippy all of a sudden. It's a good shot. Really good shot from Hira Mahay. I think Hira just noticing that the last sort of, since that Bilal's over, the last sort of 9 balls, they've just slowed down. So it's time to go big again. So he uses his feet, gets himself in a good position and gets it over. Gurwinder Singh, by the way, has brought his 50 up. That sort of went unnoticed by me, but it's not him we're talking about now. It's Hira Mahay, who's decided to unleash and get things moving again. 2 big hits, 2 big sixes. That over was going okay. In fact, the last 7 balls went 1.11, 1.11, and now We go back to the big sixes. Can he prevent being hit for another big one here? 15 have come off the over. Yeah, Govinda Singh Bajwa, another half century from him. 50 coming up in just 15 deliveries. Well batted. Ball badaya Govinda nu 50 puri kalli. Slow ball. He's going to get unlucky. It's a long chase. Iba. And well, somebody at least does get there. And they will take a couple. Over comes to an end. 17 come from it. Going away pretty well here. We are here at the halfway mark. So let's have a look at this. This is the ECCW, we like to call it, the Women's European Cricket Championship, happening and starting in just a few days' time now, on the 9th of December. It goes through from the 9th to the 20th. It's longer this year because we have more teams, 10 teams. And if you want to have a taste of it, well, at the end of this match, we'll show you a little promo video of the first one that we had last year. That's Gandhi from Bilal. Goes down the leg side. Luckily for him, there's no bat involved. Otherwise, that would have just raced to the boundary. Just trying to get another good over in here. Looking like they're going to have to settle for another point. Magic CC Badalona. It's well bowled, just holds the pace of it, and Hira quite happy just to defend this out, so they'll take the single. Hello, Barbary. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Bilal, seeing if you can find a way to get through. Good win that slow ball, but they just have, for me, they just haven't got the field right there on that leg side. From square leg to long on, they've not got it right. And they seem to be putting all the players out on the leg side, 4 players on the boundary on the leg side. But Govindas is such a good player on the offside as well. And there's nobody sweeping that offside because they've gone heavy on the leg side. And when he does go leg side, he clears those fielders. So you're better off. I think you're better off getting one more, getting the lines right on the leg side. So maybe you don't need a behind square. You move into square mid wicket. You get your long, maybe get the long on slightly wider to keep that area tighter, and push one of your sweepers back to sort of more or less in front of where the match officials' tent is, because I think there's going to be plenty of balls going that way. If you look at Magic CC now, their body language says it all. And, well, the umpires had to take evasive action here. And the fielder, I think, is lost this in the sun. Let's have a look. This is hit in the air. It's going quickly. Umpire's ducking. That's gone so quick. I don't think the fielder sees it. I'm glad that the umpire sees it here. We have a good look at it here. Watch this. Here's the shot. And the fielder, that could have been nasty. That could have been really nasty. Going for the catch, then losing it. And fortunately for him, the ball has missed him and gone to the boundary, because that could have been really nasty. That is 6. And that's out of here. That's probably another one that's going to... it smashes in to one of the poles of the floodlights. I was just about to say is going to end up on the boundary, the border, the fence between here and the road, but it smashes into the floodlight pole. Now they're going to have a good look at this pole. It's probably got something missing from it. And another one comes out anyway. Bajwa into the 70s. High, big. That's gone huge. Get wide, get genial, get grande. Here's out of here. Kinna badda shakka. Kidda swad aa gaya. That's 6 more. It's going bad. And if you could see the captain right now on the boundary, you can see what he thinks about it. He's just squatting there with his hands on his head, but not doing anything about it. 114 without loss. And Bajwa is trying to calculate himself to another century, 76. He's on 39 required. If this over goes hypersonic, they get all the points. It won't go hypersonic because the first one will just be a single. That last over from Bilal going for 28. Big over. Right, back to Gurvinder now. If he goes big here, he once again will get another century. You know, remember he's already had 2 scores in the 90s. He's had a 94, a 99. He did score 100 as well. Started the day on 478 runs, so he's gone past the 500 mark now. But he ain't done yet. He wants to keep on going. Of course, the highest run scorer is in this series is Mohammad Ishan, the Pekka Kirbanana player, 714. Hit hard. Nobody stopping this. That's 4 more. Quattro Carreras Massa moves now to 80. The partnership keeps on going, 118 now. So yeah, Ishan on 714. And second was Bilal Hassan before the start of this match. He was in 493. I can tell you now it is Govinda Bajwa because he has now moved to 558. Goes again. Just epic hitting. That's the only way to describe this. Not just epic hitting, but 360 hitting. And, well, Guri is going well. He's going ballistic. Now he moves to 86 of 22. Yeah, so he's second. 564 now. And Wasim Abbas, 468 of Barcelona Qalandar. And Awais Ahmed of the Hawks has gone into 5th with 447. It's going to be a wide. It's going to have to be bowled again by Waqas Anwar, who has gone for 40, by the way. His first over went for 28. Now, we're going to see, I reckon that Waqas Anwar will get to his half century before Hira Mahey. Another century on the cards here. Launched 6. Another big one. He doesn't just hit it far, does Gurvinder Bajwa. He hits it high as well. I mean, look how high these are. It's high and far. Far, far away to another land. As Gurvinder Bajwa now into the 90s. Been here on 4 occasions. On one of them, he went on and made 100. Looking to make his second in the tournament. It'll be 100, number 16. Oh, well, Anwar, not sure what happens here. Doesn't release it. Probably feeling the pressure. 47 he's gone for off the 9 balls that he's bowled. It's quite crazy. It's quite crazy what we're seeing, the hitting that we're seeing here. Goes back to his mark, feeling it. 20 required for victory, by the way. Oh, this is huge. 20 required for victory. Bajwa, well, just plays this into his own pad. Magic, CC, Barcelona, they'll take a point and then they'll have to play the waiting game, and they'll hope is that Girona are as ruthless, aggressive and brutal as they've been in this match, in the 2 matches that they'll play Royal Barcelona. Slow ball, that's well bowled. That's a minor victory for the bowler after being smacked all over the place. This one just gets pushed out. Single will get taken. Two batters come together. They have a chat. Think about where they are. So you're going to get 3 here. Not going to get all the points here. It was on the card for a while. The umpires have a bit of a conversation here about something as well. Not sure what that is about, but I can tell you that Royal Barcelona will be taking on Girona in the last 2 matches of the day. Royal Barcelona still have a chance. Gil Kaiser and Amir Hamza will be key for them with the bat. Taki will play a good role as an all-round role. The captain, but he's listed to be the keeper as well, so we're not going to see him with the ball. It's good to see that Usman Ali, the young bowler from yesterday, will be playing, and Murad Ali is in the side. Govinda Bajwa just saying, hang on a minute, what's he bowling? You never told me. This is Hassan Zaman coming on to bowl. 19 required for victory, 7 required for a century for Bajwa. High. And 6 runs, so he moves to 99. Does Govinda Singh Bajwa, the man, the very first man on the European Cricket Network who would score 150 runs. Still has the 5th highest score, individual score on the network. Looking to score his 2nd century in the series. And there it is. He makes sure he gets it. Well batted to Gurwinder Singh Bajwa. It's another century from him. Beautifully done. And Guri, he'll take all the applause of everybody around the ground. And, well, I know that Corey is here watching. Corey surely will be thinking about him coming back into and wearing the national team colours at some point. Just batted beautifully. All the shots. 128. And Mira now comes in and says, right, I can now finish things off maybe. 128 balls, 10 sixes and 8 fours. Bahut badaiyan apne Gurwinder Singh Bajwa nu. Just 6 required now for victory. And it should be and will be done, I think, in this over. देखिए क्या ऐसे ना परोंठे नहीं खाते परोंठे भी खाते होने हैं दही दे नाल रज के कल पता राती मेरे ख्याल साग दे नाल मक्की ਦੀਆਂ रोटियां खा के आया. That's not a good ball, and that will be it. And French sure that goes all the way. Yeah, it does. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. And it's going to be a miserable end for Magic CC Barcelona. They will go down, and they'll be well beaten here. And with, well, a number of deliveries still to go. I think they go down with 14 balls to go. It's a great win for Girona. They've shown their strengths. I mean, they've shown their frailties as well. They haven't always been at their best, and that's why they do have had the record of 6-3. It becomes 7-3 here now. 2 more still to play. They certainly have cemented their place here tomorrow. But Magic CC Barcelona, they are hoping that the team that's just given them a thrashing do the same to Royal Barcelona on 2 occasions. Royal Barcelona, if they can pick up, I'm feeling that if they can pick up 4 points in the next 2 matches, then it's going to be close. Net run rate, though, could be key as well. That's the next match that's coming up. But roll the highlights. This is the way it started. Beautiful, clinical hitting. And, of course, if you like to see a good partnership, well, you're going to see one that was worth 153. The captain, Hira Mohey, and Gurwinder Bajwa. And I'd like to see the wagon wheel, actually, from Gurwinder Singh Bajwa, because he batted beautifully and hit the ball all over the place. And when you look at it, it is really 360. That's what he does. I mean, Hira Mohey, he likes to hit the ball strong and hard. But Gurwinder, he just batted beautifully well, hitting shots to all around the park. And I liked his timing. I liked his aggression. And he scores another century as well. And the 50 came up pretty quietly, actually. He got to it, I think, on 15 deliveries. Brings up the 50. And then after that, you just sensed that he was hungry for a century. That's what he wanted. And that was the one that would finish things off. So that's the end of the match. Girona, they're a good, strong side. They've got the good bowlers in the side. Well bowled also from Gaurav Kumar. And Churachan Singh also was in the wickets. But with the batting there, they just look very strong. How about that? Govinda Singh Bajwa 100. Hero Mahey finishes just one shy of a 50 himself. He's on 49 and 90, but 100 of 28 deliveries. Govinda Singh Bajwa, he is back. And if you like what you saw there, well, don't go away, because we're going to see Girona play 2 more matches. Well done, well played. And I know a lot of people in the chat coming in and saying a great knock there from Bajwa and Girona. He is a classy player, and it's good to see him at the top of his game once more. There was that period of time where he just wasn't at his best. We know that. He didn't really perform for Spain. He's back, and I'm looking forward to seeing him going upwards. And certainly, I think the form he's in at the moment, he's earned another shout playing in the national side. So we're going to have a nice long break. But I can remind you that there is only 5 days to go to the Women's European Cricket Championship, starting on the 9th of December through to the 20th. I'm really excited for it, because one thing about women's cricket is it's enjoyable, it's fun to watch, it's entertaining, and I know that all the players that will take part from the 10 nations at the Euros of women's cricket, there's one thing that they all want to do. There's one message that they've all got, and I know it was the same message that Manuela Meltor Weston had in the Meltor Shield, and that is to attract more women to play the game. And we're certainly doing that. They're certainly doing that. And if you want to know what to expect starting on the 9th of December, well, we've got this little video taken, and it was some of the highlights of the very first Euros of cricket. Take it away.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 83. In fact, match number 83 and 84 will feature the same two sides. It's a lovely warm afternoon here in Barcelona, but I think it can get a bit fiery and a bit spicy in the middle as we see a Royal Barcelona. They're coming in to face Girona. This is going to be an exciting match and an important match. More on that in a moment, but let's join Taki and also Hira and of course Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Girona to call. It is a call. Tails. They're going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much to Tyrone. So Taki, the captain of Royal Barcelona, winning the toss, but surprisingly, he has put Girona in to bat. Girona will be looking to get the big guns going. Hiro Mahey, he's been batting really well. He's been consistent all the way through. We've got Gurinder Bajwa, who's put a good performance already in the field, hasn't he, with those 4 catches in the last match. He'll be looking to carry on with his run-scoring frenzy as well. A lot of good players in there, and I think Vinod Kumar could be good as well. Talking about Kumar with the ball was sensational. And Trilochan Singh, what about him? He's now taken 77 wickets on the network, and I think he's sure to take a few more before this series is done. Royal Barcelona yesterday, they had kind of a disappointing day, but they did get that big win where they picked up all the points, and that's kept them alive in this series. If they can get some points and 2 wins here today, they could feature in the quarterfinals. Sajil Kaiser is their key player. Taki will be looking to go big as well. Amir Hamza, he is dangerous, but it's also about the availability. If Murad Ali is in the side again, he is a big change-up. He makes a big difference when he's got the ball. But also, I loved the bowling yesterday of the youngsters, and there was a great day for Usama Ali. Wasn't he good when he picked up 5 wickets in the day, including a 3 first. So once again, I think here with Royal Barcelona, we're going to see some of the knowledgeable, experienced players and some of the youth players as well who are picking up the game really well. That's always great to see, but are they going to be strong enough to face this very strong Girona side? Let's go over to Corey for the start of the first ball, and it will be Girona made to have a bat first.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the ECN network. We have another live game coming your way as it's going to be Royal Barcelona taking on Girona. This should be a good game. Looking forward to it. Royal Barcelona played some good cricket yesterday evening, and they've got a lot of young, fast talent, which is good to see. Murad Ali definitely gets it through at decent pace. He'll have the new ball, but he'll have to go and try get through this dangerous opening pair as Bajwa and Mahey have been piling on the runs together, the openers. 63% to 37%. Interesting to see that. You can understand Girona. They probably made themselves safe in the finals, a likely finish second in the group. But where will Royal Barcelona end up? Can they get themselves up to the top 4 and then hold on to their position? That's what we're going to have to wait and see. So the players are ready. Welcome back everyone in the chat. We're almost set to go. Murad Ali bowled well yesterday evening to pick up a couple of wickets. He gets it through a good pace. Obviously he has that famous 5 for 6 that he took against Belgium at the ECC this year, only a couple months ago. So deep mid on and deep mid off for the 2 boundary riders. Bajwa on strike, coming off 100. He's been a very good touch, Bajwa, but this will be a different test. Murad Ali's got the pace to test him out. Who wins this head-to-head battle? This is a good matchup. Ali versus Bajwa. Here we go. Well, that's going to be a dead ball. It's a dead ball. Didn't get that one right at all. And oh, it's been given a no ball. I'm pretty sure this is a dead ball though, isn't it? Well, it's gone backwards, so I think it's a dead ball. Not too sure what's happened there. I'll have to check with the things, but in the past, usually when the ball comes out in the load up, so you look, he's loading up and the ball flies out the back. Where did the ball go? It went slightly forward, I'm hearing. But I don't know if that's... I don't know. Anyway, free hit. Misses out on the free hit. Good comeback delivery. It's a funny one because in the yesteryear when I used to play, if you had someone bowl one out the back of their hand, it comes out in the release. You could go up and try hit it, and if you didn't go and hit it, it would be given a dead ball. But maybe the laws have changed. I'm not exactly sure. Pretty funny though. Gets away with that one. That one must have been closer to the wide, but not given from the umpire. So Bajwa's actually 0 off 3, but how are you meant to make runs off your first delivery? I think he might have got away with that one. That one looked a little bit wider for me. Sounds like the cube's back to life as well. So everything all happening at the start of this game. So started with the old out the back ball and a couple of dot balls to respond. It's well bowled from Murad. Good pace. Very good pace. Bajwa looking to run that one down to third. Just fishing for that. So last night, I did hear Murad Ali took a couple of big wickets early in the game, and that sort of set it up for Royal Barcelona. And gone. Little toe ender. And you always find out with extra pace what can happen. And Bajwa goes for a duck. Little edge through, and that's the extra pace. That can do you the trick. Little toe ender through to the keeper. Disappointment for Bajwa right off the toe of the bat as it flew through. It wasn't a golden duck, it was just a derrick. But that extra pace from Murad Ali doing the trick. Yeah, the old toe ender through to the keeper. That means Osama will have to come out now, and he'll have some pressure on him as Murad Ali seems to have got his rhythm going. See that, swinging it away from the left-hander. And the batter's just not being able to lay bat on ball. Nice start from Murad Ali. Very good first over. So last ball of the first. Doesn't want to go for a boundary. Wants to close it out perfectly. And he will. Brilliant first over. He had the old back of the hand load up delivery, which could have been, oh, well, I don't know, but if it was a dead ball, then that would have been a wicket maiden. Sort of ruins the wicket maiden, but a top over, 1 for 1. He's definitely got his pace up, Murad Ali. Bowling extremely well in this tournament. 5 days to go to the ECCW. I know everyone's looking forward to that, and especially the players as well. They get their opportunity to go out there and show what they can do. So Mahey now on strike. He's been in very good form as well. Gets an opportunity here to show us that form a bit more. Zaman has the ball in hand. Good young fast bowler, this guy. Gets it full straight to Murad Ali, who does the fielding. Oh, a direct hit would have been out, and it couldn't have been far away. Good fielding there from mid-wicket, and what a brave and lively start from Royal Barcelona. They seem right up for this. Osama might have been sold down the river there. It's a bit of a yes, no, maybe call. That one slow ball into the pitch. It's going to be a dot ball. Well bowled again, just taking all the air out, all the pace out. Hits high up on the bat, and this is a really good start from Royal Barcelona. I think they've bowled 9 legal deliveries, and nearly all 9 have been absolutely on the money. Not letting it fly around this tiny ground up here at the top of the mountain here in Barcelona. Slower ball again. He does pick it, but he can't get the boundary. Throw comes in, would have been close again. Royal Barcelona looking more and more confident at the moment. Direct tip might have been close, you know. But that slower ball again. He's got a great slower ball, Zaman. Clever bowler. And a really slow start this for Girona now. Flat bat, straight to the fielder again. And, well, we could be on for a mate. We haven't had a run off the bat. Unbelievable. It's been good bowling, though, that's done the trick. Not giving anything away. Haven't really seen a half volley to speak of. So last ball of the over. Won't be the maiden. It's going to be 6, the first boundary in this game and the first runs off the bat. But has to be said, some sensational bowling from the 2 opening bowlers. They've had it on a bit of a string and they've been able to beat the bat quite a lot. The score at the end of 2 is 7 for 1. Here's the table, plenty going on. Magic CC had 3 losses today, so they only end up on 21 points, which basically means Royal Barcelona today need to get above the magical mark of 21. I think their net run rate's not great, so they might actually need 2 wins, but every chance it could be a win and a loss for Royal Barcelona today, and they would end a tie with Magic CC. As Murad Ali comes in for over number 3. And plain and simple, he's just too quick for Osama right now. Beats the bat again. Awful looking shot. Not too sure what that shot is. Goes to show having that extra bit of pace always helps. And he is getting it through at a very nice pace at the moment. Now beats the bat again. A wild swing. Not going to get away with that. The umpire calls that one a wide. It's a big looking shot from Osama. But Murad Ali getting that one wrong with the line. Meets the bat again. Good comeback from Murad Ali, who has bowled a no ball. He's bowled a wide and nothing else off the bat from his spell. It's a brilliant spell of bowling. And if Royal Barcelona, if he finishes his spell well and they go on to win this game, to bowl 2 overs in the power play up here and keep the score down, does go a long way to helping your team win. Toe ended, but it's going to land in a big pocket of space. And that'll just be the single. Here's a good contest. Mahey has been in good form. gets an opportunity against the in-form Murad Ali. I know a lot of teams in the group stages at the ECC really struggled against Murad this year. He has a whippy action, decent control. And that one, finally he gets hit. Dug it in. Didn't want to give him the half volley. I think Mahey read that well. He sort of predicted what was going to come, and he gets it for 6. Nice shot. And Girona start to wake up in this contest. Be interesting to see if he goes again with the shorter ball, or if he goes a slower ball, or maybe a Yorker. He's got a few options. Inside edge is a good result for Ali. Murad Ali playing this weekend as well for Spain, so look out for him with the new ball. But no matter what, even if this goes for 6, it's been a top power play for Royal Barcelona, who are fighting for their tournament life today. Too quick for him again. Brilliant spell from Murad Ali. He's going to finish with fantastic figures of 1 for 10. He's done himself pretty proud there. Score at the end of 3. Here's 16 for 1. So 16 for 1 on the board. Girona losing Bajwa for a duck after he hit a century not long ago. Was the big wicket. So Anwar looks like he's called for the ball here, and well, Mahey start to get going. We know he can hit the long ball, and if he gets himself in, he's a very dangerous player. This time, low full toss, doesn't get it out the middle of the bat. It's just going to be a single, you'd imagine. A little bit of a fumble from the fielder who got overly excited, but just one more to the total. So a really slow start for Girona, and maybe some panic stations a little bit now. They are qualified for the finals, but they'd still want to take some winning form into tomorrow. Quarterfinals tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu back with us. I think he must be travelling in tonight then. I think I'm retiring Usama here. I think I'd be proactive and maybe give someone else a go. He can hit the long ball. I've seen him do it this week, but just struggling this time. And sometimes you've got to be brave with your decisions. He'll probably hit a 6 now, but yeah, 1 off 6 is extremely slow for Barcelona standards. Oh, he gets a bit of luck this time, and it flies over the rope. Pretty hard luck for the bowler there. Beats him, but the edge goes straight over the keeper. 6 runs to the total. You can see El Baximo, a little bit of luck, but runs on the board. Oh, that's a little bit more like it. Finally, he gets one out the middle. And it will go for 6 more. So Girona, who had a slowish start due to the very good bowling from the opposition, now starting to click maybe. Definitely need more of that. Two balls remaining in this over. Anwar doesn't want to get hit for another 6. That won't go for 6. That's a good defensive ball. Just the one. Yeah, Mahey uncharacteristically slow for his standards. 14 off 10 in this. It's good to see the bowlers fight back a little bit every now and then. Got to remember there's bowlers here as well. It's not just a batter's game. Will be another dot ball. Not a bad over from Anwar. In the end, there was the Baximo in there as well. 4 overs complete, scores 30 for 1. Looks like that rate is going northwards, but if you actually look at the axis on the left, it's only in the 8s. That's the worry. It looks impressive, but it's not as good as you'd think. Well, there's going to be more young fast bowlers coming into the attack. Royal Barcelona, they'll be happy if they're chasing anything like 120, 130 for sure. Looks like a bit of an off-speed delivery used first up from young Ali, who's been impressive. He gets the ball to swing away a little bit as well. Royal Barcelona do have probably the most youngsters playing, which is always a nice touch to see. Again, another good Yorker. This is really good defensive bowling from Royal Barcelona. They haven't given Mahey anything really to work with. And, well, you're actually seeing that it is possible to bowl at this ground. That's big. That's a big hit. Well, Osama awakens, gets another 6 there. Maybe he's starting to find his flow as he gets that one away for 6. A little bit wide of off stump, comes walking down. It's a flamboyant shot, but it's effective nonetheless. That one dragged leg side, a little bit of yes, no, maybe. And it'll just be a single. Still 39 on the board, is slow. They're going to need a big back 5 Girona if they want to get into a good position in this game. Bomb. Nice shot. He finally got a half volley and he's been sweating on that for quite some time. He wanted a delivery in his arc and he gets it. Good shot. 6 runs to the total. Little bit over pitched and pumped it away. So 45 on the board. Last ball of the 5th over now. Big appeal, but I don't think so. Sliding down, and that will be 5 overs complete as I go for an extremely late lunch, and I'll bring back Rico Full.
Yep, enjoy. Well, yeah, that one's just drifting down the leg side. Had a bit of quiche again. I know that Corey likes the quiche. Yeah, nice bit of quiche, and had a little bit of chicken curry that came with some potato wedges. And it was very nice. Thank you very much to the Federation, and welcome. It's good to be back here. Time to do a changeover. Drag down onto the leg side, onto the fielder that's there in the long on. So Hero Mahey still there. We saw in the Bajwai's the wicket to go, but they've still got plenty of batting to come. It wasn't a good power play, but I heard Corey saying that was down to some very good bowling. So well bowled. Moran Ali keeping it nice and tight, of course. That's played away. That's a good looking shot. Just starts to get into his flow, doesn't he? He's tried. Maybe starts always a little bit slow. Does Hero, but when he's going, he does start to play good shots, and nicely played away. Welcome back to everybody, wherever you are tuning in from around the world. 50 comes up on the board. Anwar. This goes in the same area, hits that ball so hard. That's a very good stop. That was absolutely crunched. And that's a Zaman on the boundary that gets the brunt of that one. In that area again. And yeah, nicely done. Good bit of fielding. The fielding's been good. It's been tight. They haven't given anything away, Royal Barcelona. They know. When I spoke to them yesterday as they were ready to leave, they said, yeah, you know, that's kept us in it. That win against Barcelona Colunda, 140 to 135. Close game it was. No run. Yeah, their day yesterday, look, it started not so well when they knew they were up against it, needed to go well, and they were up against the Magic 60 battle on it. But they got that win, they chased that 155. Amir Hamza, 73 of 22. Got good players, Sajil Kaiser was in good form. So they got that first win. It's not just they got the win, they actually did it in 7. They got all the points, 4 points, but then after taking 4 points, they then didn't get any points in the next match against Barcelona Colunda when they were chasing that 187. They got to 80 for 9, and that was when Munib ur Rahman turned to bat like Tavre down the ground and misfield. Oh dear, it's not a good look. The fielder, that's Sajil, he's normally so good down there, gets through him. They're going to get a boundary. It's going to be the end of the over. Yeah, you've got to be stopping these. He does all the hard work, gets there, and then it's just the body's in the wrong place. 56 for 1 after 6. Yeah, that was, remember, Munibur Rahman. He blocked 3 balls in a row. Corey said, I'm out of here. He ended up with 19 of 24 deliveries. He was giving the likes of Tavre and Boycott a run for the money he was. But they did and bounce back and get the win against Barcelona Colunda. So picked up 4 points in the 3 matches they played, and that's kept them alive here. What they need to do is make sure they get something out of this. I mean, at the moment, I think they're favourites at the moment. There's no doubt about it for me. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. So 77% to 23. So Royal Barcelona, they've sort of swung it round big time.
Zaman bowled a very good first tidy over. And, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Commentator's curse. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin. It was a very good first tidy over, and now, well, he's given 6 away from nothing. His first over just went for 7. Murad Ali, let's go by the over, but Murad Ali, first over just 1. It was 1 for 1. Got the wicket there of Bajwa. Zaman, that over just went for, actually just went for 6. Score at the end of the second was 7 for 1. Murad Ali got a second over and he bowled over number 3. Not out, says the umpire. So that over number 3, game for 9, so 16 for 1. And then, so he done what? Over number 4, 14 off that one. Did score 30, and then Usman Ali 15. That was over number 5. Oh. And the thing about this is, and that's going to get past the keeper, so even though they are starting to just pick the rate up ever so slowly, I mean, they're way behind and they've only lost the 1 wicket. That's the surprise here. So I know sometimes when the bowling is good, that batters are trying, but just not getting anything. But it almost feels like they haven't taken that risk. Won the first match without losing a wicket. By 10 wickets, 14 balls to go when they chased the 153 quite easily. And that's what they need. They need more of this. So you've got a hero out there. So that's another big hit from him. So that's 36 of 19. But it's just not been consistent enough. It's not been the way you'd expect. So let's see now. So he's hit this ball for 6. 13 off the over. There's still, because of the wides, there's still 3 balls to go. And let's see if he can go back to back. Tries and will, because it gets past the infielder. That's Murad Ali. So you basically got, it's an interesting field. You've got either side of Murad, you've got 2 guys on the boundary. So a long on his back, and you've got mid wicket. And then Murad is in between the 2. But that's gone past him. That's going to go to a boundary. So, okay, that's 2 on the spin. Now, we haven't had 2 in the spin in a while. So, 2 boundaries. Can they go more than the 2? Well, tries and gets a hand on this, but it's still going to get away. It's unlucky. That's Usman Ali. Gets the hand, but can't stop it. Usman, they haven't gone to him as yet, have they? They do go back here to Zaman. Okay, going for it. Fielder coming into the field of play and can't take it. Oh, it's a good effort. Very good effort, trying to get there, diving forward. Not able to take the catch. Throwed himself at it, but the ball just bouncing before him. You can see bounces before him, then gets away. Found it. So 3 boundaries in the over. Then to get that single, the score moves to 78 for 1. Still a long way beyond where they need to be. Quick look at the European Cricket League here. Those are the groups. What is it? It's the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. The club champions of all the places we've been to and some more come together. And they fight and battle it out to see who will be crowned the champions of Europe. It's a fine shot. That's been hit firm and hard. That's going to be a wonderful strike. So Hiram Hay absolutely crunched. He holds the key now here for them to get the big time acceleration hit. That shot there gets him a 50. It was 49 not out in the last. So that's 100 runs. in the last 2 innings. Well batted, 51 of 23. But he's got a lot of work still to do. And high in the air. Juani wants it. All eyes on Juan. Not able to take the catch. Well, Juani, you can see what he does. He finds the balls. He's got 2 already in his hands for ones he's found earlier. That one comes straight back. Starting to get the move on here now. That last over from Zaman wasn't the worst. Well, goes again. He's in his rhythm now. And Hira is opening up and he's starting to make a difference. They held it late to go to Usman Ali. The young man, I think when you're on top, that's the one thing I'd say, when you're on top, that's when you try to use your younger bowlers. He's coming on to bowl here now when Hiro Mahey is in good form. That's a good comeback though. Goes a bit wider, so stops the run of boundaries. It's partnership worth 95. Hira scoring most of them. Usama 24 of 16. Hasn't really clicked himself, but then you could say that Hira himself never really cut loose until just probably about 5-6 balls ago. Launches. Big 6. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya, 6 mas. And fires that one away. So that's another 6 in the over. 4 sixes and a dot. The young man is really up against it here. And okay, that's good. Sneaks that one in. That will be the end of the over. And 24 coming from it. So the magical overs are starting to join up. 102. For just the one. And that's the thing. Just lost the 1 wicket now. Usama here has to start going as well. I mean, I'm actually quite surprised. I mean, the captain is out there. He's still got other guys there that can hit a ball. We know that. I mean, Vinod Kumar, for example, is one of them. Nice to see Vinod back. I mean, he's somebody that I know has had some issues with his own fitness. He had a few injuries. He's come back strong. And congratulations to him as well. He's just not that long ago, a baby boy introduced into the family. So, Bob Badanya to Vinod Kumar, and of course his family. But yeah, somebody else who'd come out there and make a difference. So I think Usama, he's probably been told to get on with it here by the captain. And that's up in the air when he might be helping the cause and making life easier for the captain. No, well, they don't take the catch. You know what? I'm going to say he's on 25 of 17. I actually say, well done, fielder. Well done to the wicket-keeper. Don't take the catch. Well, Taki Mazar is behind the stumps today, the captain. I don't think that's a bad drop. I think if you keep Usama out there, he might do you a favour. He certainly hasn't been clicking. Taking their time to get it right. I think they're gonna make it. They've got about 3 minutes to get 5 deliveries in. That should not be a problem for Zain. Smashed. Just standing and delivering. I don't think he's broken a sweat, Hiro Mahey. And that's put away. 130 expected here, and that's if you go at sort of 15s. But you know what? I think they could even go at 20s. If this guy gets most of the strike, he could go at 20s. So he could be looking for, I mean, the expected score's just gone up there, actually. I think he could still go for a bit more now. That's a miscue. It is so high. And that is a tremendous catch. Brilliantly taken by Sajil Kaisa. I mean, his ground fielding is so suspect. but his catching is phenomenal. That is a great catch. Here, Mahey, well, he has to make way because he'll go for 75. 75 off 29. Great catch taken there by Sajil. Well, he takes the important ones, doesn't he? And Zayn, well, another under 19, comes up with the wickets. A new batter comes in. Who do they go for here? It'd be interesting. Who's going to be the new batter? Here now. Yes, I think he's disappointed. I think he knew he was on for probably a big score. It is Vinod Kumar. So, Vinod, congratulations to him. New dad. A baby boy in the family. Let's see if he can do well with the bat. Hits as well. Cut shot. 4 runs straight away from Vinod. Vinod, I know it's a few years ago, but I remember seeing him when he was sort of, I would say maybe in terms of his fielding at his peak. Incredible fielder is Vinod. Athletic, great arm. He can bowl a bit as well. Some of his medium paces. An exciting batter. Plays good shots. But he did have that injury. He just told me he's had a couple of operations to his knee. So he on the road to recovery. Now he might give his wicket away here. Sadio Kaiser this time doesn't get there. He goes to take this the same way as the one he did take. And I think he tries to take it too low down. Not sure why he's gone for this approach. But doesn't take it. And Vinod, well, will get alive. Gets dropped. Yeah. Takes a strike. Usama, 25 of 17. He wants to get a boundary here. He wants to try and get to the 120 and then really try and go big in that last over so he can still get to that 140. Pretty important ball this from Zayn. 1 for 12. He'll only get this one over. And it's been scuffed at again, you know. I think he's really hurt them, and I think that drop catch, you see what I mean about Tucky not taking the catch. I think technically, whether he meant it or not, he was deep down to everybody he meant to drop it. But that's a good call because a new batter out there could be smashing that to the boundary. So I'm surprised really at Hiru Mahey that they're stuck with Mohamed Usama for so long. That's 18 balls for 25. If you've got somebody batting, you expect to see that if there's 7 wickets down. Think, well, you know, you ain't got options. Leave him out there. They're not. They've got batters to come. Up in the air. It's going to go behind. It's going to get away. It's going to be 4 more runs. Well, the stronger together banner. Oh, it's been hit so many times with the ball. It's not so strong anymore. It's falling apart. And there it is. Stronger together. Well, Barcelona need to be stronger together. They need win. They need a win here. I mean, if they walk away with the win here, that makes life a lot easier for the game to last. They could even be happy picking up a point. So, very important match this for them. They're in this last over. Side. Kure is doing the bowling. Good over that from Zayn, by the way. Just a 12 from it. Picked up the wicket as well. Could have had a second if Vinod had been caught. And it's just very interesting for me when you see captains that don't want to pull a player. Mohamed Usama is just hurting. 19 now. Balls he's faced for 26. Vinod now gets back on strike. 120 on the board. Slow ball. Hit hard. Straight down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot. Waits on it. And drives it beautifully. 124. 2 balls to go. We saw yesterday actually some 130 defence. It was the Magic CC Barcelona got 136 for 6 and defended it against the Calendar side. So it can be done. We saw 140 defended by Royal Barcelona against, again, Barcelona Calendar, who showed one thing. that when they're chasing, they're nowhere near as good as when they're batting first. Teams will take note of that going into the quarterfinals tomorrow. Just drags this on the leg side. It will just be a single. And that's it. That's the end of this innings. It'll finish on 125, and it's not a good show really. I think the openers and the power play is what made the difference. Power play was very good, and with only 45 coming in the first 5, that's 80. I mean, you don't mind that, the 80 coming in the second 5, but the first 5 overs, they never got going. I mean, this is how it started. That was Gurinder Bajwa getting a little bit on that one. It's a very good take from Taki Umazar, the standard wicketkeeper. So that's why they were all over him. But then, you know, there was this partnership, but it was, well, you see that most of the hitting was probably happening from Hira. Nobody else really would get. I say nobody else, of course, you know who I mean. I'm talking about Mohammad Usama. Couldn't really get going. You have a look at he's not there. He made, that's the crazy thing. He hit 3 sixes. All right, so I wanted to think about this. 3 sixes. So that's 18 in 3 balls. So he then scored only after that another so 18 in 3, another 8 runs in 16 deliveries. That's not good enough, and yet the captain was out there watching all of this and never pulled him at any time. And even when the captain got out, the captain then still didn't pull him. He just went with it. And I think at this level and in this format, you can't do that. On the bowling front, a number of bowlers were used there as well. And good Murad Ali, the 1 wicket, but just conceding 10 runs. And remember, that first over, yeah, there was that 1 ball that slipped out, but because it did go forward, is why it was called a no ball. Otherwise, that would have been a wicket maiden. But he, yeah, bowled really well. And also well done to the likes of Zain, the young bowler, under 19, only 12 from him, and 11 coming off that last. So they kept it nice and tight. And Girona, a team that just made a 153 run chase look easy with a 10-wicket victory. They have struggled here. Disappointing thing about that scorecard, despite Hero May's 75 of 30, the disappointment is they only lose 2 wickets and they're not able to get past that sort of 150, 160 score. So that's something that they need to address going into their last match, and also going into quarterfinals tomorrow. They're a team that got some talented players, but some of the tactics, they have to be ruthless, and if a batter's not going well, you've got to pull him off. That's the bowling figures I was talking about. Murad Ali, 1 for 10, very well bowled. Zaman also, I mean, Zaman and Sahid Anwar didn't bowl bad at all. You take those figures, and then the over a piece at the end there for Zain and Sahid, 1 going for 11, 1 going for 12, doing the job. So even though you got Taki behind the stumps, it hasn't really hurt them missing him as a bowler. And Taki, to his credit, did take a brilliant catch to remove Gurinder Bajwa, and you know that that can make a huge difference in the contents of the match. I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary of this match, number 83. And at the moment, well, Girona, they're on the back foot, and Royal Barcelona are on the verge of what could be a crucial win for them. And you know what? If I'm the captain, Taki, I'm telling the likes of Sadio Kaisa and Mir Hamza, who probably will be the openers, go out there and go big. Go big and see where it gets us. Because if you get a chance to win this match inside 7 and take 4 points, you definitely go for it. Let's see what happens. Join me, Rika Full, and I think Corey will be back after his lunch for the start of the second innings. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Muy buenas tardes, mi familia, y bienvenido de Campo de Montjuic, aquí in Barcelona. Hello and welcome, everyone. Welcome to all the lurkers. Hello to Stephen Kelk, who has been invited for a coffee by Dave. Nice to have you all on the chat. And I think most people are expecting to see another win here for Royal Barcelona after restricting Girona to just 125 for 2. I'm Rico Full, and joining me back in the cube is Corey. Corey, an opportunity not only to win, but possibly take all the points.
Well, all the points would definitely help the equation, and these openers are batters that like to go after it. If they can get going and have a good start together, you just never know what could happen here. But on the other side, if they lose some early wickets, there is a very sort of young middle order, Rico. A lot of kids in this team, so you never know.
Yeah, I think the top four are pretty key here. So these two, Sajil Kaiser, Amir Hamza, both batters, showed yesterday and during the duration of this series that they can score big runs. And of course, after that, you've got Takiul Mazar and Murad Ali coming into the side. And of course, we saw yesterday and again here today that he makes an instant difference, certainly with the ball. But then once you lose those 4 or 5 wickets, then it gets pretty difficult. And we saw that yesterday. And, well, one man who's not in the side today, we'll touch on that in a moment, is, I think, your favourite player. And, of course, that was Munib Ur-Rahman, who showed his blocking abilities yesterday.
Yeah, maybe he'll have to get out there and show the long handle again.
So it starts with a dot ball. Yeah, come Trilochan Singh. And now he'll get whacked. So that's more like it. Win the power play and win the match. That's what I'm thinking, because, well, we know that the power play for Girona was only worth 16. So got to go big, and got to be positive, and that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I think they'll be hoping to, if they have that good power play, then they can explode to get into 7 overs and try and get all 4 points. It's not going to be easy. Obviously, there's some good bowlers that have ability in this Girona lineup. But Girona, they need wickets. They need early wickets.
And that's another biggie. That's big. So back-to-back sixes. Boom. Shakala, yeah, that's another one that's ended up on the top of the nets. Here we go.
Yep, half volley, outside off stump, just in the wheelhouse, and he puts it away, back-to-back sixes.
Yeah, being smashed away. Well, Dave's got a very quick early random question. He was saying, if you were king, what would you do? Swing and a miss. Corey, if you were king, what would you do?
Don't know if I can say it on air if I was king. No more blue spanners, they'd all be gone.
You don't have to be the king to do that if you wanted to. Anyway. Interesting. I suppose it depends. The power, these days I don't think the king has that many powers, really. Do you think? I don't think so. If you were king, what would you do? I think if I were king, what would you do? I think the king's job, if you go back to the good old days, when you had the kings and the royals, well, their job was to look after the common folks. So I think whatever I could do to make the lives better and easier for all the working class, that's what I would do. Make life easier. It's going to be more runs. Well, this is a perfect start if you want to take all the points. And Julachan, he's just bowled a lot of runs. He just hasn't been able to get the extra room from the bowling. It's just been hit me ball after hit me ball. And it's going to be a magical start with 20 off the first.
Yeah, 20 come up after 6 put deliveries. A dream start, 67 games since the golden ball. My oh my, do Girona need a wicket, otherwise this could be a blowout.
Yeah, need to get something here. And well, if they're not going to get a wicket, I suppose one thing they're looking for is at least to get a couple of good overs in to take it past the 7 over mark. Interesting one though for Girona. I haven't get that big win in the first match. They probably see themselves pretty safe here tomorrow. I wonder if that's why they allowed somebody like the Usman there to bat for so long, for so little, just trying to get other batters going. But I think, you know, you would have been better off retiring him and getting others out there. Well, it's going to be a dot ball to start. That's the way Trillerton started, with a dot, and then after that it went pretty wild. So this is now Gulab Jatana with the ball.
Yeah, Jatana bowling over number 2. Just got to stay away from this man's wheelhouse. He hits a long ball.
Well, that's what he's trying to do, but this time he goes lit with 2 wide. But that's the plan, and that's the idea. Try to keep it, or trying to sneak it in that wide guideline. Alex Wayne is joining in the chat. And Wayne is saying, Corey, he knows you really well, Wayne does. He said he knew you were going to say that.
Good man.
Shot. That's a really nice shot. Doesn't try to overhit it. Relies on his timing and plays that beautifully. And that's the danger, you see. This time round, he says, all right, I'll go straighter. Nah, don't work. You go straight, you pay the price.
Yeah, half volley, and it had to be put away, and it was. Nice shot. 6 more to the total.
A bit of discussion as Govinda Bajwa runs up to the bowler and offers him a bit of advice. Hero Mahey in that one important long on position, I feel. And that is smashed. Sails over us. That's going to be 6 more. These two are looking to do this quickly. Royal Barcelona are looking like royalty at the moment.
Yeah, just feasting on some hit-me balls, aren't they? I think that's already the 5th 6, and they're only on 33, so they're in control. They should just keep going about it and try to win it in 7 if they can.
That's okay. That's all right. It's a good ball. Gets respected. A lot of space, of course, as the players are pretty deep on that 30-yard circle. They're trying to protect the boundaries. Nicely played. Gets a single. Rotates the strike. Amir Hamza moves to 13 and hands back to Sergio Kaiser, who's on 20 of just 6. That's a nice looking shot. And this is all about knowing where the field is. He knows there's nobody out there. He knows he's not going to get it clean out of the middle. He's not going to get the power in the shot, but he gets enough of it. I love the way that he uses his wrist. He angles the blade of the bat, gets underneath it. He's literally letting the ball hit the bat and do the ball does the rest. Gets it over that infield. He's going to get 4 more.
Well, 38 for none. Nice shot again, Rico. What a power play. 44 on the board. And, yeah, Royal Barcelona are well ahead.
Yeah, well ahead. Good shot selection there. And Jatana, just like Trilochan Singh in the over before, will go magical. He'll go for 22. And Girona, they're not looking out the side. He brushed aside Magic CC Badalona without breaking sweat. They are sweating here. And they're going to try something different. Looks like they're going to go quickly back to Kurab. Now, this is the way things. Now, have a look at this. This is updated now. 3 teams, the top 3 qualified. But there's still 1 more that has to make it. Magic are there at the moment. But Royal Barcelona could spoil the party. The other thing is, we talked about net run rate. If they get this win inside the 7, they will really boost the net run rate as well. 4 points and a boost to the net run rate.
It would be big, wouldn't it? And it could have a big effect on how the finals teams wrap up in this group. Group B coming to its conclusion.
Yeah, so a win here of 4 points would see them on the same points as Magic CC Badalona with a match to play. Then after that, even if they go down and they pick up just 1 point, that'd be enough.
So if they get 4, they're on the same right now.
Yeah. If they get 4, they're level with a game to play. And I'm just looking at net run rate. They're minus 0.699. Magic CC Badalona 0.736. So not that much in it. So this is big. This is huge. Hola, mi familia, says John Gray. Hola, y muy buenas tardes. Y bienvenido back to you. Good to have you here. hello, Jules, who's saying hi to everyone as well. Nice, busy, chirpy chat today from all the moderators and everybody on the chat. Right, miscue. This is the first opportunity, and he's put it down. Can you believe that drop? And now they might as well have buzzers here as well. They will have buzzers because Hiro Mihei is just, well, not backing this up at all. No, oh dear. That's awful. That is poor cricket all round. But what about this for a drop? That is an absolute sitter.
Didn't have to move and somehow drops the undroppable and then throws an extra overthrow, and Kumar is not too pleased, and you can completely understand why.
Yeah, that's not good, is it? So Jill getting dropped on 28 by Gujar. Now we'll thread this one through the gap, and they chase it. They try hard, but that's going to be 4 more runs. Hira now just having some discussion with Goodwin the Bajwa. Not sure what that discussion is. Probably about talking about who would bowl the next over. They need something to happen here and quickly. Royal Barcelona right now, as the 50 comes up, they are on their way to a big victory. Just needing 75 from here on in. Well, make that -6. It is just, they're clubbing it at the moment. 69 now required.
Yeah, nice shot. Over pitched in the slot, and he pumps it away for 6 more. Good batting. Enjoying themselves, aren't they, Rico?
They're enjoying themselves and they're having fun. Are these two openers, especially Kaiser, has moved to, well, look at that strike rate, over 400. Asking the question, probably a fair bit of bat involved here, actually. And not out, says the umpire. And the balls are going the over. It's gone for 13. I suppose if he doesn't get walloped to the boundary, it's not bad considering the first 2 overs went for 42, a 20 and a 22.
Yeah, the problem's the wickets column, isn't it? They just need to get a wicket.
Ow! That hurts. I thought for a moment he was going to deflect this onto the stumps. That would have been the craziest of run-outs because the non-striker had committed. Let's see it again here. So non-striker's going. Can you imagine if he back-heeled that onto the stumps? That would have been the most bizarre dismissal, but it won't be. It is only a single, so that's something. But they're flying here, 58 without loss. That last over going just for the 14.
Yeah, just going for the 14. But it was that start in the power play, wasn't it? 169 in the first innings that killed them, and they never really recovered.
Now not a talk here. Hiro Mahei himself doesn't look like he's coming on the ball straight away here. They're going to go with Vinod Kumar. I mentioned Vinod when he went out to bat. First of all, congratulations to him for the birth of his new child, a baby boy born, I think he said about just over a month ago. So a new addition to the family. But let's see if he can get a couple of wickets here. It's just going to be a wicket-to-wicket bowler, Vinod, if I remember him correctly. And that one's going to be worked away, and there's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. Good, quick hands, gets into a position nice and early, does Sajil. So he's moving along to a half century, moves now to 45 of just 13 deliveries.
Yeah, he's batting beautifully and he's killing them in this chase at the moment. 1 ball away from a very quick 50. Still no wickets in the wickets column, and that's the biggest issue.
Just checking where these fielders are going. Sajil has a look. And now this could be a chance. No, it's going to get over it. That's going to be, is it going to be 6 runs?
Yeah, I think so.
I was going to say it has to be 6, otherwise the player surely would have had a play on that. So 4 and 6, and he is looking pretty slick because he has got his 50. Sadil Kaiser, 51 and 14. Lovely batting, making the most of the opportunity when he's dropped on 28. There's no stopping him. Slices away, hesitation, knows the call. In comes the throw. Needs to be backed up, and well, Goodwin the Bajwa sort of backs it up. They weren't looking to take him on, otherwise they would have made a single here.
Yeah, so a dot ball that helps, but they just need to find a way to get this man on strike out. Now, I don't think that is going to do it, Rico. That makes me want to come out of retirement.
That was the gundiest of gundies. It was the old long hop, hit me ball. Thank you very much.
Oh, no. You'd rather bowl it off the pitch so he couldn't reach it, right?
That was not a good delivery.
What a wagon wheel.
Yeah.
Who
All right.
said through the V?
Yeah, who said those days seem to be gone? Well, that's a better delivery, but it's still... he's caught. He goes. Well, I'm saying it's a better delivery. He hits it fairly well. That's a really top catch because look what they're having to contend with the sun right in their eyes. So well done. A wicket will go. And Vinod Kumar, by pitching the ball up, has probably taken a key wicket because I don't think if they didn't remove Sajid Kaiser, then the chance of getting a point was probably out of the equation. But he goes for 57.
Yeah, he goes, and he's a very key man in that batting lineup. So a wicket goes down. 74 for 1. We know there's a bit of a soft underbelly in this team, but they need to take a couple more wickets, Jerona.
Yeah, nice catch taken there by Usama. Just gets played out and will take the single. So it's a good finish to the over. Well, he came back after that Gundy ball with a wicket-taking ball. And the over goes for 17. And Royal Barcelona still on their way to victory here. Maybe not all the points, but on their way to at least picking up 3 points. 75 for 1.
75 for 1 indeed. So 51 to get. 3 overs to do it inside to get all the points. It would mean a lot to them, Rico, but maybe they're just thinking about the win as well.
Yeah, and if they get the win, then they get 3.
They're still 1 point behind.
Yeah, they're still that point behind.
The net run, it could really go down to net run rate later.
Yeah, net run rate could be key. Captain comes on, starts with a dot. Another, and I think they're starting the question, but I think they're getting there. I think this is all about, right, okay, Taki has swung and missed at a few.
Well, it's a missed stumping. If the keeper's sharp there, he whips it off and then they get through for the bye. Good aggressive running. But that's an opportunity, Rico, and in a low total, you need to take your opportunities.
Yeah, too right. Taki should have been stumped. And they could have removed him and removed him early. Good start, though, this from the captain, Hero Mahey. But how does he deal now with Amir Hamza, left-hander? Well, he just loops it out there. And it's kind of a lollipop bit of bowling. Well, we had a few lollipops in here earlier, a few chupa chups. Now, this is a lollipop bowling. It's a hit-me ball, and it gets hit.
Yeah, that's a little bit too slow. And Amir Hamza ain't going to miss out on that. 44 off 33. I'm not too sure they'll do it inside 7 unless this guy on your screen catches fire.
Very much the same, but a little bit fuller this time. So just a single. So 3 decent deliveries. There's the dot, a bye, and the boundary, and now just a single. So Taki, battle of the 2 captains. Hira Mahey against Taki Ul Mazar. Quicker to the fielder, just a single.
Yeah, not the worst over. He's mixing his pace better than compared to a few days ago. He's just bowling slow. He was getting hit everywhere, but he's mixing his pace a bit more now, which is good to see.
That's hit nice, straight down the ground, beautifully timed by Amir Hamza. And Hira Mahey tries to react to this, but yeah, it's too high for him. Lovely hit. 4 runs. It'll end with a boundary, so 13 will come off the over. But there was that opportunity to remove Taki, a miss stumping there by Dilip Bawa. That's 88 for 1.
Yeah, 88 for 1 as we get to the halfway stage. And this one, they're in control, but can they have a big next 2 overs, Rico, and steal all the points?
That's what they're looking to do. A bit of a conversation here between the Hira and Gurvinder Bajwa about who they want to be bowling this one. It's the flies. It's that time of day where the flies come in as well. They're going to go back here to Kuma, so not going to go straight back to Vinod. This time it's going to be Gaurav Kumar to bowl his second.
Bowled well today, Kumar. Just kept it outside off. He gets it to move a little bit. He's done a good job.
You can see that Amir Hamza is pretty key to get to the other end. You can see that the captain out there, Taki, hasn't really managed to get going yet. It's up in the air, and oh, what is he doing? This is just sometimes there's a comedy of errors. This is another one. You're not going to take the catch, stop the boundary. He charges at this. He's like sticking one hand out like he's expecting the ball to just land in his hand. It gets past him, it goes to the boundary.
We've talked about this a lot, you and me. Just these ones that are landing in no man's land and they don't know whether to try catch them or not.
Yeah, you got to.
They hesitate. They just hesitate a bit.
Yeah, make the smart call, make the smart decision, save the boundary. So Taki fortunately gets his first. Hits this hard. And it's well attacked. I could see what Hira was trying to do there. He attacks this. He wants to take it cleanly and fire in the throw and really attack the end that Taki's running to, but doesn't take it cleanly. But he does stop the boundary. So the boundaries have slowed up, which is a good sign for Girona, but they're still, I think they've got to take about 3 wickets here, and then the game could change. That's not badly bowled. Again, it won't be a boundary, just going to be a single. So getting back into this after, it's the first 2 overs that really hurt them from Trilachan and Jatana, both of them going magical, and they got 42, came off the first 2. But after that, they bowled okay. It's going to be a wide ball, tries to squeeze one in there, that's Gaurav Kumar. But we've said before, we don't mind bowlers trying to do that.
No, exactly right. Hit that white line, and if you accidentally bowl the wide, don't stress. Back yourself to do it again.
Well bowled again. Should just be a single.
Yeah, just one more to the total. So 96 on the board. I'm still looking at that full 4 points, Rico. It's at 7 balls for 30. We've seen it done a fair few times.
Yeah.
This ball needs to go for 6, though.
Yeah. If this goes for 6, they'll certainly believe they can do it. And it will go for 6. So there you go. And not only goes for 6, he ends up on the top of the net. So we're on here. 102 is the end of the score. Not the worst of overs. And that 6 off the end of it means 14 come from it. So 102 for 1. And of course the difference is, I mean, Girona were going, in terms of wickets, they'd only lost about the 1 at this point, but they weren't scoring at this rate. It was a different ball game. Big discussions here between Hira Mahey and Gurvinder Bajwa. Probably doing the calculations.
Yeah, I mean, where do you turn it? It's pretty hard to stop a team with 9 wickets in hand going 8 and over. Or 6 and over, sorry, to win. I think this one's all but dusted, but it's more about the 24 off the 6 balls.
Yeah.
Kentucky get the first ball away for a 6 and give it some life.
Well, they're going to try a new bowler, Usama, who is going to hoik out, and Gurvinder Bajwa.
Good fielding.
He makes a good stop. They bought him a lot straighter before the start of this over. He actually was in that area before the start. But he's come across, he's pushed it forward. That's what we're talking about, save the boundary.
Yeah, and that's what he did. He didn't over-attack it, he just read the room. So 23 off 5 for all the points.
Yeah, Dave was just talking about a day back in, I think he mentioned 1976, when England had that drought. And was mentioning how there was a lot of change. I remember that. And I remember having to, you only had water at certain times of day to fill up the bathtubs, And that had to last you till the next day. Yeah, Dave, remember it well. I don't remember having to drink beer instead of water.
When was the drought? When?
1976. 1976, yeah, remember it. And it was a really, really hot summer. The first time, I think first and maybe the only time, wishing that they actually did have air conditioning. And in those days, not a lot of people even had fans. Well, the umpire being attacked by the fly, that's been irritating us in here. Yeah, didn't even really have fans. So, but it does, one thing that does amaze me, we talk about droughts, maybe more on this delivery, is that tucks him up as well, should again just be a single. So they're not going to get all the points here. It's not a bad over from Usama, so, but they're still certainly on for the win, and they still want to do it as quick as they can. That's the thing. They still, if they don't do it in 7, they're still got to say, right, let's do it as quick. Still pretend that you could do it in 7, because that's been crunched. Work to do by Hira. He gets a hand on it. Well done. A little bit of rock and roll fielding from Hira Mahey. Moves early, gets down, gets a hand on it, and gets a little fist pump there from Bajwa as well. Good stop, good save. Looking to finish the over well. Just a 6 from it so far. Goes short and didn't fancy making a stop himself. And Bajwa, great footwork. Wonderful. Look at this for a bit of team fielding. And, well, teamwork makes the dream work, they say. Well, Govinda Bajwa running rapido and gets, look at the lay-on here. Yeah, left foot lay-on. And Hirumahei tidies it up. Stronger together is what Girona have to be if they're going to pull something extraordinary off here. 109 for 1. Good over that. Only the 7 coming from it. These two teams will do it again, the last match of the day. And it could be a very important one for Royal Barcelona, because they will at least need to take a point, but also make sure they don't get absolutely walloped.
Yeah, they're going to need a point, and make it a close game helps them.
Yeah.
Just be competitive. But overall, they'll be looking for a win. If you win the game, you guarantee finals.
Yeah. Played away. Should just be, once again, just a single. Yes, a game back to that drought. But what always amazes me, I know that, I mean, all the times, all the years I lived in England, I think every summer without fail, there always was the month of July, August, where there was a hosepipe ban. You couldn't do this, couldn't do that, save water.
Really?
And yet, I moved to Spain, where it's like, for most of the year, it's 30+ degrees. As that one goes all the way, 6 runs, and we're not, of course, surrounded by, not like an island like England, surrounded by water. So England should never have drought. So in Spain, it can be hot as you like, no issues with water. Every morning, Spanish are out hosing down the garden furniture, hosing down the steps, and yeah, it just never seems to be a problem. Weird, that. Oh, slower ball, thank you very much. And well, really not sure what Vinod Kumar is doing here. Remember, his first over went for 17. They go back to him, and it looks like he's saying, all right, you can finish it off now, because we have got a point. It's almost done. Just another boundary here would do it. Inside out, up in the air. That's going to be the end of the match. So it's done and dusted. They do it quite comfortably. The umpires will check with the scorers and then inform the batters. And I think that's it. Here's your hat, says umpire Naveed to Vinod. And Vinod, well, not really too sure what he was bowling there. He got a single off the first. Then he went 6-6 for. Well, thank you very much. Done and dusted.
They're still waiting. I don't think people realise, but I'm pretty sure that's game over.
Yeah, I think it is. It was 4 required. That one went to the boundary. It's done. So, not sure what they're waiting for. And everybody's looking at the match officials.
That's game, set, match, complete.
Everybody's looking at the scorers. The umpires are looking at the scorers. And the scorers are saying, come on, it's done. Maybe they can't see him because the sun is right in the eyes of the scorers. So, well done to Royal Barcelona. They will pick up 3 points. I tell you who are shaking right now, and that is a Magic CC Barcelona. Remember, they played 3 matches here today. If they could have got 1 win, they would have sealed their spot in tomorrow's quarterfinals, but they lost all their matches. They did take a point from every match. That could be vital, and another point for Royal Barcelona could be vital as well. So at the moment, as the tables stand, if we have a look at it, with Royal Barcelona picking up 3 points. They go level with Ripple Warriors on 20. In fact, probably would be ahead of them because of net run rate in that 5th spot. But 1 point behind Magic CC Barcelona with, of course, a match to play. So if they can win, they're through. If they get 1 point, the net run rate comes into play.
And it'll be close, I think. It'll be very close. So Magic CC have a very nervous... Everything's worked against. Magic CC lost 3 in a row, and Royal Barcelona winning. It just makes it interesting. Look, Rico, it was never going to be a tough trace. We know 120 odd is well under par. And Girona, they've done this a lot. When they win one, they seem to lose the next.
Yeah, the consistency is not there. They're hot and cold. And, well, their series has been a bit like a roller coaster ride. So that becomes they've got a 7-4 record now. So 1-1 in the day, lost one. You'd expect them to come back and win big. And Royal Barcelona will be hoping that is not the case. They want a point out of here. I do believe, though, that win has upped their net run rate. So I think on terms of net run rate, they will be ahead of Magic CC Barcelona as long as they can pick up a point. I mean, a win and it's done and dusted. But as long as they can pick up a point and not lose heavily, they should be there. So it's all to play for going into the last match of the group stages, the last match of this, the Group B. We're going to have a nice wait, about 35 minutes. It gives us a chance to mingle with some of the players, say our highs. Haven't really mingled with the boys from Girona yet. Get a coffee. Gives you all a chance to have a coffee as well. And join us right back. Remember, it is the last match of the day. So we welcome you to come in with your random questions as well as we have a look at the match summary. But remember, some of the days there are today, it is Global Fat Bike Day. So you've got time to get on your bike and go for a little spin and come back if you want. International Cheetah Day as well. We've certainly seen some action which represents the cheetah on a hunt. It is a tree dressing day in the UK, so if you want to go in the garden and dress up the tree, and also World Wildlife Conservation Day as well. So enjoy your break, but do come back and join us in just over half an hour's time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to the final match of the group stages, and there is still everything to play for, especially for Royal Barcelona. They are 1 point behind the team that's above them at the moment, and that is Magic CC Barcelona. And if they can get that point, well, what you'll see when you look at the standings later, that currently as it stands, their net run rate is better than that of Magic CC. So a point and a close game would see them go through if they don't pick up a point here. In other words, if Girona take all the points from this contest, then Royal Barcelona won't go through and Magic CC Barcelona will. Big match coming up. Let's see what happened in the middle at the coin toss.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Ooh. And it's a head.
We'll bat first.
They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters out there in the middle doing a wonderful job, as well as all the match officials that we've seen here today, Jazz Sohail and Naveed, and of course Safwan, all done a brilliant job. It's been a great day. It's been an entertaining day with some close matches. The first two in the day certainly were, and some one-sided ones. And this one, well, Royal Barcelona will hope it's a close one. Win or lose, if they can get a point, then they will go through to tomorrow's quarterfinal. I don't know if anybody else feels this, I'm actually quite surprised that Royal Barcelona have won the toss and elected to bat first. I tell you why, my reasoning. If I, the captain, know I just need a point from this match, I'm putting them in. They batted first and the last, and you restricted them to 125. So, all right, even if they got to 160, at least you know batting second what you need to do to get a point. So you're just basically saying to you guys, right, okay, this is the target for a point. That's all we need. So you actually have an idea what you've got to do. I think when you are batting first, all right, you're saying to your players, go out there and score as many runs as you can. But that can backfire. Let's say they don't get too many runs. Let's say they get up 110 or 120. Will you leave the door open then for Girona to spoil the party and knock off the runs in 7? So it's a bit of a gamble, I think, that Taki has taken it. But he's backing his batters, I suppose. He's backing the batters to go out and score runs. And maybe he's also thinking that, look, he'd rather have the best of the light. That's another thing to take into consideration. At the moment, you've still got a fair bit of natural light. The sun coming down makes it complicated for the fielders on the leg side, especially to the right-hander. So that could be the thought process, that when the natural light starts to go and the floodlights come into play, that's when the batters from Girona are going to have to go out there and get in. So a lot of if and buts, but one thing we know for sure, that if Royal Barcelona can have a close contest here and pick up a point, then it's bye-bye to Magic CC Barcelona. So we're ready to start. It'll be Kuma who will bowl the first ball. Kuma bowling here to Sergio Kaiser and Amir Hamza. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well, and those watching around the globe. And that's exactly what you need to start. A boundary of the first is going to be 4, and Sergio Kaiser basically starts off from where he was before. He batted beautifully in that last match, scoring a fine 57 of 17 in that player of the match performance. He's out there with Amir Hamza, another batter who's shown good form, has scored a century in the tournament as well. Scored 36 the last, that's whipped away as well. Finding the gaps quite easily at the moment. This is the way they started in that reply. They just played and bat themselves and played really good shots. High in the air, but that's got the distance, it's got the length, it's got the legs. That'll be 6 more, so 3 balls, 3 boundaries. Gaurav Kumar not able to get it right. One thing I'm seeing here from Girona, remember, I haven't actually seen them until today's first time I'm seeing them. I know they've got batting strength, especially with Hiram Mahey and Govinder Singh Bajwa, but with the ball, I've seen plenty of weaknesses, plenty of frailties, and that's a lovely shot. A bit wider this time from Kumar, but the thing is, there's no pace, and that's the thing. When you look at this Girona bowling lineup, there is no pace there as well. All the bowlers are sort of up and down bowlers. If they get the length right, they can be difficult to get away. We talked a bit about that by Trilochan Singh. If he gets a good length, then because of the lack of space, pace he delivers, there's a chance he could get a wicket. But there's no Murad Ali. There's no, somebody can come out there and blow the batters away. And I think going forward into the quarterfinals, well, that could be the problem. They are a team that certainly could go and score 160 and 170, but they're a team that can give away that many as well. They've got to sort that out. The bowling has to come better. They're leaking too many runs, and I mean, how many times did we see in the last match, and again here, that oppositions against them are scoring big runs, magical runs. This time it's a false shot, really. He just goes the wrong way. There's Hamza. It finishes with 19 off the over, so no magical over this time from Kumar. But still, you'll take that start. And that's what you're looking to do here. Stay at 19, 190 on the board. You're insured of a point. That's the plan here. Get to a score where you know that the powerful Girona lineup can't get them in the 7 overs. And I think you've got to be looking at, probably for me, 130 plus. This is where we've been in the year. It's been a fantastic and very fruitful 2024. We've been to some nice places, some new places. I loved going to France, to Dreux. I loved going to Tallinn for the first time, and Czechia. And looking forward to going to all those places, new and old, once again in 2025. And a big thank you to everybody that's looked after us, to all the friends that we've made. It really has been a wonderful year. And also, it's been great to have shared it with everybody on the chat. I know we got a lot of regulars on there. Some people we did meet in some of those events as well. And it was an absolute pleasure and an honour. And hope to see more of it next year. Usama bowling over number 2. Right now, scuffs it, but nobody there. Nobody in that part. And I suppose it's one of those, I was talking to Corey, of course, about this earlier, to say, look, you know, would you have more fielders in those key catching positions? And Corey was saying that it's all about protecting the boundaries. That seems to be the nature of this game. I still would have a genuine catcher, you know, in a wicket-taking position on either side of the pitch. Until a batter really gets going, that's a good delivery. Nicely taken there behind the stumps as well, Babawa. I still think until a batter gets in and is consistently hitting the big ball and clearing the 30-yard circle, why not? You've got nothing to lose. Short delivery. That's good pace. That's a good delivery from Usama. Oh, where was this from him in the last match? A good change-up of pace. That's gone, and we'll go all the way. It's going to get over the head of Bajwa. It's going to be 6 runs. Just needed that boundary in the over, didn't they? And that will do nicely. Gets that proper. Gets it well. Still not a bad over if you can prevent this game to the boundary. Sajil off to a flyer. They need to remove him quickly. He's doing all the hurting at the moment. Sajil Kaiser. And that's another. He's got to bowl a fuller length to him, otherwise he gets under it, it gets your way. So 14 coming off that over. See it again here. Yeah, that's too short. That'll be put away. And I always like to talk to you about on this day in time. But before we do that, we have to look at this, because this is important. The standings should be coming up here now. You'll see that 3 teams qualified. Will it be Magic? They're holding that 4th spot at the moment, or will it be Royal Barcelona? Royal Barcelona, at the moment, a point will do it. They'd love to get a win. That would be, then you don't have to worry about net run rate or anything, but a point will do it. And hello to Magic CC Barcelona. I know you're tuning in, and I bet you're very nervous right now. The likes of Asadi Shan, their captain, Bilal Hassan, big players who want to come back here. Shahid Nazir, he didn't perform today, boys, and as a result of that, those 2 losses. And look, just remember how close those first 2 matches were this morning against the Hawks. Hawks 157 for 4. Magic CC Barcelona 153 for 4. Lost by 4 runs. Second match 168 for 7. 164 for 8. Lost by 4 runs. And it's, I've got to say it, I've said this before to you guys, it's all about the way you play the game, your discipline. You've got to play smart cricket. You've got to have one leader. You can't have too many cooks in the kitchen, and that's the issue. And when you lose close games like that, you're not looking at the ability of players, because the ability is there. You're looking at the ability, the way you apply yourself, and Magic, you haven't done it, and that could be the reason why you're not going to make it through this time round. Of course, Magic CC were the finished 4th in February. They lost the... That's a good throw, and this is going to be going upstairs. They like it. This is going to be pretty close. Normally a batter knows when he's out or not. And looking at the body language of Amir Hamza, he feels pretty confident that he's made it in here. It's a direct hit, and let's have a look at that. I think he is out. You know why? Because he hasn't put the bat down. Look at the bat. The bat is in the air. It's lazy running. Also, he takes that sidestep. This is going to be given out. It's going to be a huge surprise to him. The message will come soon. So the umpires now will have to give the decision. Let's see. There it is. That's that decision. And look at the surprise. I told you there's going to be a huge surprise. That is out. Now the reason he's out is this. Watch him run. If he runs in a straight line and he slides the bat in, he's in. But watch how he runs. Watch the route he takes. He goes wide from here. Wider, wider, wider. Bat in the air. Doesn't slide it in. And he is gone. So look at the joy. Absolute joy. Joy for Girona. Pain, of course, for Royal Barcelona, particularly Hamza. He'll go for just 2. And gets run out. Great bit of fielding there, has to be said. Only a direct hit would do it. Back to the action. And that's been picked up and put away quite nicely as Kaiser will keep going. Sufyan Ilahi will be the batter who comes out next. It's nice to see him given a chance. I think this is, I can see the play here from Taki. He's sending out the big hitters. He wants power and he wants big runs. He wants to bat them to safety. So we're going to miss this time from Sajil. They want it. He's got to stay there, Sajil. You don't want to lose him now. You imagine that Taki, the captain, will come in at number 4. And just go back to that run out. Run out was brilliantly done. And it was Govinda Singh Bajwa. High in the air. Govinda gets under it. Oh, brilliant. Shaba, Shaba. Kinna Sona. What a catch this is. Oh, this is just amazing. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, I mean, his hands are probably stinging. I think he's caught it well, but the hands will be stinging. That is an amazing catch. Wow, this ball went so... Look, you can't see it. And we can't show you it because it went so high up. What a catch. What a catch. Outstanding. Outstanding. And, well, Gurvinder just gesturing to me here, but that was amazing. You won't see better. That ball went so high in the air, it's unbelievable. Maybe we get a chance to see it one more time as you get ready and set for the next. This has gone so high. We can't follow the ball. It disappears. It's coming down with snow on it. You could count how long. That is sensational. In terms of boundary catches and where he's come from, the time of day is getting colder. Super. And it gets the wicket of Kaiser. 37-14. Then now they'll start to get a little bit concerned. They go with... Also, Gurrais comes out at number 4. They don't go with Taki. Well, Bajwa, I was just saying, it was his work in the run-out. And now here he is. Before I could even finish giving him the credits for the run-out, he takes an outstanding catch. Chulachan Singh, oh, that's going to run away, and he's not going to be able to stop it. Sometimes you don't have to whack it, you just need to time it. Sometimes it's the little bit of the old finesse that works in your favour. And Sufyan Ilahi, not normally known for his finesse, he's normally a clubber. Well, the clubber used his soft hands and the pace of the bowler to put that away. Well, the game takes a twist. As it's wickets, 2 wickets from nowhere, it has to be said. And will get stopped. They might think about the second, but they've got good arms, you know. Look at that for a throw. You don't want to take on that arm. Yeah, that over from Kuma. 6 runs and also 2 wickets. That's going to be a little bit of luck as that gets elevated this time. This time it's Gulray's. I think he actually plays for this. It's a heavier ball. Yeah, I'm giving him credit. I think he plays that shot. Syed Gulray's raises his arms and gets right underneath that one. That's nicely played. Chulachan. He said that he line up 80 wickets on the network now. He started with the day with 75. He's picked up a couple earlier. That's that slow ball. It's hit right in the gap. There's nobody there. And after the noise levels went up from Girona with those, and you got to say the wicket came from nowhere. It came from nowhere. Matt Hetherington saying what a catch. Yeah, that was just an incredible catch. Dave saying Bajwa doing it all. Shot. Ho, ho, ho. And gets it over the fielder. It's the old back reverse helicopter. Have a look at this. The old sauna. Yeah, look at it. Nicely played. Just checks that it's going all the way. I'm liking that. Does the old teapot move. Gets enough of it. 50 on the board. Chulachan. He's just been a little bit too short, Chulachan. I said before with the bowling of Girona that there's no pace in it. So if they don't get it right, they will get a hiding, the bowlers. And they're relying on, well, what are they relying on? We've seen it already. They're relying on masterclass fielding. The fielding, the throw, the direct hit from Bajwa, the catch. That's where they picked up 2 wickets. And, you know, I don't want to be unkind, but a lot of other teams, they still wouldn't have taken a wicket because they don't have the ability of the likes of Bajwa to do their running out and to take a catch like that. That catch, I'm still trying to think who else that I've seen out here who would have taken that catch. I can't think of anyone. Maybe Shazib Hassan, he's been good in that area. But out here, I can't think of anyone else. I think it just was an amazing catch. High, in the air. Here he is again, Bajwa. Gets rid of the shades. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's dropped it. He has dropped it this time. Oh, my. Yeah, go on, everybody. Everybody's going to be drilling me now, saying, Rico, you cooked him big time, singing his praises. Takes the hard one and then drops it. And the difference is, I can tell you the difference, folks. Base, no base. He was still moving. Now, he's going to get tested again. Watch the rope. Oh, brilliant. Superb. And you know what? I tell you what, this could have been really... remember the ball before he had to get rid of his shades? Well, there's those shades. Don't step on them, will you? What a save this is. What a save. Watch it again. Well, it's the good, the bad, and the ugly from Bajwa at the moment, isn't it? The good, bad, the ugly. The good catch, the ugly drop. And now, a superb save. And now this is catchable. Taken. Well, what a 4 balls that we've seen here. It's all going pear-shaped. Well, Sufyan Ilahi, he went with the old soft hands and stroking the ball around to start off with. Now he goes to go. Boom shakalaka. And he doesn't. Boom catch par ho gaya as he's going to go. A nice catch. And one thing, folks, not easy catching this time of day. I can tell you that. And so everybody around the ground, you'll see, have now got the jackets back on, the beanies come back on. It's cold. It's getting cold. The sun's going down. Maybe you can always, I know that we'll always see, the Martins will keep showing us the sun going down. It's going to be pretty spectacular tonight. I can tell you, with those clouds the way they are, going to be spectacular. But, well, Lahi will go 5 for 3. Great catch this time by Sahil. Vinod, just very much up and down Vinod Kumar. But just, it's all about the length. Taki, the captain, plays it out towards Hero Mahey, who makes the stop. Yeah, catching in these conditions not easy. So, Govinda Bajwa, a run out, a catch, a drop, a save. And also, can I just say, as this one gets whacked away, if it wasn't for that save, and this is very key, I'm not a Govinda Bajwa fan club, by the way, but if it wasn't for that save of 6, where I'm just trying to see, what did they get? Just the 1? Yeah, they only got the 1. So he rotated the batters by saving the 6, and the next ball, there's a wicket. All of these things come into play. Smashed. Watch out, and oh, Shaba, Juani. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Bully, Chuckle, what they start from Guani. And now he's giving a high five to Bajwa. We'll have a look at this. It's not just the cricketers that are catching. That was an amazing catch. Oh, yeah. Well, he dropped it afterwards. Sensational. That view is sensational as well. Hey, folks, I get the feeling that we're going to have one of those matches. Do you get that feeling as well? That's the sun going down. It's the peachy yellow colours at the moment. Keep an eye on those colours. They'll start to change. Keep an eye on this as well, starting in a few days' time. On the 9th of December, it will be the Euros of Women's Cricket at the Field of Dreams, the Cardamom Oval. And Challenger Division in play this time. Spain, the hosts, will be in that. And, of course, in the Premier Division, the winners of the very first Euros of Women's Cricket, England. There we go, 75 for 3 at the halfway mark. Drags this to square, taking on the throw. Or was he trying to break a foot or what? I'm not sure what Usama's trying to do. Puts a foot out to this. Well, you don't want to be doing that. Action happening quick and fast. And haven't even been able to look at the action. Barbary saying, oh, Rico, shake her head when I was giving Bajwa that big shout out. Then Bajwa then proves me wrong. That one stays low. It's a slower delivery. Usama gets the wicket. Gulrez, after going for 30 of 8, he will go. And that's a wicket they needed as well. Now somebody else has to pick up the pace. Usama gets another wicket after picking up a pretty tidy second over. So all happening here and happening quick. I can't keep track of everything. And where are we here now? Oh, another one goes. And he's not happy chappy. Of course he's not. Good catch. We saw from Bajwa, we saw the run out, we saw the save, a good catch from Sun. Sahil Vinod gets a good over in. I haven't even finished about Vinod's over. That went for 16. 2 sixes though at the end of that one. That's what hurts you. But another wicket goes down, needing to try and get to a score which they feel that they can protect and get at least a point. That's the whole plan here. 4 down though. Anwar on strike. It's gone over the keeper and we'll go for 4. 4 carreras. Oh, wow. He's lucky here. It's that Fuller delivery. He misses it completely or doesn't see it and gets bad onto it and plays it onto his own pad. That stops the ball going on to the stumps. 80 on the board. Usama bowling this. The 6th over. Now expected score 140. Well watched. Well played. Fielder doesn't pick it up straight away, doesn't throw it in. That's something to look out for the batters. Underarms it all the way back. So is there an issue with the fielder out there? I think that was the bowl. It's the bowler, isn't it? Gaurav Kumar. Maybe he's Could be protecting that arm. Big delivery from Usama. Goes short, high, in the air. Fielders come together. Can't catch it. Oh dear. Well, the ball goes up. The bowler can't believe it that nobody's trying to catch Usama. And watch this. It bounces in the middle of them and then it gets away. Why they don't run the second, I've no idea. It will be the end of the over. It's 82 for 4. 2 new batters in. They haven't quite got clicking yet. It's an opportunity, I think, here for Girona to really put the squeeze on. Royal Barcelona, they do need to get, I think, to that one. I still think get to 130. And then after that, you probably feel you get a point. Also, it matters that, you know, all right, I'm going to go back to something in a moment as this gets played out and they will take the single. Just sort of gets pushed out by Taki. Very interesting sort of play from him. The other point to think, all right, maybe you get a point. But let's say you get to 135 and Girona chase it in 7.2. That then affects your net run rate. So you might get the point you want, but it might affect the net run rate. So once again, magic could be, there's so many ways this could still go. High, in the air. It's going to be a real teaser for the fielder. And, well, I'm telling you this, I'll be honest, I'm looking right at the sun. So this is, again, Gurinder Bajwa makes a save. I don't think the catch is on, he's leaning back. Well, where's that heel? Now, I think, let's see it one more time. Can we just slow it down here? Just want to look if he releases this. Releases, and then the foot goes down. And, well, everything, the ball in the air, the shades, those shades have spent more time off his head than on it. Makes a save. Good delivery, full and straight, just a single. So, Gurinder Bajwa saving another boundary. So, you could say that he saved 10 runs. Saved 10 runs, 1 run out, 1 catch so far. Not bad going. But he knows what his role is with the bat. He needs to get back in the bat. I couldn't see that live because the sun is now, when I look that side, right in my eyes. Things starting to slow down here and now. He's hiding the ball behind his back. That's out, isn't that? Or does that hit the bat? And the umpire, look at the umpire. Now, I don't know if this is bat. Probably is bat. Yeah, it's bat. But look at the umpire can't see it. He's saying, I can't see. Here is in the way. High, but no power. Can he get there? And he does, and he puts it down. That's a big opportunity. Not taken by Mohamed Usama. So Anwar gets dropped on 6. Usama, he needed to take that. That could have been a big moment. It's played away. That will get stopped on the boundary. Very good over from the captain. Look at the rate. And look at the expected score. It's going the wrong way here. Going the wrong way for all Barcelona. I think at this point, as we have a look at the groups of the European Cricket League, I think at this point I would be throwing my bat at everything and say, hey, let's be brave. If we want to go through tomorrow, let's be brave. On this, remember, only 1 from each group go through. So in Group B, only 1 team from England will go through. Group F, only 1 from Jersey. It's going to be exciting, you know. This match is going to be exciting as well as they go to Jatana. Gets this one through. Good start from Jatana. The umpire will be, that's good from the umpires. The umpire having a chat with the bowler straight away and saying, hey, once again, I don't have any objections you bowling from where you are, but you can't be coming in my way, because if you do, you're not going to get any decision from me. To the fielder, no run, in comes the throw. Oh, pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Last 2 overs have just gone for 12 runs. It's a better hit. Nobody's stopping that one. He's hit it too straight. I wonder if it's worthwhile. I mean, one thing that Hira could decide here is go for a Southern Cross field, because most of the boundaries that have been hit straight down the ground. Because the bowlers, one thing they've done, they've bowled pretty straight. There's no pace, so the batters are hitting straight. So what he could do is say, you know what? Why don't I just put 2 men straight and 1 right in the middle of them to get that Southern Cross field in place. Bajwa does get a lot straighter. And swing and miss as this one is not pitched up, and getting a bit frustrated here is Taki. Taki Mazar. Now, he could click at any point. We know that about Taki. At any point, he can go big. And that's the big one. That's going to go over us, and that 6 runs. Just too short. Is a hit-me delivery. And it's going to end up behind the cube somewhere. Yeah, it's too short. It's not a good ball. And just needed 1 to get out the middle, maybe, Taki. In the 90s. Ball to go in this, the 8th over. Fuller. And straight away. Doesn't get the boundary, just a single. Over comes to an end. Jatana goes for 11. Hira looks like he wants to come back. A bowl again straight away. Why not? 98 for 4. Magic Padalona. The boys are watching. They're hoping that these are 2 tidy overs. Hira gets another one in like the one before. That only went just for 5. And it can be about a 115, 120 score. If it is, then Girona, they are capable, we know, of getting those in the 7 overs, and then no points for Royal Barcelona. Then it could be curtains for them. A Magic go through. Played away. Well, the sun is starting to come down. We know that. Is the sun coming down on Royal Barcelona as well? Is it coming down on Royal Barcelona or Magic CC? Well, there you go. Talking of Magic, that's a magical view, and those views will get even better. Hira checking his field. Down the ground, but can't get the elevation. Bajwa does the fielding. Shades this time, stay on the head. Botala. Girona wanting their revenge after going down to Royal Barcelona in the last. It's a bit of a full toss, and catch is taken now. Let's have a look at the height on this. He's going chug the foot. Dekh lo yaar, apniya muchha upar karke aaya, catch bhi phar liya. And that's Gujjar Singh. We saw him put a catch down earlier. Let's just have a look at this side on first. Now, I tell you what, I think if he's upright, I'm going to make a call here. I think if he's upright, I think that's okay. And he will be given out. That's what they're thinking. Now let's go to the catch to Gujjar Singh. Dekh lo. कैच फर लिया कि चलो हुन नचो मुंडिया नचो आ देख ला जग दे भट्टे शाबा शाबा ओए सोनिया किन्ना सोना कैच एंड देख लिया आपने मुच्छा देखिए मुच्छा Look, I tell you what, it's a good job Corey's not here. If Corey was here, he'd get very excited. Corey likes a good moustache. And here's the catch. And look at the tash. Balle, balle, balle. Hello, pangra paiye. Look at the moustache. Changiya upar karke aaya. Good catch there from Gujjar Singh. 100 for 5. Hira Mahey keeping it nice and tidy. It's well bowled. And I think they don't see it. I think first of all, when it gets seen, it's Vinod who gets the front. Oh, where's this going? It's okay. He's been backed up. They think about the second, but... Oh... Royal Barcelona Now do you understand what I was saying? I was a little bit about wanting to have a bat first. Have the faith, have the destiny in your own hands. It's not going well. They need a super finish here in the next 8 deliveries. Played away, dragged to the leg side, to the fielder. In the part of the ground with the sun is starting to leave big shadows now. I can't stop myself from looking, but every time I look, I get blinded, and all I can see is these yellow and orange dots all over the place. Takes his time. Well bowled. Oh, he's got bat onto this. That's valuable runs at the end of the over, you know. He's just got a bit of bat on this. This is going through to the stumps, and somehow, that's why you got to be brave. And Murad Ali, he gets beaten, but he is brave. Gets a bit of bat on this. Murad is out there with Anwar, and they've got to try and find a way to go big in this last over. 106 for 5. Hira. Well, a bit of hero bowling from Hira. He's gone 1 for 13 that last over, going just for the 8, picking up the wicket. Look at that. Beautiful as the colours of the sky start to change. They go back to Jatana. High in the air, catching opportunity. And dropped. That's been dropped. They're running again, and they'll get 2. The catch goes down, and well, he's giving the apologies. He sort of has it, and then, oh, out it comes. How important could that be? That's 2 extra runs as a result of that drop. In the air, Gurvinder Bajwa takes another good catch. He's back. Jagadapatte from Gurvinder. Ginna Sona, and he's giving a little bit of love to the camera. He's back, baby. He's back. Well, after the catch going down, Saeed Anwar thought he got lucky. Well, he got 2 extra runs. That's something. But then he goes, and Gurvinder is there, takes the catch. And this time, the shades do stay on. Well, Huckleberry Hound is on his way out. PC Plod looks like the old policeman with the helmet just balanced on his head. New batter comes in, running out of time. 108 for 6. 4 balls to go. Jatana. That's hit well. That's going to get in the gap. There's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's a good strike. And you can see everybody looking at Hero and saying, "Where were you? He should have been. He should have been there." I wonder if we can, while that ball comes back, quick look at the sky. It looks stunning. Sun, goodbye, sun. Hopefully you see you tomorrow. Jatana. Got to get this to pitch. He does, and that's exactly what he has to do. And well, you can see Murad is saying, "Come on, have a go, throw it, throw it." Let's all get ready to say goodbye to the sunshine here in Catalonia. Zain, the youngster, we know he can crunch it. He showed us that yesterday. He crunches it high. Okay, good luck. It's not Bajwa, but it still will be held. That's a very good catch. It's a grizzly. Well, now he's dancing. Now he's jolly. And, well, they like it. And Bajwa say, you know what it feels like. Gaurav Kumar holds on to the catch. Zain will go. Nice catch taken. It's another wicket go. So with a ball to go, Royal Barcelona 112 for 7. Magic Barcelona, well, they're dancing around the same way I think that Girona are at the moment, but it ain't done yet. Jatana high in the air. Hira coming in and takes the catch. It's another one that bites the dust, and no ball has been called. It's been called a no ball, and Hira doesn't know it. He takes the catch and keeps winning, and that's why, look, the bail. He has caught the bail. The bowler has caught the stump. So remember there was 2 runs when the catch was dropped. Let's see here. How does he get with the hand? The hand hits the bail. The bail comes off. The umpire doesn't see it. The umpire sees it there. There's no ball. They're running. Hira takes a catch. He's celebrating. He doesn't know what's happened. The umpire's called it. So here's the extra ball. Hit hard. Hira this time. He does hold it. And this time it will be out. He thought he's going to mess it up. They're still running because it's a free hit. It's a free hit. Oh, hallelujah. It's finally come to an end. Oh, my word. Well, he takes the catch. He shovels it. He's holding his head saying, oh, I nearly dropped it. They're all screaming at him saying, oh, yaar, free hit her. Ball menu de rahe na T10. Oh, T10 there. Have a look here. Oh, my. Look at the running. The catch is taken. He's celebrating. They're celebrating. They're still running. How many did they run? Do they run? They could have ran 3. Oh, it's a calamity of disasters. Oh, my word. I don't know. I reckon I'm going to go with 2. I'm going to go with this 2 there. So, I'm going to say 2. So, I'm gambling on it being 117. We're going to have clarity on that. 170 for 8 is what I reckon. And, it all happened in that innings. It really did. But it's when you think they're at the halfway point, they were on 75. So 75 at the halfway point. And then that means the last 5 overs have gone for something like 42 runs. And, well, while the scores work out what happened at the end, let's go to the highlight. It started with 19 off the first. It was a good start. It carried on well. And they were looking like they were going to get a 1 point. Remember, we saw that 148 as he expected. But that changed it. Bajwa first with the run out and then with this catch. This catch was, it just looks routine there. If you were at the ground, you'd know how big that was. And, well, he took that one, then dropped the sitter. And that's when everybody's saying, Rico's your fault. Then he saves that. Remember the 2 saves he made as well. That's one of them. So that saved 5. Another one was on the boundary on this side. That was a good catch. As Vinod came in and took some wickets. That was Sahil getting the wicket of Ilahi. And that was Juan from Venezuela making a good catch. That was the one that just stayed a little bit low. Look, it didn't come up at all as Usama gets the breakthrough. Now there was this one. I think this is the other save. So this one looked like it was going all the way. And it gets saved. That was out. It's a nice catch taken. I had to just check. But Chuck the Patti, Shaba, Shaba, Balle. Was the celebrations there from the fielder. That was Gujar Singh. And that one goes down. So this is towards the end. 2 runs there. Now, this one, that was a great catch. Then there was this catch here coming up with the no ball coming up. I'm probably a little bit ahead of myself. I think it's all coming up here. So this is the one that was called no ball. Here we are. I'm up with it now. That was, of course, and he was running. Poor guy. Didn't realise. And then right towards the end, he did catch one. But once again, he forgot, like a lot of people, that it was a free hit. And they're celebrating. He was celebrating. But it was a free hit, and the batters probably got an extra one. I think, though, if the batters did keep running, they probably would have got the edit. So it finishes on 117, so I was right there. But you got to focus on a couple of things. I reckon if it gets close to about 4 runs, that could be so important. But Royal Barcelona, let's talk about this. 37 first from Sajil Kaiser. He batted beautifully. Syed Gulray scored 30 of 9. But other than that, the others didn't really click. As behind the scorecards, we see the stunning skyline as well. 2 wickets for Jatana bowl. I think all the bowlers actually bowl well, but this time round they were supported brilliantly by the fielders. And Bajwa, he was absolutely outstanding. Saved for me, 10 runs with those 2 saves. An incredible run out to get a very good batter out. That was Amir Hamza, and then the great catch to remove Sajil. But Royal Barcelona, they need a point here. The way they've left this is that Girona could spoil the party and take all 4 points. And if that happens, then Royal Barcelona are out. And the other thing is, even if they don't get all 4 points here, let's say Royal Barcelona do manage to take it into the 8th over, but if it finishes with just a few balls over the 7th, the net run rate could change again and Magic could go through. Still, this is not done and dusted. We're going to be working this out, I think, way after the match. So I think unless they lose without getting any points, then I don't think we're going to know for sure until somebody gets the scientific calculator out and punches a few numbers in. Anyway, this is coming up, of course, on the 9th of December. It's going to be different this time. The Euros of Women's Cricket, the Women's European Cricket Championship. This time we're going to have the 10 teams, not the 5. So it's bigger, it's better. We have a Challenger division. It's a Premier division. Spain will be the host country, hosting Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia in that Challenger division. And of course, silverware to play for there. The team that gets promoted will go into the Premier division. And from the Premier division, team that gets that finishes last will go into the Challenger division going into 2025. So everything to play for there. And of course, most of you know we've got a little promo video to show you the delights of what we saw last year. Let's go straight to that, then join me back here in the queue for an exciting final innings of the day.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final innings of the group stages. It's also the final innings of this match day 17, the last match of Group B, and still everything to play for. Royal Barcelona, they need to find a way to hold on to a point, and that's the equations there for you. I mean, if they can restrict to under 81, you take it, but seems unlikely. You need a point. You need to take Girona past that 7 over mark. But even then, I think you've got to take them way past it. I think you've got to take them to around about, I don't know, the 9th over or so. Jackets are going in. It's getting cold. Catching it's not going to be easy. Yes. The bowler gets ready. You've got to deal with Murad Ali now. Murad Ali yesterday in this contest produced a magnificent display of bowling, and that allowed Barcelona to get a win. Can he do it again here? Gurvinder Singh Bajwa gets a pretty full delivery that gets worked away. They're going to take just a single. He gets off the mark after getting a duck in the last. A lot of noise being made out there. There's a lot to play for here. Hira, the captain, now on strike. Got to take it deep. Got to take a point. Welcome back to everybody. Swing and a miss. Listen to the noise. Lots of noise. There's quite a lot of people actually here in the stands that are watching this match. I wonder if they understand the importance of it and how it works in terms of the points rather than just a straight win and loss. I think the two batters here are probably feeling, okay, look, we know we got the pace and Murad to deal with. He will bang the ball in short. We saw him do it in the last one. That's the short one. Well, I can't believe they're appealing for this. There comes the throw. Gets backed up. They're fighting here, aren't they? They are fighting. On World Cheetah Day, they're like cheetahs on the prowl. They've got to be hungry. They've got to be wild. And they've got to work together to get this win. It's a long way up. I'm not sure what the appeal there was for. Asking the question, umpire shakes the head. Must be going a little bit down leg side. No, says umpire Shane. Oh, we'll have a look at it again. The umpires can't. We will. Yeah, pitching outside leg. Pitching outside leg. Good call from umpire Shade. Keep an eye. I mean, the height is interesting as well. I don't think the height is the biggest issue. Look at them appealing, but it's where the ball pitches. Just the one off this over. That's the extras as well. So 2 on the board. Blocks this down. Don't take a run. Quick bowling, fast bowling, electrifying bowling. And Murad Ali getting right in the face of Bajwa as well. That's a good delivery. Now this one to come here. He might be tempted to bang in that short one again. Well, they're all liking it. A lot of people here watching the cricket, a lot of excitement. Some of the Spanish at the top watching, some of the baseballers waiting to come onto the field. That's well bowled. Plays the wrong shot here, does Bajwa. He needed to stay still and look to clip it. It's the end of a terrific over. And just the 2 come from it. Only one of them goes to the bowler. So 2 without loss, but that's keys without loss. But look, they're fighting for a point. So that now means that, all right, another decent over like that. And don't forget, that Murad Ali does have one more to bowl. Another over like that, and then you're basically saying, look, are they going to get these runs in 5 overs? Maybe not, but how deep can you take it? On this day in 1964, the most one-sided match in cricket history in Lahore, Railway smashed Dira Ismail Khan by a staggering 851 runs. Railway has made 910 for 6 declared, then skittled DIK for 32 and 27. Asking the question, and this time it is out. It's going to be a first baller for Hira Mahey, and look at Zaman, look at them. Look at them. They believe, they are hungry, and that is the first wicket. Hira Mahey will go, and he goes without scoring. He's right in front here, and yeah, that's out. There is no doubt about it. That's hurt him as well. And what's hurt more, the pain of the foot or the pain of knowing that you're going to be out? Very first ball. It's a golden duck for the captain. In fact, it's not a golden, it's a 3-ball duck. So go away, Goldie. Let's come back normal. Sorry, Goldie. That was the quickest appearance of Goldie. And it's the old... Hira will go. And Jatana being given the number 3 position here. Let's see how he goes and how he fares with the fire out there in the middle. They like to play forward. It's very similar to the shot that Govinda Bajwa tried to play to a ball that was coming into him, rather than staying still and looking to clip it off the pads, going forward to the ball, but it gets back onto the ball. Well, there's Taki working on that ball, trying to keep it nice and dry. You do get some of that moisture at this time. Yeah, the most one-sided match in history. 1964 that was. 910 for 6 declared, winning by 851 runs. Oh, that is right off the lid. Now, why aren't they running? They will run in the end. Here comes the throw. Oh, well, I know why they're not running, because he's been shaken. He's been shook up here. There's Guri. Well, Gurvinder Singh. No, that's the one for the over. He said, you're right, taking the lid on. Let me have a look. Watch this. This is right on the helmet. And that is why you wear helmets. He loses this, does Gurvinder. Loses it completely. He's normally a good puller, hooker off the ball. Oh, things are getting fiery out here. I'm telling you, things are fiery. There's a lot of noise on the field, off the field. There's a bit of masala out there in the middle. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa takes one on the lid. They'll get a leg by from it. Jatana now facing Zaman. Smash down the ground. Where is it? I've no idea. Well, just to the left of me. No, it was coming in here somewhere. Well, that is a biggie. 6 runs. And Jatana saying, if you hit me, buddy, I'm going to hit you back. I tell you what, I had no idea where that ball was coming, but eyes were looking at me. I could see the whites of the eyes, and I thought, uh-oh. And that's where if I had a shield here to protect me, I would have just put it in front of me just in case. 6 runs. Will that help and ease some of the pressure? That's that slower delivery and wide ball called. The bowler says, doesn't it catch him? No, it doesn't. There's the wide. You can hear the crowd getting behind. Look at that, the old limbo. He gets his body out the way of it. You can hear the crowd getting behind the bowler. I'm gonna stick my microphone out for a moment, see if you can hear it. Here comes the bowler. Hit hard to the fielder, makes a good save, because that ball is dipping down on him. Plenty of noise in this final match. Zaman wants to finish the over well. A full toss. Oh, non-striker starts to commit. Govinda doesn't get it away. Applause for Zaman. 1 for 9, 12 for 1. If you want to know why it's exciting, this is why it's exciting. Royal Barcelona, they need a point. They want a point. They've got to stop Girona getting to their score before the 7 overs. If they can do that and they take this deep, they maintain their advantage on the net run rate front as well over Magic CC Barcelona, and they will then come back tomorrow. Straight back to Murad Ali. Oli went for the 1 in his first over. That one there from Zaman, also a good one. Oli gain, but just the 10. Oh, plays this out. They're running hard here, and it's good to see. I mean, you probably, in the way things are going, when the bar draw might be saying, no, you know what? You stayed. Look at that. There's the baseballers. They're wondering what's going on here. Everybody's coming down to the cricket section of this wonderful Olympic complex, to this Montjuic Olympic baseball stroke cricket ground to watch the action. Things are getting fiery, things are getting noisy. Bajwa. Oh, well, he's done this before. That's a no ball. That's not the first time. This is how Murad started in the last match. His first ball went like this. This comes right out of his hand. That, I mean, I don't know about what went wrong in that last match, but this could be just down to the moisture. That's a big no ball. Free hit coming up. Now, this could really be big. This could be huge. Free hit. He's got the license to go the full Monty here, does Bajwa. Guri will want to get this away. Gets one out of the middle and starts to feel good about himself. Matt Hetherington saying great noise, yeah. So you can hear it around the ground. It is intense. Huge delivery. Now, it's going to stay inside. And I like the way Murad just says to the keeper, come on, give it back to me. He's not interested in what the batter's thinking. Has a big swing. Doesn't really move his feet here. You think he might want to move his feet and try and come down or get himself in a position to get to. And doesn't let the batter get the advantage. So he did the same thing in that last match. Bowled a no ball like that where the ball came out wrong, but then they couldn't get another run off him. That's it, well bowled. A little bit hesitant to run straight away is Bajwa. But good running, good calling from Jatana. Oh, I'm loving this atmosphere. Loving this fight, loving this match. Magic are watching from somewhere. They're not liking it. They wanted a better start. They wanted runs on the board. They wanted to see a 50-run power play. That's what they wanted. They ain't going to get it. It's going to be another low one. Last time, it was a 16-run power play in the last match. It's another dot ball. Look at the late movement on that one as well. They're just not playing the ball on merit. If you ever look at this, he's not moving. No foot movement. He needs to be getting into a position to play the shot. Nowhere near it. It's another dot. Still needing 103 runs for victory. And, you know, you've got to go with Zaman straight back again as well. Gundy. And through the legs. But he gets a bit of pad onto it. Well, that's why you wear big pads. Don't wear any of those dinky pads when you're a wicket keeper. The ones that go underneath your trousers. Forget that. Had the big ones on like this. Because when it comes to it, they can save your runs. That could have been a minimo. But they'll only get 2. It means it has to be bowled again. A lovely shot of the ground this time of night. Looking absolutely wonderful. The views are breathtaking. And the colours to the side of me as the sun's going down. Well, we've got them all now. I think it might be that the purple period. The yellow, the orange, the purple, all coming together nicely. It's played away. Chases on the Iba. Can't get there. That's going to be 4 runs. Valuable 4 as well. And this is where those extra balls can hurt you. Because remember, the over could have been done, but he bowls the wide. So he gives 2 extras there. Now that's gone to the boundary. So that extra ball, if you like, so far of those extra balls so far have cost you 6 runs, but they could reward you with a wicket. Bajwa having to dig deep. Up in the air and gets it over the fielder. And coming in to me, hits the table in front, can't get there. That's a big play, just gets it over. Outstretched hand of the fielder, can't get there. That was Tucky. And, well, they get a couple of boundaries, to get a break. I suppose it ends up being a better power play than last time, which was 16-25. That over in the end goes for 13. But again, see what I mean? The extra balls, if you go back, the 2 extra balls, 8 runs. Simple as that. And one of those extra balls was the 2 wides, the no ball. And a match like this can make a difference. Now, they're not going straight back to Zaman. That's a surprise. Zaman caused issues, went for just the 10, but they're going to make a change. They're going with Saeed Anwar to bowl over number 4. Field can now spread. Would you spread it? Would you keep it tight? Shot. That's gone. 6. Just a little bit too short. Trying to quieten the crowd here as well. The crowd seems to be very much supporting Royal Barcelona. Wow, listen to it. Oh, the atmosphere is vibrant here at this Olympic cricket ground. Here, the Montjuic Olympic ground in the, well, inside the Olympic Park. What an atmosphere. What a match. What a finish to the day. Anwar. Short. And that's going to be carted away as well. And I think 4 runs, 6 and 4, all together now in the chat. Hungry for more. Well, we're certainly hungry for more. For some more of this. Bounces just before the rope. Well, I haven't seen it. There's so much happening. No random questions as much yet. I'm going to ask you one. And that is another biggie. So, Jatana starting to open up. Yeah, I know it's too late now, but if I'm the captain, I told you, I would have gone with Zaman straight away, stuck with him. But at the moment, look, it could work. They just want a wicket here. They want to break this partnership. Jatana's the one who's made a start. So here's my question. There's never been a triple century or a man to score 3 triple centuries in a test history. Who's the closest man that's come to that? That's my question. Who's the closest man to becoming the first man to score 3 triple centuries in test cricket? I'm going to leave that out there for you in the chat. That's my random question, Chair. Then we'll go back to that a little bit later. That's if I remember, because it's a little exciting out there at the moment. 2 balls to come. Want to go big. Want a couple of more boundaries here. 77 in 38 to win. But they want to try and do that quicker. Gone. High. Mighty. 6. Shaba, Shaba. Bully, bully, bully. Ginna Zona. Shaka, Lagya, and Jatana. Well, he's lit the fuse and he's gone. Boom. Shaka, Lagya. That's a biggie. Ball still to go. Over's gone magical. And, well, depending what happens here, they could score more runs than this over. That was scored in the power play. That's the way it's looking at the moment. 22 off it. He's going to have a go, isn't he? He's going to have a go. 47 for 1. And that's well bowled. It's well played. Fielder attacks it. Gets the throw in quickly. They'll get a single. 23 come off the over. The power play was worth 25. The score 48 for 1. Now, what are we looking at here? 48 for 1, 71 or 70 now off 36 to get a win. They need about just over 11.5 to get that. But can they get that 70 in 3 overs? They're a team that could. If this next over goes big, they might even think about it. Jatana stays on strike. Garfield sober, says Dave. Good answer, but not right. Well, this one stays low. The ricochets off the wicketkeeper, who hurts himself. It misses the pad. And this is where the big pads don't even help. He's hobbling around. Give him a stick. Let's see this one again. It doesn't bounce. It doesn't bounce. Usama bowled one like this, and it was straight, and it went on the stump. This doesn't come up at all. Keeper goes down, misses the pad. It is right on the knee. Lara, Barbary is saying, no. Now, wide ball, trying to keep it wide of Goodwin. That he hasn't really yet broken loose yet. 10 of 11, but then he did face a lot of his deliveries were against Murad. And for those of you that were wondering what the question is again, so who became nearly the first man to score 3 triple centuries in tests? 2 have been done. Nobody scored triple. And that, oh, misfield. And, well, good save. Gets through the infielder, makes a bit of a meal of it, but luckily for him, he had protection coming from behind him, made the stop. The 50 has come up. Zaman, they go back to Zaman straight away. But you see, sometimes if you kept him warm and went straight back to him, could have been different outcome. Here comes Zaman once again to, oh, slow ball, beautifully bowled, beautifully and cleverly disguised. Misses. How it misses, who knows how. Still 3 to come in the over. 52 for 1. And look at Taki saying to his boys, come on, raise the volume, get the atmosphere up. High, gone, 6, gets it right, that's out of here. That's going to end up in the softball part. And now look at Govinda now. He's saying to his team, come on, let's make some noise. Oh, I'm liking it. It's a two-way battle on the middle of the field, and it's a two-way battle off the field as well, as the supporters are getting involved. Come on, he says to his boys. Come on, get on your feet. Let me hear you. Well, let me hear you. Let me hear you all as well. Slow ball down the leg side, wide. Bajwa chooses to leave this one. Zaman just losing it slightly, but it goes for that slightly slower delivery again. 59 more required. Well bowled, well played as well, just a single. Saeed Anwar making the stop. Oh, it's not the bounciest of tracks, and if you want to know how bouncy it's not, look. Yeah, well, it's told you it's not that bouncy. You've got to work hard to get that ball to do a bit. Zaman. All right, ball to go. He has picked up a wicket. It was the big wicket of Hero when he had him trapped LBW. Can he get that same ball in again here to Jatana? No, he can't. It's down the leg side. Gets worked away. The chase is on. And we'll get to it. Batters will come back and take 2. They've negotiated the dangerous Zaman in his second over. 62 for 1. 12 balls to go. 56 of 12 to get all the points. And just to remind you, the action coming up. And we've got quarterfinals day tomorrow. Group B, the top 4 and top 4 from Group A go head-to-head. Finals day on Friday, Saturday and Sunday, international action with Spain hosting Croatia and Italia. And then, of course, we get bizzed away to the Cardamom Oval. How about that, folks? Isn't that just amazing? You're not looking at a postcard, but that's a spectacular side, isn't it? It's a spectacular sight. Barcelona, eat your heart out. Here we go. Gulfrey's new bowler. Starts with a high one in the air. Is it going to be caught? No. Gets through the fielder, chases on. Can he stop it? Yes, he can. And skids around on the baseball mound. Throws himself at it to take the catch. And not sure what could win that. He's signaling something here. Trying to get the attention of the umpire. Not sure what he's signaling. Surely he's not thinking that he wants to be retired out. Surely not. 21 of 16. Whacked. Well, no way is he want to be retired out if he hits that. That is whacked. Well, that's a stunning shot. And the view to my right now as the sky changes colour is pretty stunning as well. We're in the Bajwa. This is where you could go big here. You know, they've negotiated. Look at the sky there, by the way. Negotiated Murad, negotiated Zaman. And now Gulrez is the bowler. They're going to target him here. Goes again in the air. Times it. And it's a Jalebi catch. Arriva. Arriva. Sergio Kaiser, stop him if you can. Oh, look at them come from all over the place. He's still going. He's still going. Under, Iba. What a catch. Is Jalebi delighted? He's done it again, you know. Oh, he's done it again. What a catch. Well, we saw that Gurvinder Bajwa did this himself earlier, but now it's Sergio Kaiser that takes this Jalebi catch. It looked like it was going over him, but he manages to leap up in the air and take a sensational catch. Oh, Sonny Johnny. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. He left the field of play there. Look at the foot there. He leaves the field of play. He leaves the field of play, then comes back in. So that's, oh. But the foot, when he, that's the shot. Takes the catch. Takes the catch. He's back inside. That's okay. Oh, look at him go, though. Look at him go. Oh, they couldn't stop him. He's on his way. He's running hard. He's running fast. Bajwa goes for 27 of 18. That could change things up here. Could change things up. What a catch. What a moment. And now, different ball game now. Jatana, of course, is still there. Incredible stuff we're seeing. What a catch that was. Gurez, after being hit for a couple of boundaries, comes back, but Sajil takes an incredible catch, and now look what happens. Now look what happens. Now it's all the dots as Vinod Kumar comes out. He's gonna have to, it takes a little bit of time to get your iron, you know. 2 more balls still to come. 8 have come off the over. This over has gone 2-6 wicket dot. Vinod just pushes that away, takes the single, and well, what have they done here? What have they done here? And well, I can't believe that. I mean, Vinod is staying. Jatana is going to walk away. That is crazy. I mean, Vinod has played this out. He wants a single. Jatana doesn't want to run. Probably because, look at him, he's not backing up, he's just staying there. He starts to go, Vinod runs, then Jatana just stands there. He needed to get back in, he doesn't. Now, that's crazy. I think for me, that's, all right, the error's been made. How do you make it better? You've got to keep Jatana out there. But in the end, they don't. Jatana will go, he gets run out on 34. So 34 on 13 balls, he stood there. Started to go, then stop, but Vinod really, he puts the bat down. He shouldn't have done. He should have said, all right, fine, whatever happens, let's play the team game. You stay there, and now make sure you win it for us. So, what a big over. So they're getting a point here. They're getting that point. They know how important that is. They're getting the point, that over. It all happened in there. Looked like it was going to be a big one. 2 wickets fall. The point is going to happen. Now it's all about, and I think really, with the batters gone, I think if they get this win, I think they're going to take it deep. And if Royal Barcelona take it deep, it is going to be magic that are going to have tears, no tears of joys for them. it's not going to be a magical start to the day for them tomorrow. Wide delivery. Zane, the bowler. Swing and a miss. Shot. Well, wait a minute as Vinod Kumar, he finally opens his account on ball number 5. That's a good shot. That's the Vinod we know. And just like that, there's a hush. Because nobody was quite expecting that. Suicidal running. Paul Kempin saying, full toss, and this one also gets bludgeoned down the ground. 6 more, so, well, I mean, look, Royal Barcelona got to be excited. You'd want them to be excited because they're going to get a point here, that's for sure, but they still want to take it as deep as they can. Net run rate is what this will come down to, and Taki knows that. Taki's to my left. He knows that net run rate is key. They've still got to fight and battle and make it hard for Girona. That's a Gandhi ball. It'll be a wide. The keeper does well to stop it getting past him. I like Taki though. Taki Ul-Mazar. He's trying to G up his players. There's a big wide there, but he's still applauding him. Says, don't worry about it. Come on, keep going. He's trying to get behind his players. He's got a leader. He's got a lot of young players in his side, is Taki, so he's leading them well. Zain bowling to Kumar. Plays it out, and this time Vinod says, no, stay there. That's another one, you know, which 50-50 whether it would have gone on past the wide or not. And look at the way Taki's trying to calm everybody down. 2 big balls to come in the over. 84 for 3. They are favourites to win, 79% to 21. But of course, Royal Barcelona, they know that. But what they also know that they're getting a point here. But now it comes down to net run rate. High, in the air. Who wants it? Taki coming underneath it. And he's dropped it. It's in, it's out. Oh dear, it goes straight in and straight out, and it's just stayed there for about a second or two before it pops out. Vinod gives a chance, and that ball, I think, is gone in through the... Oh, yaar, main mar gaya, says Taki. Great effort, but I think it goes in and comes out. Nothing's easy this time of night. Right, Usama, he hasn't got off the mark yet. And now Taki gets another chance. And no, he's dropped this one as well. That's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Taki spikes it back in. Oh, dear. The pressure of the captain. And I love the way the youngsters now come over to him and say, look, don't worry. The same way he's been supporting them, they're supporting him. It's in, it's off the shoulder, goes behind, goes over the boundary. It's 4 runs. 89 for 3. That over goes for 19. But there's the point. Girona, well, they're still in the driving seat, but there's the point that's been achieved here for Royal Barcelona. So they have a point. Now they've got to still, if you're them, you're still thinking, we've got to take it deep. 29 needed. The last thing they want to do is give a magical over or something away here. Gulrez, who only went for 8. It started bad, that over for him, but he then ended up taking the wicket. The important wicket, of course. It's just blocked out this time by Vinod. So Vinod seems to only be attacking the ball that's got some width on it. Yeah, he got the wicket of Bajwa, and then that suicidal run out. Right, I can go. I told you I'd have to remember to go back to my question. So my question was, which batter nearly became the first man to score 3 triple centuries in a test? Gone, wicket, Vinod goes, slower delivery. They're dancing with joy, Royal Barcelona, because they're feeling that they'll be here tomorrow. That's the wicket. Gurreis gets another one. And Vinod will go after being dropped on 12. It's 13 and out for him. 13 of 10 deliveries clean up after playing this on by Gurreis. Wants the pace on the board, doesn't get it. So Usama now waiting to see a next partner. Remember, Usama was also dropped on 0. That's the end of one batter. Another batter now comes out here. And it's the wicketkeeper, Bawa. Still needing that 29. And listen to the crowd. Well bowled. Well played as well. Taking the single. They will take it. The throw gets fired in. Good delivery from Gurreis. All right, back to my question. So here we go. In 2009, Varinder Sehwag nearly became the first man to score 3 triple centuries in a test. The fans who had come to watch him set the record on day 3 of the Mumbai test. It's against Sri Lanka. That's been whacked away. That's a good shot. Nicely whipped away from Usama. 6 runs. So yeah, the fans that turned up to watch day 3 of the Mumbai test against Sri Lanka were in for a disappointment as he fell in the 4th over of the day, having just added 9 to his overnight score. He finished on a manic 293 of 254 balls, and with 44s and 7 sixes. But Sehwag became the 3rd fastest Indian to 6,000 runs during the innings. It's played away. This is another chase. Got to be careful here. Somebody is probably crunching some figures right now. Somebody will know where they have to take them to. I'm just going to check because normally I do get sometimes get some information through here. Nothing at the moment, so we're going to have to see how it finishes and then try and see if we've got the update for you before we go off here. Wants to go funky, and he will go funky. What about this? Areva, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket here at the Olympic Montjuic ground. Well, it is the Olympic ground, and this is an Olympic shot worthy of a gold medal. What a good shot this is. And all right, it's the end of the over. 106 for 4. 12 needed. So 12 needed. Want to take it deep. I get the feeling. My senses tell me they've done enough. I think they've done enough here. I think we'll see Royal Barcelona here tomorrow in the quarterfinals. They've had an up and down. They looked out of it at one point last year's bronze final winners. But the team they beat in that bronze final, Magic, well, they're going to make sure they don't come back here. That's a really nice shot. Oh, fielder's missed it. Totally missed it. That's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It's Taki. Captain Taki. Well, they moved him from the boundary after those 2 drops. And they said, Captain, you come over here. Well, let's just say he's not having the best of time when darkness falls. The state required. Ooh, that one. It's only just missed. It's as bad as saying, he said, how am I supposed to play that? Is Bawa? I said it stayed a bit low. The thing is, I suppose you've got to get behind the ball. It looks like tables and things being moved there from the tournament referees marquee. It's like they know that it's coming up to the end of the day. So It's played nicely. That's 4 more runs. So almost there with the win. So Girona, they will get their revenge and get a victory. It's been a good fight from them. But again, this is one thing. Royal Barcelona will win many games in the power play when it comes to the bowling because of Murad and Zaman. 4 to win. And gone. Bowled. Great delivery. Yorker length. Anwar gets a wicket. And that's going to be the end of Bawa, who plays some nice shots and gets this one full and straight. There's no answer to it. It gets bowled. And well bowled by Anwar. Great delivery. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. Chuck at the putte. Another one bites the dust. Bawa goes. Vinod gives him a little clap. Says, well done. It looks like the Girona boys getting ready also to have a quick celebration and make their way back to their part of the Catalonia and Girona. So this is Grav Kuma, who's the next batter. Comes in at number 7. The field is being moved from one place to another. It's been pretty well played. This one could be the match, and it will be. It's done, it's dusted, it's 4 runs, and well, look at Girona. Well, Girona know where the Royal Barcelona spectators were. They're giving them the old fist bump, saying, wow, about that. It was a fiery match, and it is going to be a win for Girona. And of course, Royal Barcelona, I just saw some celebrations from their bench as well. And maybe they've got word, maybe they knew what they needed to do. I'll keep a close eye on this if anything comes through from me on how this goes. Just waiting to hear any sort of confirmation. But one thing we know for sure is that the victory does go to Girona. They get the win, and congratulations to them. So they do get their revenge over Royal Barcelona. But Royal Barcelona, with that win and with their good performances yesterday and those 2 wins yesterday, and with the bad display, you got to focus on this as well. The bad display from the Magic CC Badalona boys. I think they're going to get there at the expense of Magic losing out. So it's been a really action-packed day. It really has. And I think the atmosphere in that last match was absolutely sensational. And I know some people like to get away early. So if you are and you're not sticking around for the highlight, thank you for watching and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network, and see you here tomorrow. Well, I won't, because I need a rest, I need a break. Well, I actually got a day off tomorrow, so Corey and Vinny. Yep, Vinny Sandu is back tomorrow, and I'm sure Vinny's been watching some of the exciting cricket and will be ready to talk you through quarter-finals day. But I'll be back for finals day on the Friday, and as Corey will step out making preparations for the ECIs over the weekend. Well, what a match it's been, what a day it's been. We saw another century, of course, from Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. But also, you know, some of the catching. I remember that we were very critical on the catching yesterday, myself and Corey. How about that catch? I mean, look at him go there. What a sensational moment that was. It was an amazing catch, wasn't it? Because that was the one that they needed. And it was just when Bajwa was starting to open up. And a one-handed jalebi catch, jalebis all around. And that made a difference. But Taki, that one goes down. He went down. He thumps the ground. Then the next one came. This went down. And he spikes it into the ground. And this time it's the Buffalo who goes down. Then Taki gets moved to the offside. Meanwhile, though, a wicket would go down. And that gets played away. And Taki, then how about this? Oh yeah, bit of showtime as Usama plays an incredible, there he goes, the reverse Malachi hits it for 6, a bit of showtime. And yeah, Taki, where he looked tacky wherever you put him, unfortunately. And that was a great delivery. That was the end of Bawa. He played some nice shots though through the covers, and the new batter came out and Well, we like to say this. He threaded the needle as he gets the win for his side. What a day. Outstanding day. Still keeping an eye on my screens here and how things go. Sensational day. And I think we're all waiting. I can see that our crew is saying a very anxious Royal Barcelona is waiting to find out if they have made it or not. Somebody's got to be plucking those figures somewhere. Well, if I find out, then before I go, I'll let you know. But at the moment, let's talk through these scorecards. Bajwa gets going 27 of 18. Hiramahi, the captain, he goes 4-0 this time round. And then we saw, of course, Jatana 34. That was a mistake for me when Vinod, he stays and Jatana goes. Vinod, he's a good player. He knows the game. He knows what the right thing to do would have been there. On the bowling front, 2 wickets there from Sahid Gulrez. But also got to mention the first 3 overs of fire and power from Murad Ali and Zaman. Those 3 overs were quite sensational. Good power play. They win this power play. And there's the match summary for you. We've had a tremendous day. A beautiful shot of the skyline as well. And it's a good time for me to welcome you into the commentary position and welcome everybody around the world. And I want to say firstly a big thank you to everybody that's been tuning in. It's been an absolute sensational day. I know Corey had to once again go on and do some other important work behind the scenes, so I know that on behalf of Corey as well, I'll say thank you to you all. You've been absolutely amazing. You've been sensational. And I'm just seeing from the corner of my eye celebrations from Royal Barcelona. And that means that they have made it through tomorrow. So they will be here tomorrow. That means there's going to be tears for the likes of Magic CC Barcelona. So Royal Barcelona picking up the point and taking this match as deep as they could have guaranteed themselves not just a point, but their net run rate is better than that of Magic. I don't know by how much, but I don't think it's by much, but they will be here tomorrow. Well done to them. Congratulations to them. And well done to their captain, Takiul Mazar, because, look, he hasn't had the availability that he wanted. He had a few younger players in the side, and they've done brilliantly well to make it through. And some of those young players did perform really, really well. What a day, folks. What can I say? What a day. It's been absolutely amazing. We've seen another century number 16 from Gurwinder Bajwa. Didn't he bat well scoring that century? Some of the catching today has been absolutely world class. I don't think you would have seen it any better. Well done to the umpires. They had a tough day today because it was competitive, it was fiery, and there was a lot of passion out there. And I think the umpires got well tested and they dealt with it really well. Well done to Tyrone Peters as well, the tournament referee. The Blue Crew did an outstanding job once again. And 2 circles, capturing all of the emotion and capturing the passion and the desire. And, of course, the excitement and action. Well done to them. They were absolutely superb today. Wonderful day all round. And I think I need my day off tomorrow. I'll be here, of course, on Friday with Vinny Sandy to talk you through finals day. But until then, well, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Corey and of Vinny tomorrow. Can't obviously show you the graphics of what's coming up tomorrow because all of that will be finalised. But you can go on to our website, europeancricket.com, and the fixtures for tomorrow will be on there. Well done to Royal Barcelona. Well done to Girona CC as well. They played some very good cricket here. And it's just been an exciting day. So time for the highlights. I can hear the music. And as I always like to say, be good, be kind, be safe. Thank you for watching. Shukriya. When I'll see you. Hasta bien. Adios, mi familia. Ciao, ciao.